development, humanity, and artificial intelligence solutions. This academic gathering collaboration with the Radiant Group of Institutions, Jabalpur, Madhya Pradesh, International Scientific Research Solution, Research Foundation, and the Social Science Management Welfare Association serves as a vital platform for intellectual exchange and discourse. At a time when humanity stands at the intersection of information and urgent sustainable challenges, the integration of diverse research perspectives becomes not only relevant but imperative. Today's conference aspires to foster rigorous scholarship, critical reflection, and innovative approaches that bridge the domains of human welfare and artificial intelligence. The insights shared and will, I am confident, contribute meaningfully to advancing research, policy, practice, and future academic collaborations. I extend my sincere appreciation to our partner institutions, our learned resource persons, and each participant for their commitment to knowledge creation and academic excellence. May this conference inspire thoughtful inquiry and lead to impactful, solution oriented research outcomes. Once again, I warmly welcome you all and wish you a profoundly enriching and intellectually stimulating conference experience. Thank you. Now, just to begin with the session, I would like to call upon our first speaker, Dr. Praveen Kumar Jha sir, Youth Economic Association and State Executive Coordinator, SSMWA, IGNOU, Delhi, India. Sir, over to you. Dr. Praveen Kumar Jha sir. Praveen sir, am I audible? You can start your session.
Uh, y- okay, thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Such a nice starting by Sarup Asok Wagmare, ma'am. And honorable chief guest, respected dignitaries, distinguished speaker, esteemed researcher, faculty members, delegates from across the world, and dear participants. A warm welcome to each one of you. It is my honor and privilege as the secretary of organizing committee to address this august gathering at the inaugural session in of our international conference on sustainable development, humanity, artificial intelligence, challenges and solutions. Today, we stand at a crucial moment in human history. The world is witnessing rapid technological transformations, unprecedented environmental changes, and evolving socio-economic realities that are reshaping the way we live, work, and interact. At the center of these shifts lie two powerful forces: the urgent need for sustainable development. When we talk about the sustainable development, we know that the sustainable development is an approach to growth that aims to meet the need of the present without compromising the ability of future generation to meet their own needs. As we know that we have to achieve the SDG goals by 2030, in which we have to achieve all the 17 goals. And the objective of this goals is to eradicate the poverty, inequality, climate change, and more. Second, what ethical framework are necessary to ensure that AI supports humanity instead of challenging it? As we know that the modern era is the era of science and technology, and AI is replacing the all existing technology. So there will be more scope of AI in human life. Third, we are going to discuss how can government, industries, and educational institutions work together to create a just, green, and inclusive future. As we know that India is the most populous country of the world, and not only India, throughout the world, job crisis is there. So we have to develop the technology in such a way that we can achieve the bread and butter for everyone. What policies and innovations can help us overcome issues like climate change? The climate change is a very big issue, not only in India, in several parts of the world. So we have to work, we have to focus that how we can preserve our flora, fauna, our rivers, mountains, and glaciers. Followed by digital inequality, environmental degradation, and displacement of human labor. The migration is very big issue for uh, the India, especially for the developing nations. We see that visa policy by the developed nation going to be imposed, various tariff going to be imposed to the nation. So we need to work in such a way that where we have to opportunity for one and all. So this is a wonderful topic where we are going to discuss and cover all the things. I am proud to share that this conference has brought together experts from the multiple countries, representing fields as diverse as environmental science, public policy, computer science, social studies, engineering, ethics, and sustainability leadership. Their combined insight will help us examine the challenges, understand the risk, and envision viable, equitable, and technology-enabled solution. We must remember that sustainable development is not just a goal, it is a collective responsibility, and similarly, artificial intelligence is not just a tool. It is a transformative force that must be guided by wisdom, ethics, and human value. As a organizing committee, we are deeply grateful to our partners, Radiant Group of Institutions, Swadeshi Research Foundation, International Scientific Research Solutions, and Social Science and Management Welfare Association. I also extend sincere appreciation to all the researchers who have submitted their papers, to our review committee for their tireless work, and to the staff and volunteers whose dedication has made this event possible. I am confident that this conference will inspire new ideas, foster international collaboration, and guide policymakers, scientists, and young minds towards the constructive and sustainable vision for the future. And I'm especially paying thanks to Dr. Devendra Viskarma ji and Brajesh Kumar, the CEO, who are the real director, who are the person working behind the our these events. So thanks one and all dignities. And once again, let us together to ensure that development remain sustainable, technology remain human-centric, and AI remains a force for global good. So we have to adopt AI as a tool to make a better human life, and we should not be in fear that it will take the jobs. So with very positive attitude, we are going to listen, we are going to explore, we are going to discuss the topic with various experts. Thanks. Thank you all once again for joining us. I wish you productive, insightful, and inspiring conference ahead. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Praveen Kumar Jha, sir, for those inspiring words. and for your blessings and best wishes for today's conference. Now we move on to the next part of our conference. As the keynote speaker, we have Professor Rubin Garcia, professor at University National Mayor de San Marcos, Lima, Peru, Advisory Board Member SSMWA. Over to you, Professor Rubin Garcia, sir.
Thank you very much for this kind invitation. Am I audible? Yes,
Yes, sir.
great.
Yes.
Well, let me congratulate you all because sustainable development, humanity, and artificial intelligence in these challenges and solutions, it's very important to take into account. In order to understand deeply what sustainable development is, let me highlight that sustainable development is the approach of meeting the needs of the present without compromising the ability of future generations to meet their own needs. It integrates social inclusion, economic growth, and environmental protection to ensure a balanced development pathway. The 2030 Agenda for Sustainable Development underlines global commitments towards ending poverty, reducing inequality, and protecting the environment with 17 Sustainable Development Goals guiding actions worldwide. This development or the 17 Sustainable Development Goals are as follows. Number one, no poverty. Number two, zero hunger. Number three, good health and well-being. Number four, quality education. Number five, gender equality. Number six, clean water and sanitation. Number seven, affordable and clean energy. Number eight, decent work and economic growth. Number nine, industry, innovation, and infrastructure. Number 10, reduce inequalities. Number 11, sustainable cities and communities. Number 12, responsible consumption and production. Number 13, climate action. Number 14, life below water. Number 15, life on land. Number 16, peace, justice, and strong institutions. And number 17, partnerships for goals. Sustainable development is a vital concept that focuses on meeting the needs of the present without compromising the ability of future generations to meet their own needs. The United Nations introduced the Sustainable Development Goals in 2015 as a global blueprint to address urgent global challenges such as poverty, inequality, environmental degradation, and the promotion of peace and prosperity. So these 17 interlinked goals aim to create a balanced approach between economic growth, environmental sustainability, and social inclusion, targeting progress in areas such as education, health, gender equality, and clean energy, among others. As a matter of fact, there are key challenges to sustainable development. Major challenges threatening sustainable development include persistent poverty, social inequality, and environmental degradation. Climate change also is very important because climate change exacerbates vulnerabilities with rising extreme weather events affecting food security and livelihoods. Overexploitation of natural resources, deforestation, pollution, and biodiversity loss undermine the planet's resilience. Political instability, weak governance, corruption, and lack of transparent institutions further hinder effective policy implementation. Additionally, conflicts and rising economic uncertainties create significant obstacles to achieving the Sustainable Development Goals by 2030. We must deal with challenges in sustainable development, such as overutilization of natural resources, leading to environmental degradation, population growth, and urbanization straining infrastructure, energy, and services, persistent poverty and social inequality, undermining equal access to basic human needs like clean water, healthcare, and education. Climate change causing severe ecosystem disruptions and extreme weather events. Human needs gaps in sanitation, education, and healthcare, slowing sustainable progress. So this matter involves how introducing artificial intelligence and its potential. If we say that artificial intelligence refers to computer systems capable of performing tasks that typically require human intelligence, such as decision-making, pattern recognition, and problem-solving, artificial intelligence holds promising potential to accelerate sustainable development by optimizing resource management, predicting environmental changes, improving healthcare delivery, and enabling smarter energy systems. It drives digital transformation and data-driven insights essential for addressing complex global changes. How about the impact of this intelligence, this artificial intelligence on humanity and sustainable development? What is the impact? Artificial intelligence has the potential to accelerate sustainable development by optimizing resource use, improving environmental monitoring, and enhancing decision-making. However, artificial intelligence also presents challenges: social disruption through job displacement, increased wealth inequality as benefits accrued to artificial intelligence investors, and possible human overdependence leading to decreased skills and motivation. Ethical concerns. Autonomous artificial intelligence decision-making could divert from human values with serious risks. The balance of artificial intelligence as a tool for progress versus the risk of widening social divides and dismissing human agency. Artificial intelligence's role in achieving sustainable development goals can be a powerful enabler for achieving these sustainability development goals, as we mentioned before, the 17, because notably in climate action, predicting climate risks, health, like enhancing diagnostics, in education, personalized learning, and energy, optimizing renewable resources. The integration of artificial intelligence into sustainability initiates, supports evidence-based policy making and efficient resource use. Harnessing artificial intelligence responsibly can help bridge gaps in reaching vulnerable and marginalized communities with essential services. And we continue saying that artificial intelligence will transform business practices and industries and has the potential to address major societal problems, including sustainability, degradation of the natural environment, and the climate crisis are exceedingly complex phenomena requiring the most advanced and innovative solutions, aiming to spur groundbreaking research and practical solutions of artificial intelligence for environmental sustainability. We argue that artificial intelligence can support the derivation of culturally appropriate organizational processes and individual practices to reduce the natural resource and energy intensity of human activities. The true value of artificial intelligence will not be in how it enables society to reduce its energy, water, and land use intensities, but rather at a higher level, how it facilitates and fosters environmental governance. A comprehensive review of the literature indicates that research regarding artificial intelligence for sustainability is challenged by one, over-reliance of historical data in machine learning models. Two, uncertain human behavioral responses to artificial intelligence-based interventions. Three, increased cybersecurity risks. Four, adverse impacts of artificial intelligence applications. And five, difficulties in measuring effects of intervention strategies. The review indicates that future studies of artificial intelligence for sustainability should incorporate multi-level views, systems dynamics approaches, design thinking, psychological and sociological considerations, and economic value considerations to show how artificial intelligence can deliver immediate solutions without introducing long-term threats to environmental sustainability. We should keep an eye at social and ethical challenges of artificial intelligence. Ethical, ethical concerns. So ethical concerns includes data privacy, algorithmic bias, and equal access to artificial intelligence technologies, and transparency in artificial intelligence-driven solutions. Social challenges resolve around workforce disruption, digital divides, and the potential misuse of artificial intelligence. Addressing this requires robust ethical frameworks, inclusivity in artificial intelligence design, and strengthening governance mechanisms that align artificial intelligence development with societal values and human rights. We need to work on solutions, responsible artificial intelligence development and governance. The key solutions involve promoting transparency, fairness, and accountability in artificial intelligence systems. Policymakers, researchers, and industry must collaborate globally to establish standards and regulations ensuring ethical artificial intelligence use. Efforts should include fostering public literacy about artificial intelligence, supporting workforce risking, and incentivizing AI projects targeting sustainability development outcomes. Multi-stakeholders governance frameworks can help balance innovation with rights protection. Let's concern about solutions and future directions by promoting responsible AI development, focusing on transparency, inclusivity, and fairness to mitigate biases and inequalities. Integrate AI in sustainable development projects such as climate forecasting, renewable energy optimization, water management, and agricultural monitoring. Foster education and reskilling initiatives to help workers adapt to AI-driven economic changes. Encourage international collaboration and governance frameworks for AI to align with sustainable development goals, such as poverty alleviation, climate action, and clean water access. Enhance public awareness of AI's role and limitations, promoting human-AI partnerships for better societal outcomes. And the future regarding AI for inclusive and sustainable progress. So the future sustainable development is intertwined with inclusive IA innovation that empowers rather than marginalizes. This entails accessible AI technologies for all, partnership-driven approaches, and continuous evaluation for AI societal impact, aligning AI with SDG demands sustained investment, international cooperation, and commitment to equity and environmental stewardship. I call for action. Urgent collective action is required to harness AI's transformative power for sustainable development while mitigating its risks. Governments, civil society, academia, and the private sector must work together to build inclusive policies, ethical standards, and resilient systems. The path toward 2030 demands integrating human-centered AI with sustainable development priorities to create a just and thriving future for all. In conclusion, while achieving the Sustainable Development Goals is an ambitious and challenging endeavor, it is far from an impossible task. The obstacles we face, economic, environmental, social, and political, are substantial, but with global cooperation, innovative solutions, and strong political will, the world can overcome these barriers. Although the 2030 deadline is fast approaching, it is still possible to create a world that is equitable, sustainable, and prosperous, leaving a positive legacy for future generations. Thanks for your kind attention. Greetings from Peru in South America.
Thank you so much, sir, for this insightful words. It was really an interesting session to start up and understand the 17 goals of SDG. At the same time, understanding the powerful role of AI as a tool in achieving some of the SDGs, which you rightly mentioned in terms of climate, health, education, climate action, etc. Also, you mentioned some ethical concerns when we are using AI in terms of the cultural validity, because AI is separate from a human intervention. So I think that was really a highlighting point. Even if we think of SDG, even if we think of AI as a powerful tool in achieving the SDG goals, but then also we will have to have some human AI, where you said about the collaborations, which is a need of the hour to achieve the SDG with AI. Thank you so much, sir, for those insightful words. And thank you so much for guiding us in understanding both the 17 goals of SDG, at the same time, the importance of AI as a tool. Thank you so much, sir. So the next speaker for the session is Professor Dr. Macario Gaeta. Are you there in the session, Dr. Macario Gaeta? Okay. We'll just wait for the resource person to join in. By that time, Professor Mary Sunanda, are you there in the session? Mary Sunanda, ma'am?
Yes. Can you
Okay.
hear me?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, you are audible. Yes, ma'am. So now for the next session, we have the guest speaker, Professor G. Mary Sunanda. Ma'am is HOD and Dean in charge, Faculty of Education, Dr. B.R. Ambedkar, Open University, Hyderabad, Telangana, India. Ma'am, over to you. Welcome to the session.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. I really thank Brijesh sir and Sarupa for introducing me and all the organizers over there. So already the session has begun, and we are now I, after getting motivated by the theme of this conference, I decided to work on this use of AI in capacity building and student engagement. Which one is better? Okay, so actually capacity building, how capacity building came into focus in the year 2025. Let us now see. UNESCO organized the conference on capacity building for AI and digital transformation in public sector in the year 2025, June 4 to 5. Okay, so that was held in Paris. We all know about it. It talked about three different things. It talked about three different things, like they are the AI, artificial intelligence, digital technologies, and data governance. Okay, so what is AI? To me, I say it is an what you call byproduct of human intelligence. Okay, so human intelligence is filled into the machine to get the different tasks for particular individual and also for the different communities. Then it also talked about the digital technologies. What do we mean by digital technologies? Our morning times, when we begin with a phone in our hand, smartphone. Then what happens with smartphones? GPS navigation is there, to AI, sophisticated assistants are there, video chatting is there. Is now a smartphone become a photographer for the personal shoppers, everything it is doing. Then automatic doors are also there. Sensor visitors approaching, one can detect. Barrier for free entrances, all these things works are done by the smartphone. Then what else? When we go out, we need some money, then ATM machines are there. Then where else this AI is being used? It is used in traffic lights. Telangana government is thinking about using AI in traffic lights regulation. Then modern refrigerator at homes, like it is can be used. Then dishwashers, NLP, natural language processing, Siri and Alexa, video conferencing, laptops, desktops, knowledge, smartphones, laptops, desktops, and so many things, like here I would like to add something: digital technologies. Recall an what you call the ordinary clerk. Ordinary clerk used to work with manual typewriter. He used to put 2 3 papers in the typewriting machine, then adjust the scale and everything. And if he wants more copies, he used to put the carbon papers and start typing. From that stage, the clerk is moving on. And then immediately we got the Xerox machine, maybe in the year 83, 84. Then Xerox machine, it was a cumbersome process for a Xerox operator to do what you call so many things. Huge glass windows, like things used to be there. Then he used to bring out so like that, the changes, it all things are now slowly creeping into what we call it as digital technologies. From there, it again, the man started going into that what you call the desktop. On the desktop, he's typing and he's taking out a printout, like he's not typing. That now the manual machine is no more. Okay, typewriter machine is no more, it is not existing, nobody is using. But look at the energies of a human being. A human being is constantly learning. It is a lifelong process for human beings. So giving human intelligence. This is what it was mentioned, digital technologies. Then data governance. What comes in data governance? Data governance is nothing but data governance. Is nothing but international level. You have so many policies, so many programs. You have so many population statistics. So you have so many guidelines. All these need to be kept intact. Okay, so that is why it suggested like this. Okay, so the three things. It is an catalyst. People say nowadays that it is a catalyst. Where is the area where we cannot use AI? So AI can be used because in this simple what you call time frame I'm explaining as a continuation to it: healthcare, climate change, space exploration, leveraging, and etc. etc. So if you look at the origin of healthcare, origin of evolution of AI, AI was coined in the year 1956 itself. Now you have GPT-3 launch in the year 2022, and still we are moving on with the AI in the coming days, coming years. So AI is evolved, and also technology has evolved, ICT has evolved, and making all the people to go along with AI, etc., etc. Then in my title, I have a capacity building. How capacity building came into focus. This is what I was explaining, what is capacity building. It is capacity building is for only individuals, illiterates or literates, professionals and housewives, etc., etc. No, it is capacity building is for everyone. Oh, what is capacity building? Capacity building is nothing but to develop the skill, like abilities of an individual, literate and illiterate. Illiterate farmer, how with the help of AI, now natural language processor is there. A man from a very reputed person, from somebody from outside India is speaking, he is giving very good examples. It is a motivation to everyone. Then that can be converted into local language, and the particular farmer can listen and he can build his capacity and do something better in his field. Okay, so capacity building is theoretical knowledge attaining, and at the same time how theory is getting into the students' life. It is by getting by reading from the books, lectures, conversations, podcasts, courses, documentations, etc. But how about skill? How can we convert the knowledge into a skill? We can convert the knowledge into a skill. A child or a student can convert into it by writing a blog. For example, photosynthesis is there. And in photosynthesis, after getting the knowledge of a photosynthesis, he can practice it, okay, without reading it. Then writing a blog, he can convert into a skill. And he can also record a short video and show to other persons. For example, in English grammar, you have a simple present tense. She has 3 children. Okay, so with the knowledge of grammar, one can develop a storytelling, and one can record it, and one can convert into that into a skill. So capacity building means what? It is getting the skills and also the getting the knowledge. So to me, a quotation comes into my mind. I hear and I forget. I see and I remember. I do and I understand. Holds plenty of meaning in this capacity building understanding. Okay. So, so it is nothing but everywhere it is used nowadays. AI is used. I said AI. What is AI? AI is coming in apps nowadays. Okay, so what apps are there? ChatGPT app is there, Gemini is there, and Gork is there, and also what you call the Alexa is there, Siri is there. In all these cases, the people can download, and people, professionals can get along and build their capacities. So skill, another example to skill is nothing but it is like driving. Okay, driving and controlling the vehicle, reacting to unpredictable road conditions, parking and making quick decisions. You might ace the written driving test, but real driving skill only develops through practice and real world experience. So giving correct command. I told you the example of a machine. At machine, who is standing? The machine operator is standing, and he should understand the commands. Even now also, the particular clerk, instead of using papers and writing, drafting, etc., etc., one can use e-filing system. In e-filing system, what is happened? The same person is coming from stage to stage. This is what is, we call it as capacity building. So now in e-filing, what is happening? He is instead of writing his handwriting, he's typing, and then he is sending through proper channel to the higher officials. With the help of this e-filing, the paper is saved. Documentation is becoming easier. So this is the, of course, it directly it is involving the technology, digital technologies and other technology. But in the coming days, it might affect if with the help of AI. Okay, so this is what it is. Nothing like what you call, the machines have expiry date. Whereas human being doesn't have the expiry date or something like that. Because if you look at the cycle of a teacher, trained teacher, BEd, who has done his BEd, before joining the BEd course, he is totally skillless. Okay, then after joining into the BED course or DED course, he or she gets equipped with the help with the skills, teaching skills and writing skills, and teaching is a soft skill and discipline is a soft skill. So like that, with a disciplined life, he becomes trained teacher. And after entering into the profession, what happens, he extraordinarily uses all his skills learned in the training program. Then at one particular stage, his mind becomes empty. He needs to upskill himself. He can't go to the college again and get all that filling of the mind or tank, etc. But now, with the help of technology, digital technologies, and with the help of AI, he can fill up his skill, and then he can or she can do his teaching in the classrooms, work in the team, and then do bring the expected results. Okay, so in another one is the student engagement. In my presentation, I have one more uh, uh, this thing like student engagement. Student engagement refers to what? Student engagement, look at the first class child. The what is student engagement to him? It is the moment he starts from his home, he gets engaged with his peer group and he enters into the gate of the school, and then after that he enters into the classroom. So from that stage, the student engagement starts. It is nothing but the degree of attention, the degree, the time that he caters, the allots to sit in the classroom and learn interesting things in the classroom is always talks about the student engagement. When adults are learning particular small micro skills programs, etc., the student engagement always talks about the amount of time they are spending in listening to the videos and the lectures, and then preparing the assignments and also giving the submitting the assignments. Okay, so how AI helps in student engagement and in capacity building? It is nothing but uh, so capacities are nothing but professionals. They are professionals from time to time. How they are getting on from one phase to another phase, taking the technology with them and pushing forward. So we know what is knowledge. Just now I said it is the knowledge is nothing but knowledge is about taking. So even in student engagement and in capacity building and in building the skills, training programs, etc., the AI has a definite role. We can't say that it alone builds the capacities, but uh, after taking coming into the capacity building activities, the teachers again they can refresh and do the teaching in a different manner and help the children learn their concepts very well and do well in the examination. Hence, technology, capacity building, and skill development and student engagement, they are not totally different. They are like two sides of the same coin. If used properly, they can bring very good results to individual and also to the communities. I really thank everyone for your patient listening and giving me this wonderful opportunity to share my few thoughts. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for a insightful session where you have dived into the UNESCO Conference 2025, where you mentioned the capacity building for public sector. So I think apart from the challenges that we have with AI, we have really focused so well in developing the skills of and how AI can be a benefit to access and understand information for all. So thank you, ma'am, very much for this insightful session. Now the next speaker of this conference in the next session is Professor Dr. Macario Gaeta from Le Consolacion College, Pasig, College of Tourism and Hospitality Management, Pasig City, Metro Manila, Philippines, Advisory Board Member, SSMWA. So over to you, Macario, ma'am. Are you there? Professor Dr.
Yes, ma'am.
Macario Gaeta?
Yes, yes.
Okay, okay. Sorry,
Yes,
sir.
I'm
Please, over
here.
to you. Over to you.
Okay, so thank you very much once again for inviting me in this very important occasion and the International Conference on Multidisciplinary Research on Sustainable Development, Humanity, and Artificial Intelligence Challenges and Solutions. I am a professor of hospitality and tourism management, and I will discuss with you about the sustainable development of ecotourism between the Philippines and Vietnam, because I've been in Vietnam in Mekong River Delta. And of course, this is part and parcel of the capital of Vietnam, which is Ho Chi Minh City in Saigon, Vietnam. And I also included the sustainable development of ecotourism of the Philippines because I've been in the Subterranean River National Park in Puerto Princesa City, Palawan, for so many times. So when I traveled in Vietnam, so I did not even waste my time because as a tourist, we need to just only enjoy the pleasure of tourism, but we need to catch up with the latest trend of the sustainable development because sustainable development is a part and parcel of UNESCO. And because I finished a certificate in for the Center of Research in Innovative Tourism and Sustainable Development Goals in 2021 in Taylor's University in Selangor, Malaysia. So this is my presentation. So the title of my presentation is Reconnecting the Nexus of Tourist Satisfaction, the Perceived Value and Destination Loyalty of Sustainable Ecotourism in ASEAN region. So meaning between the Philippines and Vietnam, they are part and parcel of the ASEAN region aside from Thailand, Brunei Darussalam, Malaysia, um, Indonesia, Myanmar, Cambodia, Laos, and of course the newest, member of the ASEAN, which is Timor-Leste or East Timor. Moving on, when we talk about sustainable development, it is a development approach that really fulfills our needs without jeopardizing the future generation and the ability to meet theirs. It is very essential, the sustainable development, for promoting the long-term economic growth, social well-being, environmental protection. Sustainable development, I mean, has become the fundamental foundation for enduring the global advancement. So what is this sustainable ecotourism? The sustainable ecotourism is the most influenced visitor satisfaction, which also play a very vital role in terms of the sector's growth in the Southeast Asia, particularly the Philippines and Vietnam. Tourist satisfaction significantly impacts the tourism industry performance in the Mekong River Delta, which I visited last October 2024, such as the travel service, the safety, nature, culture facilities, the native people, food, beverage, and experiencing this very crucial role. According to Gall and Company in 2024, they highlight the potential for ecotourism that are due to physical characteristics and infrastructure, and of course, the natural beauty. Moving on about the literature review, according to Mahashari and Tomoshi in 2022, there is no significant difference in the satisfaction among the socioeconomic variable regarding the ecotourism. So tourist segments exhibit notable variation between the level of satisfaction factors, attractions, and information amenities, and of course the preservation of the natural and cultural heritage. That's according to Constantine and Company in 2021. Moving on, according to Ban and Guruj, they assert that environmentally friendly practices significantly contributes to the quality of ecotourism services. Another thing that ecotourism is a nature-based, of course, obviously, and the tourism strategy integrates environmental protection, the cultural respect, and economic benefits for local communities in the different sensitive areas, according to Chu and Company in 2022 and Xiao in 2025 and Company, addressing the social cultural transformation and the different challenges and stakeholders and governance, according to Kalamudin in 2025, just recent findings of the study. Rebuya in 2020 shows that conservation-based tourism can generate environmental and the socio-economic benefits. So that's very, very important. Moving on, prior to the results of the study, so I made use of the quantitative research method, and of course, I surveyed more than 539 international tourists. So from different nationalities, from India, South Korea, Singapore, there is one from Kenya, and there's another one from Zambia, and there were tourists, of course, from Vietnam, and of course there are few tourists from the Philippines and the US, Australia, and other parts of the world. So let's go to the results of my study. Sustainable ecotourism in the Philippines and Vietnam placed the highest performance in sustainable ecotourism technique, indicating a strong preference for ecologically friendly methods. The findings represent in current trend of environmentally concerned travelers, which they are seeking really for happiness, the perceived value and satisfaction in the loyalty, establishing ecotourism sustainability as an important marketing attribute for attracting the eco-tourist. Very obvious that, if you are an eco-tourist, we are always looking for something which really satisfied us. And then for these different perceived values, like for example, the social, economic, cultural values. And of course, it is very important for this reconnecting the nexus for ecotourism sustainability, and then, the different marketing segmentations. Moving on, this study reveals that perceived value and customer satisfaction really significantly influence the destination loyalty, with destination attachment and loyalty mediating this relationship. And of course, since there is the artificial intelligence, but I gave an emphasis in the sustainable development of ecotourism between the Philippines and Vietnam. But this very essence of our international conference about artificial intelligence, and it's really give us a potential benefits to address the most significant challenges, because it is needed, or it is included in the sustainable development goal number 4. However, the rapid technological developments really making it with the multiple risks and challenges. And of course, the UNESCO is very committed in supporting the different member states to harness the AI intelligence technologies for achieving the Education 2030 agenda, while ensuring its application in education context. It's really guided by the different, principles of inclusion and equity. So right now, the UNESCO is mandating all the human-centered approach to artificial intelligence, because it aims to shift the conversation to include AI in addressing current inequalities and regarding access to knowledge, and of course the research and diversity of cultural expression, and to ensure that AI does not widen only the digital technological divides between the different countries, the Philippines, India, and other countries. And for this, yes, I'm also using the AI, but I'm using the artificial intelligence as, because, when you are using the chat GPT AI. So I'm encouraging all of you who are listening right now, whether you're a professor, a teacher from non-government organization, that upon using AI, you must be very responsible. because AI. Yes, AI really gave us a different ideas and information, but make sure that you will use AI responsibly, because AI is that only giving us information, but artificial intelligence also gave us a fake information. Why I said that there's a fake information in AI, because upon using the chat GPT AI, sometimes, for example, you will ask AI, please give me a narrative of review of literature, blah 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 blah, and then the AI always use the references like Smith, Jones. But when you look at it on Google for the veracity and authenticity of this information, it's all fake. So do not trust. You can trust it whether a purpose out of it's your belief that AI is your platform, but make sure to be responsible and always check and recheck the information that's being fed to us by the artificial intelligence. And of course, these technologies will not, it will flourish, it will leverage up to as computer technologies goes on. So it's always leveraging everything. So make use it as a responsible citizen of the world. So thank you very much. That's all for this afternoon about my presentation on sustainable ecotourism in the Philippines and Vietnam. Thank you for listening. Namaste, India. Once again, I'm Professor Dr. Macario G. Gayeta from La Consolacion College in Pasig City, Metro Manila, the Philippines. I'm also connected as the Dean of Online Education in Midas College in Thailand and Chiang Mai. Yeah, Chiang Mai in Thailand, and also the Philippines. And right now also, I'm also doing my duty as a consultant for Taipei College in the Philippines. Thank you so much, and see you once again for the next international conference on multidisciplinary research.
Thank you so much, sir, for your inspiring session where you have focused on sustainable ecotourism in ASEAN region, basically highlighting its work in Philippines and Vietnam. So, how ecotourism is associated with customer satisfaction and how it has helped the South Asian countries to develop in this particular sector. So, it all depends on the customer satisfaction. And you mentioned it that the contribution of AI in SDG number 4. So, when you speak of access to knowledge and research, I think the very punchline of your session is you said that you have to use AI responsibly. So I think this is what is a takeaway from your session, that even if it is available, the knowledge and the research, I think it is very much important for all of us to use it wisely. Thank you so much, sir, for your session.
Yes, thank you.
Now the next speaker of the session is Dr. Rashmi Dubey, ma'am. So, Assistant Professor of Law, Bharati Vidyapeeth, deemed to be University, New Law College, Pune, Maharashtra, India. Executive Council Member, SSMWA. Dr. Rashmi Dubey, ma'am, are you there?
Yes. So, first of all, I would like to extend my thanks to Swaroop ma'am for introducing me to the session. And I would also like to extend my warm greetings and thank you to all the organizing team. With special thanks to Dr. Devendra sir and also Dr. Brijesh sir, who is always into organizing all these nature of conferences very keenly. And it's a kind of, they are paving the way for all of us to interact on to many issues, which is an upcoming, and also of course the tension of the time, and maybe a good part of the technology is also artificial intelligence into the age where we are heading now. Also, I would like to extend my greetings to the participants, the one who is here with the patience and listening. So I have opted for the title based on to the theme, which is sustainable development, human intelligence. Basically, I have opted for the topic like human intelligence, developing artificial intelligence, but of course, coming ahead with challenges and solution. And since I'm belonging to the legal fraternity, so my topic and my entire discussion will be based on to the Indian laws as well, that where we are lagging and what we need to do to recover the impact of the artificial intelligence. But before proceeding ahead with my title, I would like to say that nowadays, when we talk about sustainable development, the sustainable development is having, a new face now. because we cannot just stick to the like the earlier way we used to talk about sustainable development, because nowadays we are solely getting into a digital age. Means being into the earth or being into the surrounding, which is of course a natural surrounding, we are more inclined towards the digital age now, and we are gradually getting involved into the artificial intelligence. Means I keep on telling in all of my lectures that the day is not far when the name of the development we will prefer our artificial presence more in comparison to the physical presence in any situation, whether it be class or whether it be any conferences or whether it be any nature of interactions among the masses. So, before proceeding ahead with the legal aspects or challenges of the artificial intelligence, first of all, I would like to just put up my view onto the impacts of artificial intelligence onto different arenas of the society. The first one being health industry. So, of course, we all know that to what extent the health industry has got impacted with the use of AI, and of course, with the so much of involvement of the AI in the treatment of the patients. When we talk about artificial intelligence in health industries, we can see that lot more diagnosis, lot more treatment, lot more robotic surgeries are being undertaken. And if at all we would have heard of the AI tools like Torque. Torque is a nature of a AI tool which is helping in detecting the cancer's percentage into your body. Like if to what extent the person is prone to have the cancer, that is being easily detected with the help of AI tool, which is called as Torque. Then also we can have the example of computer tomography, which is basically used into the radiology systems now when we talk about the impact of artificial intelligence in the name of development or in the name of sustainable development in the healthcare industry. Then proceeding ahead with the next field is of course the finance field. Yes, so now you can see, I hope we all have gone through those reels where the artificial intelligence is predicting that what is going to be the status of the shares in the market and in which shares we are supposed to invest. So likewise, I would just like to place the name of some of the AI tools which is being very frequently used into the finance sector nowadays. The first one being Arya.ai. So Arya.ai, you can see that it is meant for financial solutions. Like today we are into earning, but we are earning with one motto that now we shouldn't work so much, our money should work for us. Like if at all a person is earning like 5 lakh per month, so now how that 5 lakh is becoming a 10 lakh, that is becoming the motto of a general Indians now. And into this the AI tool is helping us in understanding that how to proceed ahead with the financial solutions, how to proceed ahead in the way that where we can earn and also make the money to earn. So Arya.ai is one of the wonderful artificial intelligence tools which we can see into the field of the finance now. Then coming down to the next, that is Zest AI. That is something like gone those days when we have, if a person needs a loan, then we need to approach someone asking for loan, keeping our dignity low or keeping our self-respect at low. Now AI itself is helping you in understanding that these are the quick money applications, which is providing you money immediately in case you need in a some very urgency hours, etc. And in order to understand these aspects, there are a Zest AI tools like features which is available into the finance market nowadays. Then coming ahead with the Alpha Sense AI, Spindle AI tools, quantitative AI tools, these are the tools which is helping you in understanding your investment analysis, like where we are heading in terms of the stock exchanges, where our finance is growing, where we should invest into, small cap, mid cap, or into the large cap system in order to have more income and less risk. So likewise, we can say that these are some of the AI tools again, which is impacting the financial sector to lot, thereby signifying that we are towards a new mode of sustainable development. Then further, gone those days when the bank used to have, hypothecation facility to recover the money from their borrowers. Nowadays, we have a Japline AI tool, which is helping in cash recovery from the borrowers if they are at all is unable to pay their cashes onto the time, or if at all they are unable to pay their loans on time. So now the bank's task is also getting reduced with the help of these nature of AI tools. Then further, AI is helping us in having the blue dot like tools, which is helping us in understanding the VAT compliances, that is value added tax compliances, which is available for the Indian prospect, which is available in Indian prospects, and it help in understanding that how we should come ahead with automating the tax calculation, and also it is helping us in understanding understanding then how we should undertake the submission processes. So gone those days, in general, I will say that gone those days that the person used to boggle a lot to know the processes. Now AI tool is easing up these nature of information which we need to know in a quick span of time, and the people are not into like boggling or visiting number of interfaces to understand the entire concept of having the tax paying, or what is the nature of the tax has been levied, etc. For every aspect in finance, now AI tool is very much is entertainable, and people are also using it very frequently. Then proceeding ahead with the agricultural field, of course, which is forming the base of the growth of every country, and which is contributing to the lot more GDP growth of our country as well. So when we talk about the agricultural sector, here also we can see that the impact of AI has, of course, has set its mark. And nowadays, AI tool is being used in, bifurcating between the crops and the weeds. Earlier, only the trained farmers can figure out that yes, these are the weeds which will become a hurdle in the growth of the crops. Now, AI is helping in understanding even the farmers, the new farmers, and even the layman's, that how to figure out the difference between the natural crops and the weeds. So likewise we can say that somewhere the agricultural field is also has also not remained affected with the help of the artificial intelligence. Even we can see that there are harvest robots are also available. There are multiple autonomous tractors are available, which is easing up the process of the cultivation. Then proceeding ahead with the next part, that is transportation. Of course, we all have heard about the Tesla car, which is basically here the Elon Musk is aiming at coming ahead with the driverless car. Of course, an innovative approach that only the car is moving ahead with the autonomous system without having the hassle of a driver, or even the person will also not have to take the pain of a driving to a longer distance because the car is smart enough. Even you can see that nowadays the cars of like Hyundai Sonata, even Kia, and even multiple cars which is coming up into the market from Waymo ends, you can see that they are also having the feature of smart parking. Means now the people or the person who was driving the car will not have to look out for that where to park the car, where not to park the car. It is the system already feeded into the cars that they will figure out their the space for parking. So of course here in this way we are very gradually, but yes, somewhat rapidly too, is moving into the digital age into all our functionings, and with the impact of AI to a greater extent into the mankind's life. Now, but apart from all these things, now comes the challenges. Challenges, as you can see in the slide which has been shared right in front of you, your ethical dilemmas you can see to a greater extent. That to a lot more extent we are talking about AI, and of course along with the other speakers who have already put for the importance of AI, I have also put forth a lot more importance of AI in different fields. But what are the dilemmas which is coming into the picture? The basic dilemmas which is coming ahead is the data privacy. Privacy has become a myth. If we think that our photos are safe into our gallery, or WhatsApp messages if we are sending to each other is quite safe and is no one is reading, because it is coming ahead with a so-called quoted term encryption and decryption. But I must say that it is of course a myth, because still no messages is actually encrypted, and no messages and messages can be easily decrypted by the the applications or the person who has created the applications. And the evidence of it that I can put is the IT rule 2021, which has been introduced by the government. Here the government has demanded from all the applicant creator that you are supposed to reveal the first originator's information if any person puts up the such information into the social media, which may create chaos into the country, or which may come ahead with some kind of social disturbances. So in that case, IT rule 2011 has been brought up, wherein WhatsApp, Instagram, and every social media into which the people are into very much with this belief that our all data are private, or whatever text or things which we are putting up is private, they have been instructed so. So this signifies that somewhere these particular application do have the access of our own all information, that they will be able to give the message to the government with respect to the first originator. Like I would like to put up an example, like Mr. XYZ has dropped down a message in a WhatsApp group to someone ABC stating that let's do some kind of activities which can bring a great disturbance into the country. Now, under the IT Rule 2021, this has been brought very in a very clear aspect that if at all such messages has been passed through the WhatsApp, so it will be the responsibility of the WhatsApp to inform the government that who is the first originator of that messages. So in this situation, of course, it is meant for the protection of the nation and for into the concern of national integrity and all. These all things are very much required. All these rules and regulations are required. But this also signifies that where our privacy is going. So this is one of the ethical dilemma which is but obviously prevailing. That is data privacy and security concern is one of the biggest challenges when we talk in terms of the AI tools and its exercise into the country. Proceeding ahead with the algorithms. Now, since the AI has a different method of learning, like AI learns through transfer learning, AI has the mode of reinforcement learning, AI is learning in the way of deep learning, it is learning as a edge computing, and also auto ML system, natural language processing, LLM models. These all you can see that it is a part of the growth of the artificial intelligence. But what is the guarantee of the algorithm which is being fed into these artificial intelligence? And what is the guarantee that these algorithms will not come ahead with the discrimination in the near future? Of course, it will be, because still it is into a learning stage. And moreover, the people are into also creating, self-adaptive artificial intelligence, which will have the opportunity to take the decision of its own. So, what is the guarantee that these self-adaptive artificial intelligence will not go towards the don'ts rather than being towards the do's? Like we human has been given certain principles that these are the do's of your life and these are the don'ts of your life. So ultimately, artificial intelligence has also been given such nature of learning nowadays that they can proceed ahead with their do's and don'ts. So this is also one of the challenges, that what if they are more towards the don'ts and is creating a harmful situation for the society. Then, as I told you, that I will be inclining or will be focusing more onto the legal sector or the legal vacuums which is available into our country when we talk about the exercise of the artificial intelligence. So, focusing on IT Act 2000 of India, I would say that it, of course, it is talking about, or it is more focusing on cyber crime and electronic transactions. But ultimately, this is a bitter truth that IT Act, even though it has got amended in 2008, and there are multiple regulations which is coming up, but none of the regulation has been brought to that extent which can actually control the integrate AI behavior or any kind of AI intervention into the exercise of into its exercise or its implementation into the masses. Then coming down to the IPC, which is the latest BNS, that is Bharatiya Nyaya Samhita. Here we can see that IPC or BNS is more into, human perpetrators. Still the BNS and IPC has not focused onto this aspect, that what if the flaws are coming from the AI? Or what if the person is taking the help of the artificial intelligence for the commission of any crime? Then who should be held responsible? Then coming down to the next, consumer protection. Of course, AI is component of various parts of the machine. So of course, it is a kind of a manufacture which is coming from the manufacturing industry. Then in that case, under the category of a consumer protection, if at all any task done by the AI goes wrong or it is coming ahead with any nature of flawed decisions, so whether the consumer protection of our country is ready to cover up all the losses of the users. Then again, the very important thing, that is copyright and patent law. So we can just say that this is, of course, you and me. Of course, we cannot lie upon into this world of the social media and digital age that we are not into the use of AI. Of course, we all are into the use of AI. And nowadays, people are more into designing many things with the help of artificial intelligence. Even the peoples are into coming ahead with industrial inventions with the help of the artificial intelligence. Then here comes the biggest dilemma, or here comes the biggest question, that whom should be given the copyright, or who should be given the ownership of the creation which has been done with the help of the use of the artificial intelligence, or who should have the right onto the patents. The term patent, which is of course a very expensive term, where we come ahead with lot more prior art researches and all, and then we proceed ahead with the with giving the patent to some industry for certain nature of creation. But nowadays those creations are being done with the help of AI. Then to what extent our IPR regulations are ready to keep these things onto track, that to whom should the ownership should be given and to whom the patentability of the invention should be provided, which is of course not falling into the category of de novo, which is of course nowadays not falling into the category of non-obviousness. Then how these things should be determined? It is a big challenge which is coming into the legal vacuum of as a legal vacuum into the Indian laws. Then further proceeding ahead with the accountability and liability. If the next slide can be put forth, the data privacy part is of course has already been discussed, where I just mentioned about that how the GDPR and means how we are dealing with the data privacy and in what nature of myth we are living in. But still I would like to put forth the general data protection regulation, that how it is acting. So basically GDPR is covering the extraterritorial protection. It is coming ahead with the strict consent requirement. This can be taken as some of the measures to curb the ill impact of the AI into humans life. So I would just like to put for these points. Then the next is data subject rights is also being inflicted. That right to access, then probability use, the use of the probable use of the AI tools should be handled with the help of the regulation. It should not be like sole call of the mankind that yes, we can have the access of anything as and when required, and can hamper the interest of the other people as and when required with the help of the AI. So these all things are actually being regulated when we see in terms of global level under the category general data protection regulation. Then further coming ahead to India's proposed data protection bill. So we have already got DPDP Act, which is meant to protect the privacy, breaches through the artificial intelligence or through the cyber modes. But still, it requires lot more, working. And of course, there are multiple bills which is pending, like Digital India Act, which can be which can be considered under the purview of data protection bill. That this Digital India Act is very soon is about to propose the role of the intermediaries in the use of the artificial intelligence. And of course, that is a requirement to overcome the challenges which I have already stated. Then coming down to the next slide, which talks about accountability and liability. Means if AI is going wrong with the various nature of learning, which I just mentioned, deep learning, reinforcement learning, etc., then who will be held accountable? Or whom should be having the liability? This is something, which is a biggest question coming up till the time we are not declaring AI as a legal person, or till the time we are not deciding upon the personhood of artificial intelligence. So when we talk about the accountability and liability, so my question here is that who should be held liable? The developer, the one who is responsible for designing the flaws or inadequate testing or algorithms into the artificial intelligence? Or we should focus on to the manufacturer, the one who has created the component of the artificial intelligence? Or we should focus on to the operator, the one who is operating this nature of artificial intelligence? Or can the user be held liable like you and me, the one who is into the use of artificial intelligence? Of course. So these are some of the parts where we need to decide upon the legal aspects, that who should be held liable and at what stage. Means by putting up this accountability and liability, I would like to place one of the opinion that we need to have the liability into bifurcation. We need to have the accountability into the bifurcation. Means the stages which I have discussed from 1 to 4. So here onto different stages, the developer can also be held liable. Sometimes the manufacturer can also be held liable. Even the operator, the one who is operating those artificial intelligence with a different nature of algorithm, can also be held liable. And sometimes the users, if the users are not coming ahead with the responsible use of the AI, in spite of certain warnings which might have been given by the developer or the manufacturer, then of course the users can also be held liable. But these are just a mode of discussion now, unfortunately lagging the laws globally as well as onto the Indian prospects. Now, when we come to the bias in artificial intelligence, when our next challenge, when we talk about, that's our next slide, that is bias in artificial intelligence. So we can here very clearly see that whenever the artificial intelligence has collected the data, it has always been biased in delivering the result. Means sometimes it has been biased in onto the basis of the color of the people. It has been biased in delivering the result onto the basis of the gender of the people. Then how to rely or how to handle these challenges is one of the prominent aspect of the artificial intelligence which we need to think upon into the near future. Then real world impact, whatever it is gonna be, that we need to pay attention on to. And then proceeding and with the next slide, as I already mentioned about intellectual property rights. Next slide, please. This has already been discussed. So when I'm talking about intellectual property rights, so as I already stated initially that copyright and patent, this is becoming a big task to adhere to and big task to analyze to, that how it should be taken into account, that whom should be given the ownership. Like if at all you would have, you all are aware of the Raghav's case, where the Raghav had taken the help of the AI to create a painting which is named as Suryast, where the sun, it was shown that how the sun is setting. So basically this particular image was drawn with the help of the, with the help of this particular intellectual AI tool, but somehow whom should the ownership should be given, this was a part of the constitution. So when we talk about authorship and ownership, when we talk about originality and creativity, when we talk about patentability and infringement, this all is a matter of a concern when we talk about intellectual property rights. Then where we need to pay attention on to is the call for action, that how we should proceed, that we should have, proper exercise of the artificial intelligence so that we can overcome the challenges. So first of all, we need to have the dedicated AI legislation. Then we should have the data protection enforcement. Then we should have a clear liability framework, as I just mentioned, accountability and liability. Then IP law should be updated, and of course mandatory bias audits, means cyber auditing is the very much requirement when we talk about the full and fledged exercise of the artificial intelligence into our daily life. So what is my requirement, and what I do, what I'm doing with this conference is I'm calling for an action for the accelerating legal, action, and coming ahead with the investigation in ethical use of the artificial intelligence. And then through this conference, I would also like to invite most of the AI stakeholders. Like you can be an educator, you can be a person from the corporate sector, you can be a person from the different field. The one who wish to exercise their brain on artificial intelligence can come together and can work onto the regulatory framework. And then what we need to do further into the society is to promote AI literacy and education, because till the time we won't be completely, literate about the artificial intelligence, till the time all the educational sector will not be aware of the impact of artificial intelligence, we cannot think of overcoming the challenges which is coming up in a very effective way. So with this, I would like to wind up my session. And thank you so much once again, the organizing team, for this wonderful opportunity. Thank you so much. Yeah, is Swaroop ma'am there?
Non-audible. Shahrukh ma'am, hello. Sir, ma'am, technical issue. Okay, thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Rashmi Dubey, ma'am, for
Thank you, sir.
wonderful lecture.
Thank you so much, sir.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. शायद स्वरूप मैम लेफ्ट हो गई हैं शायद। डॉक्टर प्रदीप कुमार सर, डॉक्टर प्रदीप कुमार सर। ओके, अभी स्वरूप मैम जुड़ने वाले हैं हमसे। अब अभी जो हमारा सेकेंड सत्र स्टार्ट होगा, अभी डॉक्टर प्रदीप कुमार सर जुड़ नहीं पा रहे हैं। अब हमारा जो टेक्निकल सत्र रहेगा वो पेपर प्रेजेंटेशन सेशन रहेगा। अभी हमारा वोट ऑफ थैंक्स रहेगा, मैडम जुड़ने वाली हैं तो वोट ऑफ थैंक्स करेंगे। तो मैं अभी जो हमारा सेकेंड सत्र मैं स्टार्ट करने वाला हूँ पेपर प्रेजेंटेशन। आप सभी को 5 मिनट का समय दिया जाएगा। 5 to 6 मिनट में आप अपना पेपर प्रेजेंटेशन कर सकते हैं। इसमें हम बेस्ट प्रेजेंटेशन का भी फर्स्ट सेकेंड थर्ड 3 अवार्ड देंगे। हमारे जो तो आज का जो पेपर प्रेजेंटेशन में फर्स्ट है
अब तक से मैं मिल नहीं पाया यार, सही हमारे
डॉक्टर जगवीर सिंह सर, हेड ऑफ डिपार्टमेंट एसोसिएट प्रोफेसर, बहादुर शास्त्री महिला आयुर्वेदिक कॉलेज बिलासपुर हरियाणा से हैं सर। आप ज्वाइन हैं सर डॉक्टर जगवीर सिंह सर।
यस सर।
जी, आपका टॉपिक है आयुर्वेद एआई कन्वर्जेंस फॉर सस्टेनेबल फ्यूचर, a transdisciplinary model for human well-being, ecological science and intelligence health system। सर हमारे बीच में जुड़े हैं मैनेजमेंट वेलफेयर एसोसिएशन। वेलकम सर, प्लीज स्टार्ट सर।
Good afternoon to everyone. I am Dr. Jabalpur Singh. My presentation topic is Ayurveda AI Convergence for a Sustainable Future, a transdisciplinary model for the human well-being, ecologically resilience and intelligent health system. First of all, overview of this study that of the technology become the meaningful only when guided by the wisdom, ethic and compassions. And Ayurveda that is the wisdom, AI is the capability and the sustainability that is of a shared future. And the world stands at a crossroad out of the technology, acceleration, ecological deterioration, lifestyle-driven diseases, and cultural fragmentations. And abstract of this study, that of the mixed method study with 150 participants across of the Ayurveda, AI, and environmental science, and strong correlation between the Ayurveda ecologically awareness and sustainability commitment, and propose the Ayurveda AI and sustainability framework, and demonstrate how the Ayurveda can guide the ethical evolution of AI for the planetary and health of the key evidence of the that of the R that is equal to 0.67 and P is less than 0.01. That of the introduction and the relevance of this study, that this research propose a new paradigm where the ancient Ayurveda wisdom and the modern artificial intelligence unite to build of the regenerative, ethical, and the intelligent future, and rising the climate crisis and growing the lifestyle disorder, loss of the biodiversity, and expanding the AI driven of the health care. And a new vision is required from the reactive of the treatment and proactive planetary and the human well-being. That problem statement that of the modern technological advances, lack of the ethical foundation, ecologically balance, and cultural alignment and preventive orientation, and Ayurveda can provide in the missing ethics and ecologically of the compress. That of the aim and the object of this study that aim to scientifically evaluate how the Ayurveda can guide it, the sustainability, and how AI can amplify the Ayurveda wisdom for of the future ready healthcare and environmental resilience. And objective of this study that of the identify of the ecologically and the cultural dimension of the Ayurveda and analyze of the AI embedded of the possibility in the Ayurvedic health care and measures the correlation between of the ecologically awareness and the sustainability and examine of the acceptance of the AI Ayurveda of the conventions and formulate a validated model for the research and the implementations. And the literature inside of the Ayurveda as of the ecologically of the science that of the Ayurveda promote of the Ritucharya that of the seasonal adoption and Dincharya that of the rhythmic living and the Ahar that of the sustainable diet principle and the Dravya Gun Vigyan that of the mindful resources of the use and a model alignment of the regenerative of the sustainability. And these are the Ayurveda and the sustainable development goal that of the three SDG 3 goal that of the preventive holistic well-being and SDG that 12 that is the responsible of the herbal and resources uses and the SDG 13 that goal also provide the climate alignment of the living of the practice and 15 number goal that of the life on the land that of the biodiversity and the rationality with the why the integrate of the Ayurveda with the AI that also provide that of the digital health boom, that of the limiting cultural alignment and opportunity that also of the human centering of the AI environmental decline that of the fragmented policy and Ayurvedic ecological ethics and lifestyle diseases that of the health due to the related to the health that of the preventive base of the models and the AI in the global healthcare transformation that AI contribute of the precise of the diagnostic and the pattern base of the productive of the care of the environmental modeling and the public health surveillance and the remote of the health equity. And why the AI plus Ayurveda that of the require the evolution that of the AI is the processing power and Ayurveda that of the meaning and the context and together with of the intelligence system and the framework model that of the Ayurveda AI and sustainability triangle that Ayurveda that is the ethical framework, preventive health AI that the optimization of the precise of the scalability and the sustainability that is the biodiversity and recycling and circular living and synergic closed loop of the intelligent ecosystem and that of the AI in Ayurveda that of the applied uses cases that of the herbal identification that of the Prakriti assessment and as well as of the diagnostic and the Sanskrit digitalization and agriculture that also of herbal identification that of the image recognition that of the species conservation that also Prakriti that the ML base model and personalized healthcare system AI also for the AI enable of the Nadi Pariksha and early disease diagnosis and the Sanskrit digitalization and agriculture that of the main role of the AI as a tool for the sustainable outcome. That is, these are the application of the AI in Ayurveda that of the herbal identification, diagnostic, agriculture, and the text analysis. And the methodology of the study that of the research method, a mixed method approach integrated with the quantitative and qualitative analysis and the sampling of the size of the 150 participant and the population that of the scholar, Ayurvedic practitioner, environmental science AI professional and sampling technique that of the stratify purposive that of the sampling of the tool of the five Likert scale, questionnaire, interview schedule, and the Bayesian correlation and regression analysis and ANOVA and the variable data of the also the independent variable, dependent variable, and moderating and variable data. Also use of the statistical outcome that of the correlation data of R is equal to 0.67 indicated the strong link between of the Ayurvedic ecological awareness and sustainability attributes and regression that is also the Ayurveda product of the sustainability behavior and ANOVA test that is P is equal to 0.003 that of the significant attribute of the variation across the academic group. And these are the key statistical insight of the awareness plus sustainability, AI in acceptance and sustainability and group difference of the ANOVA that of the also R is equal to 0.67 that of the most significant and R is equal to 0.59 that is the also P is less than of the 0.01% that is the highly significant and F is equal to 5.78 that also P is equal to 0.03 that is the very highly significant of the results. And of the major insight of this study of the individual trained in the Ayurveda demonstrate the highest sustainability awareness score compared to the AI and environmental science group, and group comparison that of the Ayurveda group score 4.48, and AI group dot 4.12, and environmental science and 4.29. And the impact pathway that of the preventive healthcare transformation and digital herbarium and biodiversity mapping and ethical AI development guided by the Ayurvedic philosophy and global policy influencing on the culturally intelligent of the healthcare. And the outcome of the study that of the Ayurveda aligned with of the United Nations Sustainable Mission and AI. Enhancing the Ayurvedic diagnostic and ecological tracking of the accuracy and ecological awareness, increasing of the social responsibility and the future research potential that of the AI powered Ayurvedic clinical trial and the machine learning for the plant potency of the production of the national and global Ayurvedic biodiversity database and policy framework for the ethical AI medical integration. And these are the discussion of the study that the Ayurveda is not of a merely of a medical system, it is a civilization of the sustainability model, and AI is not of a simply a technology, it is a amplifier of intelligence and possibility. And this conservation can guide the transition from the disease care that of the preventive living and consumption ecology that of the regenerative ecology and artificial intelligence that of the intelligence in the system. And conclusion of this study that of the Ayurveda and AI are not of opposing wars, in they are the complementary pathway to the planetary resilience and ethical intelligence and holistic health system and sustainable human civilization. And these are the references used in my study. And thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Good presentation and good PPT. Next, serial number 2, Dr. Papri Mukhopadhyay.
Yes,
Dr.
sir. Yes,
Papri
sir.
Mukhopadhyay,
Yes, sir.
Assistant Professor of English, Kalinga University, Chhattisgarh.
Yes, sir. Sir, may I share the screen, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, okay. Very good afternoon, everyone present here. I am Dr. Papri Mukhopadhyay from Kalinga University, Raipur, Chhattisgarh, and I am a teacher of, I am assistant professor there, teaching English. My topic of my paper is AI and Education, Transforming Teaching and Learning in the Digital Age. So I'll share the screen. Education has always evolved alongside social, cultural, and technological shifts. With the advent of artificial intelligence, the transformation is both structural and conceptual. So AI does not simply introduce new tools, it brings new ways of thinking about knowledge, learning, and human capability. In classrooms across the world, AI-powered systems now support instruction, assessment, communication, and administration. So this growing presence compels educators and policymakers to re-examine the values and purposes of education in a digital era. AI influence must be seen in a broader theoretical context. It challenges traditional models of teaching, reframes learner identities, and expands possibilities for inclusion. Yet it also raises anxieties about accuracy, fairness, and ethical governance. So this presentation explores this complex landscape, offering a theoretical perspective on how AI is transforming teaching and learning process. So AI's pedagogical impact, AI and changing the pedagogy of learning. AI advances a learning model grounded in personalization, and it moves education away from traditional uniform curriculum delivery towards more flexible learning pathways, From a theoretical standpoint, this aligns with constructive ideas, which view learning as an active, individualized process. AI systems that adapt content to students need support, deeper engagement, and self-paced exploration, making the learning experience more meaningful. However, personalization raises broader pedagogical questions. Does it enhance learner agency or reduce critical struggle? Does convenience risk oversimplifying complex subjects? So these are the points on personalized learning that I have just discussed. Now coming to the real-time feedback. AI systems offer immediate feedback through virtual tutors and interactive platforms. Such responsiveness enhances motivation and supports timely correction. Theoretically, this mirrors the dialogic model of education, where learning is seen as a series of interactions between learner, teacher, and environment. Yet the human educator remains central. Feedback is not merely informational, it can be emotional, motivational, or interpretive, qualities AI cannot replicate. Now coming to changing teacher role, AI and the transformation of the teacher's role is AI shifts the teacher's role from delivering information to designing learning experiences. Educators become guides who help students critically evaluate AI-supported content, mentors who nurture creativity and emotional development, mediators who balance technological capability with human values. This transformation strengthens rather than diminishes the teacher's role. So AI enhances the space of reflective teaching by reducing mechanical tasks. Teacher workload transformation. Routine administrative tasks, attendance grading, documentation, content generation consume a large portion of an educator's time. AI can reduce, and it is reducing this load, allowing teachers to invest more energy in student engagement, pedagogical innovation, research, interdisciplinary collaboration. And this shift represents a theoretical reclaiming of teachers' intellectual and relational function. Inclusion through AI. AI and educational inclusion. AI-enabled accessibility tools such as text-to-speech, speech-to-text, captioning, and translation expand participation for learners with disabilities and those from diverse linguistic backgrounds. This supports the humanistic principles of equity, dignity, and educational justice. Bridging or widening. That is the digital divide. While AI enables inclusion, it also exposes disparities in access to devices, connectivity, and digital literacy. The theoretical challenge is ensuring that AI becomes a bridge, not a barrier to equitable education. Ethical and philosophical considerations. That is accuracy and trust. AI-generated responses and assessments depend on data and algorithms whose workings are often opaque. So the question then arises, what forms the basis of trust in an AI-mediated academic environment? So this invites educators to adopt ethical vigilance and critical digital literacy. Privacy and surveillance. AI applications collect sensitive student data. Safeguarding privacy becomes essential to preserving the integrity and autonomy of learners. Overdependence and loss of human judgment. That is, as AI becomes more embedded, there is a risk that learner may rely on automated responses rather than developing critical thinking. The theoretical concern is not the presence of AI, but the potential erosion of human interpretive skills and reflective habits. AI as a partner in human-centered education. AI's most meaningful contribution lies in supporting a human-centered educational model, one that values compassion, creativity, ethical reasoning, and complex problem. When used responsibly, AI acts as a partner in creativity, a facilitator of collaboration, a bridge to inclusive learning, and a tool for innovation. So AI enhances the educational environment without replacing the relational, emotional, and interpretive strengths of human educators. So the conclusion is that AI is transforming teaching and learning in profound ways, enabling new pedagogical possibilities and expanding access. At the same time, it demands ethical awareness, theoretical reflection, and policy support. The future of education lies in cultivating a partnership between human insight and artificial intelligence, one that ensures both technological advancement and the preservation of human values. So education in the digital age must remain learner-centered, equitable, reflective, and fundamentally human. So thank you so much for this opportunity to present my views on AI.
Very good afternoon, ma'am. Hello.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
मैम आप सुन पा रही हैं?
Yes, sir.
वेरी गुड आफ्टरनून, मैं ब्रिजेंद्र बात कर रहा हूँ मैम.
Yes, sir.
मैम, my question is there will be definitely be impact on job in the coming timing, but AI in future time.
Yes, sir. From my thought is my thinking is that what I have deduced is that we have to learn the AI properly. We should learn it, and then we have to. This cannot take our jobs, but it will help to work more efficiently.
Okay, ma'am.
Yeah. Get good at AI, using AI. Get good at using AI.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Dr. Ma'am. Good presentation.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Next, serial number 3, Srimati Rashri Edishri. Serial number 4, Dr. Archana Khare. Serial number 4, Dr. Archana Khare. Okay, serial number 5, Ashraf Yusuf.
हाँ जी सर, हम अशरफ यूसुफ हैं.
रिसर्च स्कॉलर ऑफ लॉ, भगवान की यूनिवर्सिटी अजमेर राजस्थान से हैं सर.
जी
प्लीज स्टार्ट सर.
सब लोगों को सबसे पहले जो है हम स्वागत करते हैं और सभी लोगों का जो है हम सम्मान करते हैं. मेरा टॉपिक जो है वो क्रिटिकल एनालिसिस ऑफ अल्टरनेटिव डिस्प्यूट रेजोल्यूशन अंडर इंटरनेशनल और नेशनल कंटेक्स्ट एंड ओवरव्यू है. इसमें हम संक्षेप में ये बताना चाहेंगे कि जो वैकल्पिक समाधान है सिविल केसों में, उसका हम कैसे उपयोग करेंगे कि जो बर्डन ऑफ केसेस हैं जो भारत में और सभी राज्यों में जो 10 लाख से ऊपर केस चले गए हैं, उसको कैसे त्वरित निपटारा किया जाएगा, उसी के लिए हम लोग प्रयास कर रहे हैं शोध के माध्यम से. और जिसमें इंट्रोडक्शन है कि वो जो है एक बड़े रूप में है और रूल ऑफ लॉ और सोशल हार्मोनी बनानी है, जो एक सबसे पुरानी कहावत है कि न्याय में देरी होना न्याय ना होने के बराबर है. उसी के लिए जो है वैकल्पिक जो है समाधान लाया गया, जिसमें सिविल, कॉमर्शियल, लेबर, फैमिली लॉ के लिए मामला हुआ और अल्टरनेटिव डिस्प्यूट रेजोल्यूशन के माध्यम से हम लोग जानते हैं, जिसका हमारे संविधान में आर्टिकल 39A में जो है प्रावधान किया गया है कि राज्य का ये कर्तव्य होगा कि उसके लिए जो है वो त्वरित न्याय के लिए और लोगों को सुलभ न्याय के लिए वो व्यवस्था करेगी. तो उसके लिए जो है इसको एक माने संवैधानिक ढांचा बनाने के लिए सबसे पहले MH हैस्कट का जो केस आया, जिसमें जो है ये दिया गया कि इसमें त्वरित न्याय, और त्वरित न्याय का जो सबसे फेमस केस है वो स्टेट ऑफ बिहार का केस है हुसैन आरा खातून का, जिसमें हुसैन आरा खातून में है कि राइट टू स्पीडी ट्रायल जो है बहुत नेसेसरी है. उसके लिए एवोल्यूशन जो अगर हम भारत में अगर कहते हैं तो अगर भारत में इसकी शुरुआत सबसे पहले हुई, पूरे वर्ल्ड में सबसे पहले हम ही लोगों ने शुरू किया, जिसमें धर्मशास्त्र, अर्थशास्त्र और मनुस्मृति में इसका जो है प्रावधान है। और वैदिक जो है इस पर जो है वैदिक रीति से भी है। हमारी पंचायत सिस्टम थी, बाद में जो ब्रिटिश आए तो उन सब चीजों को ध्वस्त कर दिया गया। और जो है इन लोगों को लंबी प्रक्रिया में उनका ये पहला सोच था कि हम लोगों को केस में इतना उलझा दें कि अंग्रेजों के विरोध में हम खड़े ही ना हो, और वो सिस्टम लगभग अभी भी चल रहा है। इसके लिए सिविल में जो है संशोधन हुआ 1999 में, और सेक्शन 89 इसमें जोड़ दिया गया कि इसके लिए 89 में जो है कोर्ट एनेक्स्ड जो है वो मेडिएशन, फिर मेडिएशन, आर्बिट्रेशन, कंसिलिएशन, और हम 1996 में जो है आर्बिट्रेशन एंड कंसिलिएशन एक्ट आई। 1987 में जो है ये इसमें लीगल सर्विसेज अथॉरिटी एक्ट आया, जिसमें लोक अदालत का प्रावधान कर दिया गया कि पहले लोक अदालत साल में एक बार लगती थी, अब उसको शॉर्ट करके 6 महीना पर कर दिया गया, फिर 3 महीना पर। और अभी सुप्रीम कोर्ट ने आदेश दे दिया है कि अब परमानेंट लोक अदालत लगेगी, एक रिटायर्ड जज साहब को हर जिले में रखा जाएगा, जो परमानेंट लोक अदालत के कोई भी सुलहनीय मामला, समनीय मामला जो जल्द से जल्द खत्म हो, उनके लिए जो है। और फैमिली लॉ में भी अमेंडमेंट किया गया, जिसमें फैमिली लॉ में भी कंसिलिएशन को अनिवार्य कर दिया गया। तो ये सब चीजों पर जो है हम लोग काम कर रहे हैं। और भारत सरकार ने भी जो है मेडिएशन एक्ट अभी ला दिया है 2023 में, जिसमें मेडिएशन को एक कानूनी दर्जा दे दिया गया है कि इसमें जो मेडिएशन होगा उसको डिग्री के माध्यम से जो है एग्जीक्यूट भी करवाया जाएगा कि मामले को जल्द से जल्द निपटारा किया जाए। सलेम बार एसोसिएशन वर्सेस यूनियन ऑफ इंडिया में भी 2005 में अमेंडमेंट 89 जो था सीपीसी में वो किया गया। अभी बीएनएस जो आई है और BNSS जो है भारतीय नागरिक सुरक्षा संहिता, इसमें भी जो है वो अमेंडमेंट कर करके नए तरीके से कि अगर जो कोई मामला कंप्लेन आता है मैजिस्ट्रेट के पास, तो वो एक्यूज को समन पहले कर लेंगे, प्री समनिंग स्टेज में उनकी भी बातों को समझेंगे और उनके भी जो है माने विचारों को सुना जाएगा, तब कंप्लेन पर आगे बढ़ा जाएगा। इसीलिए हम लोग सारे चीजों पर जो है वो इस पर शोध कर रहे हैं और उसके लिए पूरा प्रयास कर रहे हैं। थैंक यू सभी लोगों को।
थैंक यू सर, थैंक यू।
जी
अच्छा यूट्यूब पर गुड
जी
प्रेजेंटेशन।
जी
ऐसा स्कॉलर है भगवत यूनिवर्सिटी। अब हमारा नेक्स्ट सीरियल नंबर है 6, डॉक्टर अर्चना गुप्ता। डॉक्टर अर्चना गुप्ता। ओके, नेक्स्ट सीरियल नंबर 7, शिवालिका ओझा। शिवालिका। ओके, नेक्स्ट सीरियल नंबर 9, डॉक्टर अरुण गर्ग। डॉक्टर अरुण गर्ग। ओके, नेक्स्ट सीरियल नंबर 11, सुजाता कुमारी।
यस सर। जी सर।
यस, सुजाता कुमारी में
जी
फैकल्टी
सर।
ऑफ हिंदी, रेड रॉस स्कूल देवघर झारखंड से है। यस प्लीज स्टार्ट में।
थैंक यू सर, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद सर, इस मंच पर, इतने बड़े मंच पर मुझे ये अवसर प्रदान करने के लिए। आदरणीय मंचासीन सदस्यगण, निर्णायकगण और ऑर्गेनाइजर कमेटी, सभी को मैं बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद देती हूँ और सादर प्रणाम करती हूँ। साथ ही यहाँ उपस्थित सभी सहभागियों को भी मेरा सादर प्रणाम है। जैसा कि आज के मेरे संगोष्ठी का विषय है शिक्षा और नारी चेतना के माध्यम से सामाजिक परिवर्तन की दिशा में नया दृष्टिकोण, तो मुझे यकीन है कि आज की इस संगोष्ठी में अपने विचार व्यक्त करने में मैं सफल रहूंगी और महिलाओं के प्रति जो नया सामाजिक दृष्टिकोण है उसे प्रस्तुत करने की कोशिश करूंगी। मैं नारी शिक्षा की बात करना चाह रही हूँ। और नारी जब शिक्षित होती है, नारी की चेतना जब जागती है, तो वह सिर्फ स्वयं नहीं जागती है, वह दूसरों को भी जगाती है। हम लोग हिंदी मान्यता के अनुसार पुराणों में भी सुन चुके हैं और कहानियों के माध्यम से चीजें सुनने सुनाने में
इंटरेस्टिंग भी लगती है और समझ भी आता है, और हम लोग पुरानी कथाओं से भी सुनते आ रहे हैं कि महिलाओं का योगदान हर युग में, हर जीवन में रहा है, और एक शिक्षित नारी जब समाज में अपनी पहचान बनाती है तो वो अपनी भूमिका भी सशक्त करती है। प्राचीन काल हो या वर्तमान काल हो, नारी ने सदैव अपनी गरिमा को ध्यान में रखते हुए हमेशा समाज के प्रति, अपने दायित्व के प्रति, परिवार के प्रति अपनी जिम्मेदारी निभाई है। ये मानव कहते हैं कि मानव जीवन इतना आसान नहीं है। पौराणिक कथाओं के अनुसार 84 लाख योनियों के बाद मनुष्य का जन्म होता है, और मनुष्य का जन्म कर्म करने के लिए होता है। जन्म केवल शरीर धारण करने के लिए नहीं, बल्कि अपनी नियति बदलने का सामर्थ्य का प्रतीक भी है। ज्ञान, बुद्धि, विवेक, धैर्य, साहस, पराक्रम, प्रेम जैसे गुणों से अलंकृत होकर मनुष्य आत्मिक उन्नति और सामाजिक परिवर्तन का मार्ग प्रशस्त करता है। हमेशा ही नारी ने प्रकृति और पुरुष की रचना को याद करते हैं, तो प्रकृति, पुरुष और नारी से ही प्रकृति का सृष्टि चलायमान रही है। नारी सिर्फ जननी नहीं, वह संहारक भी रही है। वो अपनी अस्मिता की रक्षा करने के लिए, अपने अधिकारों की रक्षा के लिए, अपनी समानता के अधिकार के लिए, वैदिक हो या युग हो या वर्तमान युग, हर युग में उन्होंने संघर्ष किया है और अपने आत्मसम्मान के लिए हर कठिनाइयों का डटकर सामना भी की है, जीतती भी रही है, अपनों के लिए हारती भी रही है, कई बार समझौता भी की है, लेकिन नारी चेतना ने हमेशा उन्हें जागृत किया है। जब वो जागती हैं तो जगाती भी है, न सिर्फ खुद को बल्कि पूरे समाज की स्त्री को, पुरुष को हमेशा सहयोग की हैं। एक कथा को याद दिलाना चाहूंगी कि जब अभी वर्तमान में अयोध्या, श्री राम जी के नाम से जो अयोध्या मंदिर बना है, उनके पूर्वज मनु और शतरूपा की कहानी को अगर याद करते हैं तो राजा भगीरथ की कथा भी याद आ जाती है। जब राजा भगीरथ को पता चला कि उनके पूर्वजों ने, उनके रिश्तेदारों ने किसी ऋषि को अपमानित किया था और श्रापित अवस्था में उनको दंड भोगना पड़ा था, और उनको श्राप से मुक्त करने का एक ही माध्यम था कि माता गंगा को पृथ्वी पर लाया जाए और उनके जल का छिड़काव किया जाए। कार्य बहुत कठिन था, लेकिन अपने दृढ़ संकल्प, साहस से उन्होंने कठोर सालों तपस्या करके भगवान माता गंगा को प्रसन्न किया और उन्हें पृथ्वी पर लाने के लिए विनती की, उनसे प्रार्थना की। माता तैयार तो हो गई, लेकिन अब उन्हें पृथ्वी पर उनके वेग की धारा को पृथ्वी पर लाने में जो प्रलय मचने वाली थी उसको भी ध्यान में रखते हुए सबने फिर भगवान शिव जी से प्रार्थना की और उन्होंने उन्हें अपने जटा में धारण करने के लिए वो तैयार हुए। और उस वेग को सिर्फ भगवान शंकर ही थे जो अपने जटा में समाहित कर सकते थे और उन्हें सुरक्षित पृथ्वी पर उतरने के लिए उनका सहयोग कर सकते थे। और राजा भगीरथ के अनुरोध पर, उनकी विनती पर माता अवतरित हुई। तो यहाँ इस कथा के माध्यम से ये नारी चेतना की बात मैं ये बताना चाहूंगी कि माता को पृथ्वी पर अवतरित होने के लिए, माँ गंगा को पृथ्वी पर अवतरित होने के लिए जब प्रार्थना की जाए तो उनकी इच्छा का सम्मान किया गया और भगवान स्वयं ने उनके वेग को अपने जटा में जब धारा को समाहित किया, तो उस परिस्थिति से ये पुरुष और नारी की सहभागिता का यहाँ हमें बहुत अच्छा उदाहरण मिलता है कि एक नारी सिर्फ घर परिवार में ही पुरुष का सहयोग नहीं करती हैं, बल्कि वह समाज के लिए, सामाजिक बदलाव के लिए भी, परोपकार के लिए भी, भलाई के लिए भी पुरुष और स्त्री के सहयोग की यहाँ इस कहानी के माध्यम से मैं ये प्रस्तुत करना चाहती हूँ। इतना ही नहीं, हमारे कवियों ने जब कई कविताओं में, कई रचनाओं में नारी की महत्ता को स्वीकारा है और उनकी रचनाओं को उनके बारे में अपनी रचनाओं में लिखा है, और उसी नारी को कई बार उपेक्षाओं का और तिरस्कार का भी सामना करना पड़ा है। आज वो नारी कितनी उपेक्षित है और कितनी उन्हें सम्माननीय है, ये परिस्थिति बस हम देख सकते हैं। जब नारी जागृत होती है, उनकी आत्मिक चेतना जागती है, वो शिक्षित होती है, तभी वह अपने अस्तित्व की रक्षा करने के लिए स्वयं तैयार होती हैं। और जो मनुष्य अपनी रक्षा खुद करता है, ईश्वर भी उसी की रक्षा करते हैं। जब नारी खुद अपनी रक्षा के लिए तत्पर होती हैं, तो पुरुष भी उनका सहयोग करने के लिए तैयार रहते हैं। हमारे देश की कई महिला लेखिका, उन्होंने भी अपने इस पुरुष प्रधान समाज में अपनी एक पहचान बनाई। अगर छायावादी कवियों में के नाम लिए जाएं, तो उन 4 स्तंभ में एक नाम महिला लेखिका कवियत्री महादेवी वर्मा, जिनको कि आधुनिक युग की मीरा के नाम से जाना जाता है, उन्होंने अपनी स्थिति सुरक्षित की। और इतना ही नहीं, स्वयं मीराबाई भी एक नारी होते हुए भी इस पुरुष प्रधान समाज में कठोर संघर्ष के बाद भी अपनी अस्मिता को बचाए बनाने में अपनी कामयाब रही। और हम कवियत्री सुमित्रा कुमारी चौहान को कैसे भूल सकते हैं, जिन्होंने झांसी की रानी के बारे में, उनकी खूबियों के बारे में कितने अच्छे से अपने कविताओं में लिखा है। उनकी उस वीरांगना महिलाओं के बारे में हमें बताया है। वो स्वयं झांसी की रानी जो एक महिला थी, शिक्षित थी, अस्त्र शस्त्र में पारंगत थी, महिला होकर भी राज्य सत्ता चलाने में निपुण थी। उस महिलाओं की शौर्य गाथा को अपने कलम में पिरोने वाली वो महिला सुमित्रा कुमारी चौहान भी एक महिला थी। आज वर्तमान में हमारे देश की महिलाएं शिक्षित होकर जागृत हो रही हैं। अभी हाल में ही महिला क्रिकेट टीम ने जो देश का नाम ऊंचा किया, जो झंडा फहराया, उनके बारे में हम कैसे भूल सकते हैं। फिर भी इन तमाम शिक्षित महिलाओं के बावजूद भी कहीं ना कहीं अशिक्षा का अभाव अभी भी है। हम निर्भया को और मौमिता जैसे कांड को रोक नहीं पा रहे हैं। शिक्षा का अर्थ सिर्फ अपनी पहचान बनाना ही नहीं, बल्कि इन बुराइयों का विनाश करना भी है। और पुरुष और नारी दोनों मिलकर इस बुराई को दूर कर सकते हैं। महिलाएं जागृत हो रही हैं, तो उन्हें सम्मान और सहयोगी के रूप में स्वीकारना पुरुष की जिम्मेदारी बनती है। एक माँ, एक बहन, एक स्त्री, सबसे एक बहन है, एक पत्नी है, एक माँ है, वो सबसे पहले एक स्त्री है। चाहे वो किसी की भी माँ हो, किसी की भी बहन हो, हर पुरुष और महिला को सम्मान की दृष्टि से देखना चाहिए। कई जगहों पर महिलाएं भी महिलाओं के विरुद्ध खड़ी हो जाती हैं। तो शिक्षा का माध्यम आत्मिक चेतना को जगाना है और समाज में परिवर्तन लाना है। सिर्फ किताबी शिक्षा या वैचारिक आदान प्रदान से ये जागृति नहीं आ जा सकती, जब तक कि हम अपने अंदर ये आत्मसात ना करें, अपने अंदर के उस दुर्गुण को, उन बुराइयों को स्वयं न मिटाने की प्रतिज्ञा लें, संकल्प लें कि हम खुद का भी अपने सम्मान करेंगे और दूसरों को भी सम्मानित दृष्टि से देखेंगे। चाहे वह स्त्री हो या पुरुष हो, हर व्यक्ति इस समाज में शिक्षित और सम्मानित होने के पात्र हैं। इसीलिए इस समाज की जागृति तभी हो सकती है जब समाज हर एक बेटी और हर एक बेटा शिक्षित हो और उनके व्यवहार में सकारात्मक परिवर्तन हो, उनकी दृष्टिकोण में परिवर्तन हो और एकजुट होकर हम इस समाज के लिए एक साथ खड़े हों और तत्पर हों। इसके साथ ही मैं अपने विचारों को यहीं विराम देना चाहूंगी। धन्यवाद सर।
थैंक यू मैम, थैंक यू सुजाता कुमारी मैम।
थैंक यू सर।
नेक्स्ट सीरियल नंबर 12, मनीषा।
Yes, sir.
मनीषा,
Good
स्टूडेंट
afternoon, sir.
जियोग्राफी। Yes,
Yes,
please.
sir. I am audible.
Yes, ma'am.
Good afternoon, sir. First of all, thank you to give me this opportunity to introduce my thoughts. Today, my topic is
आपकी आवाज नहीं आ रही मैम। मनीषा मैम, आपका आवाज बंद है। नॉट ऑडिबल मैम।
hello.
हेलो।
Yes, sir. I am audible.
यस मैम।
Yes, correct.
Mhm. Yes, sir. The title of my topic is Conservation and Sanitation Status of Religious Pond in Mahendragarh district. Religious pond in Haryana represent a confluence of cultural heritage, spiritual beliefs, and ecological significance. Thus, in Mahendragarh district, temples are closely associated with those ponds, which
पीपीटी
have
नॉट
long
ओपन मैम। पीपीटी आपका ओपन नहीं है।
sir,
स्क्रीन
एक
शेयर है,
मिनट,
पीपीटी ओपन नहीं है आपका।
1 minute, sir. I think some problem. Now, sir. Hello.
यस मैम।
सर प्रेजेंट हो रही है पीपीटी?
नो नो मैम। आपके वहां से अलग साउंड भी आ रहा है क्या मैम?
सर नाउ
मैम कोई सॉन्ग बज रहा है आपके वहां से, इसको बंद कर लीजिए।
सर नाउ प्रेजेंट माय पीपीटी?
ओके मैम।
Yes, sir. My topic is conservation and sanitation status of religious pond in Mahendragarh district. Religious pond in Haryana represent a confluence of cultural heritage, spiritual belief, and ecological significance. In Mahendragarh districts, the sites are temples are closely associated with the ponds, which have long served as center for religious rituals, fair and community life. This study emphasizes that the conservation and sanitation condition of religious pond is crucial for water scarcity, cultural preservation, and rural development. The research objective is to examine the present condition of religious ponds in Mahendragarh district with respect to conservation and sanitation. Identify the major factors contributing to the degradation of the ponds, including pollution, encroachment, and lack of maintenance. To evaluate the role of government schemes, institutional interventions, and community-led initiatives in pond conservation. We took the study area of Mahendragarh district, which is the oldest district of district of Haryana state in southwestern part. The geographical area is covering 4.36% of the state. This area is district part of Yamuna Basin as per Soil and Land Use Survey. This is the map of our study area. We show the Mahendragarh district. The research methodology that we took is a we work on a primary data. We use questionnaire for conservation and sanitation of religious ponds, like as water sanitation, condition, solid waste, dustbin facility, public toilets availability, plantation activity, etc. Simple random sampling has been used to collect the data. The data has been collected from total 200 respondents from 10 religious ponds of Mahendragarh district, Haryana. After this collected the data, we used MS Word and Excel software and R desktop software and shape used for prepare the study area map of Mahendragarh district. The survey location map with the help of Google Earth software. Survey location. This map show our survey location map, which show the samples and which situated on the pond. Our results and finding. We put some questions like does wastewater on sewage water into the pond? Some people say yes and some people says no. Around 140 respondents says no and 40 respondents says yes. We ask that are public toilet available near the religious and are there proper dustbins near the pond area? Has the pond been desalinated or cleaned in the last 5 years? We find that 10% people say that no secure and 70% people say yes, other people say no. Then ask, are there any plantation activities around the pond? And are the signboards for promoting cleaning and conservation? 37.5% respondents says yes and others says no. Would you support voluntary donation for pond maintenance? Thus question asked and then we find the conclusion and we gave some suggestions like the study on sanitation, maintenance and community participation around religious ponds reveals a mixed but insightful scenario. The finding highlights serious gaps in basic infrastructure as evident from the absence of public toilet reported by 94% of respondents and the lack of signboards promoting cleanliness and conservation noted by 62% of respondents. Furthermore, leveraging the influence of religious institutions and leaders can play a transformative role in mobilizing collective responsibility, thereby ensuring both the ecological health of the ponds and the cultural well-being of the community they serve. This is my topic, and thank you for
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Manisha, ma'am. Good presentation.
Thank you, sir.
Next serial number 13, Rakesh.
Yes, sir.
Research scholar of geography, Maharaja Chhatrapati Bundelkhand University, Chhatarpur, Madhya Pradesh.
यस सर सर हम दोनों सेम पेपर में है सर, मनीषा और मैं, इन्होंने प्रेजेंट कर दिया सर वो
ओके
थोड़ा
थैंक यू
कंफर्म जी।
ओके सर। नेक्स्ट सीरियल नंबर 14, डॉक्टर सुकृति घोष। डॉक्टर सुकृति घोष। डॉक्टर सुकृति घोष Next, year number 15, Dr. Rupen Singh.
Hello.
Dr. Rupen Singh.
Hello, am I audible, sir?
Yes, sir. Rupen Singh, sir. Internal Auditor Management, Prime Minister Museum and Library, Delhi, sir. Yes, please start, sir.
Yes, sir. Okay, good afternoon, everyone. So, my topic is millet promotion in Chhattisgarh. As the conference, international conference is regarding the sustainable development, so I have chosen this topic, sustainable development in agriculture, and that too in millet promotion. So we know that why there is so much focus on millet promotion in India, because recently it has come to know that about 20% of the global production of millets comes from India only. Even our Prime Minister is laying emphasis on the millet promotion. So we have seen that in 2018 we have celebrated the National Year of the Millet, and in 2023 we have also celebrated the International Year of Millets. So we have seen that it is the shortest duration crop. Millet is the shortest duration crop. If we compare it with the wheat and rice, so it takes less duration, around 60 to 120 days it can be harvested. Whereas other crops like wheat and rice, they take around 115 days or 6 days. So it is shortest duration crop, and it is more, it has got more nutrients in it. The chief characteristic is that it takes very less water for its growth, and it requires little irrigation. It can be grown in drought, heat, and in less fertile soil. It prevents soil erosion also, and it doesn't need any chemical pesticides also. Then, in Chhattisgarh, basically in Chhattisgarh, three crops are grown as the millets, that are the kodo, kutki, and finger millets. That is, we call it ragi. Now in Chhattisgarh, we have got a millet mission, Mission Millet Chhattisgarh, that has been launched recently, 2021. In this Mission Millet Chhattisgarh, this Chhattisgarh Minor Forest Produce Federation Limited is there. So this federation is providing the millets, it is procuring millets from the farmers at the minimum support price, MSP. So for the kodo and kutki, it is around rupees 30 per kg, and for the finger millet, for ragi, it is rupees 33 per kg. Then we can see the graph. So actually, I have got some data with me. From the data, I can see that we see the growth of millets in the Chhattisgarh in 2018-19. There was a sharp rise in the millet production. Around 33.71 thousand tons of millet were produced, whereas in 1920 it was only 25.36 thousand tons of millets were produced. So there was a sharp decline in the millet production. Whereas we have celebrated in 2018 the National Year of Millet, yet there was a decline in the millet production. The reason may be that still the people are giving preference to the wheat and rice. So government also has got policies regarding providing subsidies in the case of wheat and rice, whereas not so much farmers are not so much aware about this millets as of now. So they are giving preference to the wheat and rice, and wheat and rice are dominating the markets also as compared to the millets at present. So there was a sharp decline, and from 2019-20 to 2021-22 there has been a slow increase in the, or we can say there was a sustainable growth in the production of millets in the state of Chhattisgarh. That may be due to the, as we are seeing, the artificial intelligence or some mobile apps, or which are providing more encouragement to the millet production. Then there has been a sharp rise, but again after 2021, 21-22, there was a sharp decline in the millet production. So the reason may be again because lower profitability, because even the farmers are not finding it very much profitable. Then there are competition from the other crops. Then there was affordability gap. Then poor infrastructure. Infrastructure is still not developed in the Chhattisgarh state for millet production as it has been. Then, as the topic is about the literature review, so I have collected around 42 papers from the various databases. And from these 42 papers, when I studied, I found that one of the researchers has said that with the help of IIMR, that is Indian Institute of Millet Research, Hyderabad, in Chhattisgarh, there are 3 products have been given more efforts. These are millet khichdi, millet kheer, millet laddu, and ragi. Then in Anganwadi centers also, millets are being introduced as a midday meal system in the schools, as a midday meal, and also in controlling the malnutrition. Then in Bastar Plateau, especially millets are grown in the Bastar region. In the Bastar region, millets like kodo has been found as a secondary crop due to rugged surface. So, and also one of the researchers has spoken about its cultural and ethical values of the millets also. Then one of the researchers, Sahu, in 2013, he has written that cultivation practices in the small millets in the Bastar Plateau of Chhattisgarh. He found that results revealed that the millets were used in the strengthening of the mud walls, in fertilizers for the onion fields, in diseases and insect pest control, controlling pulses, protecting pulses in the storages for baking of earthen pots, then treatment of animals and poultry, raising milk productivity in cattle, treatment of burns also. So it has got medicinal use also in traditional ways. Then, so the objective of the research was to find out the existing literature in the field of millet production in Chhattisgarh and find out the research gap. So the gap is that there is scope for further improvement in government policies and scientific method that has to be adapted to the traditional methods of millet production, because tribals know much more traditional ways of growing the millets and they use as compared to scientific methods. So these scientific methods, they have to be clubbed with the traditional methods for the development of the millets in the Chhattisgarh. Then as for recommendations, it is seen that it is the use of high volume sprayers should be there, specific chemical or organic control method should be used. Then to purchase millets at the minimum support price should be encouraged. Processing units should be, there should be more processing units and dairy units are to be there. Then there should be increase in the distribution system of millets, that is public distribution system, and in the midday meal system also, and offer promotion incentives for the MSP. Then it would support the market oriented production should be there. Then sustainable livelihood for women. So women should be encouraged to for this millet production in Chhattisgarh. So sustainable livelihood for women who are often key players in the millet production by improving their access to the resources like land, capital, and information. So this was my paper on the millet promotion. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Dr. Rupen Singh, sir. Good presentation.
Thank you.
Next, serial number 16. Dr. S.R. Lahoria. Dr. S.R. Okay, next serial number 17. Suhani Bharodia. Suhani. Okay, next serial number 18. Dr. Neelam. Okay, next serial number 19. Miss Shvetali.
सर मैं सीमा पुरोहित दे दूं? अच्छा है क्या?
Miss Shvetali Kohli. Serial number
Yes,
19.
I'm there. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Am I audible?
Yes, audible. Ma'am.
Shall I start?
Yes, ma'am. Please start.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. Today I'm speaking on cyber misogyny, understanding online violence against women. As we celebrate digital growth, billions of women still face fear, shame, and harassment simply for being present online. The digital world, which promises freedom and opportunity, is becoming unsafe for women and girls. Online gender-based violence includes behavior like threats, sexual harassment, stalking, hacking, non-consensual sharing of images, and deepfake pornography. These attacks are not just online, they affect mental health, careers, education, and their dignity. In India, we saw the Bulibai and Suli Deals incidents where photos of hundreds of Muslim women were uploaded on fake auction apps without their consent. These women included journalists, students, activists, influencers, simply women who had public profiles. Their social media accounts were flooded with abusive death threats, rape threats, etc. This incident reminded all of us that technology can turn into weapon instantly. Globally, a similar case occurred with Twitch streamer Cutie Cinderella, whose AI-generated deepfake porn went viral in January 2023. She said she felt traumatized, violated, and humiliated, and yet there was no law strong enough to punish the creators. This shows how deepfake technology is far ahead of our legal system. Another Indian example is a landmark case of Shreya Singhal versus Union of India, which is of 2015, where the Supreme Court struck down Section 66A of IT Act because it was vague and misused. While this judgment protected free speech, um, it also created a gap. Many women today report that police misuse the absence of 66A as a reason not to register cyber harassment complaints. Children are equally vulnerable. In 2024, the UNICEF reported that 1 in 3 worldwide girls face cyberbullying before the age of 18. In India, the NCRB shows a steady rise in cases of cyber stalking, morphing, and sexual exploitations of minors. Then, what makes online gender-based violence so widespread? First, the anonymity gives offenders sense of power that they can do anything without getting caught. Society still normalizes misogyny. People think online abuse is normal for women. Third, the technology makes harm extremely fast and permanent. A single mobbed picture can spread to thousands within minutes. The psychological impact is severe. Many women delete their accounts, change cities, drop out of public debates, or face depression and anxiety. A 2021 Economist Intelligence Unit study found that 85% of women worldwide experience and witnessed online violence, and 1 in 4 reduced online presence because of fear. Legally, India uses legal frameworks like IT Act, IPC now, BNS, and POXO for minors. However, gap remains still there. There is no specific law for deepfake, image-based abuse, or AI-generated sexual content. Police often lack cyber forensic skills. Survivors face victim blaming, slow investigation, and jurisdiction since the platform operates globally. Social media platforms also share responsibility. Many complaints do not act quickly on complaints. Algorithms often push harmful contents further, especially when it targets women. The more sensational and sexualized the material, the more engagement it generates, meaning the system itself amplifies the misogyny. But the technology can also help. AI-based detection tools, real-time content flagging, and safer platform design can prevent harm. Countries like UK under the Online Safety Act 2023 have made platforms legally liable for harmful online content. Australia's e-safety commissioner, which is considered one of the best, is it gives victims fast takedown pathways, penalties for platforms, and child safety codes too. So what can we do? Legally, we need clearer definitions for deepfakes, non-consensual intimate images abuse. The SOP on non-consensual intimate image was released this month, and AI-generated pornography. Fast-track cyber courts are and mandatory cybercrime units in every district can improve access to justice. Technologically, platforms must adopt safety by design principles, strong privacy defaults, and rapid takedown of sexual content. Socially, we must change the mindset. Schools and colleges should must teach the digital respect and gender sensitivity. Parents must understand online risk for their daughters. Media campaigns must show that online abuse is not normal, it is a crime. To conclude, cyber misogyny is not just a digital issue, it is a human rights issue. A woman's right to speak, work, dream, and exist online without fear is fundamental. Technology should empower women, not silence them. As a researchers, policymakers, educators, and a global citizen, it is our responsibility to create a digital space where safety, dignity, and equality are non-negotiable. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Sotali Kohli, for good presentation. Next serial number 20, Dr. Isha Chatterjee.
Yes, sir.
Dr. Isha. Yes, Dr.
Yes.
Isha, ma'am, Assistant Professor of Sociology, Faculty Kalinga University, Raipur, Chhattisgarh. Yes, please start in only 5 minutes.
Sure, sir. Just share my screen. Am I audible and visible, sir? My slide is also visible?
Yes, madam.
Okay, thank you
Yes,
so
madam.
much. Good afternoon to everyone present here. The topic which I will be presenting today is the central aspect of artificial intelligence or AI, understanding new patterns of life. So artificial intelligence or AI has now become a very, very related, very, very woven aspect of our everyday life. It is not just limited to technical tasks, rather it shapes how we think, how we interact, or how we make decisions. Whether it's personalized recommendations on social media or predictive tests or automated hiring tools or even AI health device, these systems now influence our routines in both visible and in invisible ways. So what appears to be of simple convenience, like what videos we see or which products we buy, actually reflects our deep processes. There are algorithms with structure visibility which guide our preferences and influence the formation of identity and social norms. They filter information, shape communication style, and mediate relations. So my aim in this paper is to understand that AI is not neutral. AI carries embedded cultural assumptions and power relations. Young people, women, marginalized communities often experience AI in more intensified ways through digital surveillance, biased decision-making systems, or the shaping of online self-presentation. So in this presentation, I will try to explore how AI is reshaping social behavior and creating new patterns of life using a sociological lens. So now, why to study AI? Now, AI reflects social values and power relations. And whenever we talk about using any kind of AI device, it talks about some kind of algorithm which is created with the help of echo chambers. Echo chambers, as in when we, put our likes or our comments on certain items, same kind of ideas, same kind of ideologies keep coming up on our newsfeed. So it keeps it appears like an algorithm. So our everyday interactions are become mediated by AI, and it is being mutually shaped. It's a mutual relationship between the society and technology, and we as individuals have become embedded because of this technology. And AI also has a very important impact which has to be understood in a sociological aspect on youth, on women, and on marginalized women and marginalized groups. Sorry. So coming to the methodology section, this paper uses a qualitative conceptual approach, drawing from sociology, science and technology studies, feminist technology studies, and policy reports. The sources include academic literature, research papers, policy reports, case studies. The theoretical framework which has been used is symbolic interactionism, structuration theory, and feminist STS perspective stand for science and technology society studies. And the focus is mainly on a daily interaction and institutional use of AI. So coming to the findings and discussion part, the first part which I would want to talk about is AI reshaping our everyday behavior. So as I mentioned, recommendation systems on platforms on social media sites like Instagram or YouTube, they personalize the content. They also create echo chambers and influence what people believe, what people want to see, what they consume, and automatically what they value. For young people, this often shapes their worldview. It often shapes their way of thinking, and by making them blindfolded towards other kind of ideologies, and it shapes their identities. Coming to the second point, AI also has a very important role in transforming our identity in our communication. Predictive text, filters, organizational tools often alter how individuals present themselves online. Beauty filters reinforce narrow gendered norms affecting self-esteem, especially among young women. Identity becomes something that is shaped by visibility algorithm, creating pressure to behave in an algorithm-friendly way. Now, coming to AI in institutions, social institutions. Now, with regard to education, adaptive learning tools, personalized content, but also very importantly, raises privacy and access concerns. Regarding employment, hiring algorithms may reproduce gender or caste biases. Healthcare, AI improves access, but yes, it does raise questions regarding trust and responsibility issues. So these systems often reflect historical inequalities because they're trained on biased data. AI also has to do with caste, class, gender biases because artificial intelligence works on data which is already it is already given there. They generate the kind of data which is already there. So it does not filter out the kind of biasness, the kind of stereotype which is there, but it only generates that. Also facial recognition errors affecting darker skinned users, predictive policy targeting marginalized communities, automated hiring, disadvantaging communities show how AI amplifies existing hierarchies. Young people face increased monitoring in workplaces, in institutions like schools, which shape their autonomy and their behavior. Coming to agency and trust and autonomy, as AI influences decision because of echo chambers, because of a created algorithm, it tends to influence our choice, our decisions that we make. So as AI influences the decisions from news consumption to lifestyle choices, human autonomy becomes limited. Trust in AI varies widely based on digital literacy, social position, and personal experiences. These dynamics show that AI is not just technological, it is reshaping relationships, reshaping our decision-making abilities, our identities, and social norms. The emerging trends in AI use, there is a lot of new domains coming up in AI. There is expansion of algorithmic governance. There is rising use of AI companions like Siri, like Alexa, and the list goes on. So there is increased datafication of personalized behavior. So there is many, and each day we are seeing in the news, in the media, there are new ways in which AI is becoming woven into our everyday lives. There are serious ethical concerns that arise in this in this domain. There is transparency gap in the algorithmic decision. There is serious concern about data privacy, the photographs, the information which is being shared, the surveillance risk, accountability challenges in automated systems, how far people can be accountable, the users can be accountable, they can be responsible, biases embedded in training in data sets. The impact on youth, AI has a very, very big impact on youth, on which much studies is already being done. So there is a heavy reliance on digital platform. AI driven content shapes identities. There is increased vulnerability to misinformation. The users of AI are often not able to understand which one to consider as correct information, which one to consider as wrong or incorrect information. So we are increasingly becoming more vulnerable to what kind of information we are having access to. Also, surveillance in schools impacts autonomy. So in this way, various kinds of impact of AI we see in the minds of the youth. And this I have already mentioned. Coming to building an inclusive AI future. Now, whenever we use AI, there has to be both sides which has to be taken into concern. There is requirement for more diverse data and teams, participatory technology design, strong regulatory frameworks should be there, ethical concerns should be incorporated, users should be made aware of the ethical concerns of the AI, the digital education for all groups, teaching students, making them aware of the ethical dimensions when they take the help of AI while they're studying. So finally, in the conclusion, I would like to mention that AI has become a powerful social force that affects everyday behavior and institutional structures. While it brings benefits like efficiency and personalized services, it does produce inequality and reduces human agency. A sociological understanding of artificial intelligence is important, is essential to create ethical, inclusive, and transparent AI systems. Recognizing AI's social impact helps us to build a future where technology enhances human well-being rather than simply limiting it. So this is from my end. Thank you so much. Thank you, sir. I thank the organizers.
Thank you, ma'am. Dr. Isha, ma'am, for presentation and for PPT. Next, serial number 21, Dr. Reena Meshram. Dr. Reena Meshram. Okay, next, serial number 22, Advocate Vivek Bharat Gude. Advocate Vivek. Okay, next, serial number 23, Sujit Kumar Pathak.
Yes,
Sujit
sir.
Kumar Pathak.
Yes, sir.
Research School of History, Barkatullah University, Bhopal. Yes, please start, sir. Only 5 minutes.
यस सर, गुड आफ्टरनून एवरीवन। मेरा शोध का विषय डिजिटल गेट कीपर है। इसमें डिजिटल गेट कीपर जैसे एआई कैसे माइग्रेंट वर्कर होते हैं उनको पहुंच और अवसर और जोखिम को आकार देता है। यह हमारा शोध पेपर का विषय है। इसमें सबसे पहले सर मैं सारांश प्रस्तुत करना चाहूंगा आप लोगों के सामने में कि भारत पिछले 1 दशक में देखा गया है, भारत तेजी से डिजिटलाइजेशन और आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस आधारित प्रणालियों की ओर बढ़ रहा है। ऐसे में रोजगार और सामाजिक सुरक्षा, वित्तीय सेवाएं, जन सेवाओं तक पहुंच का बड़ा भाग डिजिटल के माध्यम से नियंत्रित होने लगा है। ये प्रणालियां जो हैं वर्तमान में डिजिटल गेटकीपर की तरह काम करते हुए यह तय करती हैं कि कौन सा श्रमिक किस अवसर तक पहुंच पाएगा, कौन सी अपॉर्चुनिटी प्रदान की जाएगी और उनकी पात्रता का मापदंड क्या होगा और उनकी पात्रता को सुनिश्चित किस प्रकार से किया जाएगा। इस पेपर में सरकारी आंकड़ों, नीतिगत दस्तावेजों के आधार पे इनके जो अवसर होते हैं, यह एआई क्या करता है, इनके जो अपॉर्चुनिटीज होती हैं, इनके जोखिमों का विश्लेषण करता है और अंत में नीतिगत सिफारिशें करता है कि हमें किसी भी योजना में या किसी भी कल्याणकारी सरकार के प्रोग्राम में कौन-कौन उचित पात्र होंगे और कौन अपात्र घोषित किए जाएंगे। इस शोध पत्र में अंतर्राज्यीय प्रवासी श्रमिकों के संदर्भ में डिजिटल गेटकीपर जैसे कि एल्गोरिथम प्रणाली, डिजिटल पहचान तंत्र, सरकारी डेटाबेस, श्रम पोर्टल आदि की भूमिका का विस्तृत विश्लेषण किया गया है। इसमें हमने वर्तमान में जो रिव्यू लिटरेचर में किया, हमने देखा उसमें ये देखा गया कि वर्तमान में जो भी शोध किए गए हैं, उसमें यह दिखाया गया कि एआई की भूमिका को अधिकतर रोजगार प्रतिस्थापन, जिसके पास रोजगार को रिप्लेसमेंट कर रही है एआई, उसके संदर्भ में ही बताया गया है। जबकि एआई के द्वारा विभिन्न क्षेत्र जैसे कि या फिर ये बताया गया कि शिक्षा, स्वास्थ्य में क्या इसका इम्पैक्ट पड़ रहा है। लेकिन वर्तमान में ये देखा गया कि सर कि एआई के माध्यम से जो हम टेक्नोलॉजी यूज़ कर रहे हैं, सरकार की कल्याणकारी स्कीम्स को इम्प्लीमेंट करने के संदर्भ में, उस इम्प्लीमेंटेशन में एआई किस प्रकार से यूज़ हो रहा है, उसका किस प्रकार से इम्पैक्ट पड़ रहा है, जो प्रॉपर तरीके से लेबर माइग्रेंट के ऊपर। तो मेरे द्वारा इस पेपर के माध्यम से ही प्रयास किया गया है कि मैं इसके ऊपर कुछ प्रकाश डालने का प्रयास कर सकूं। इसमें जो मेथोडोलॉजी पे यूज की गई मेरे द्वारा, इसमें जो पूर्व शोध साहित्य उनकी समीक्षा की गई है, साथ में कुछ सरकार की नीति के दस्तावेज हैं, जिसमें क्या बोलते हैं नीति आयोग की रिपोर्ट, नेस्कॉम की रिपोर्ट, इन सभी का उल्लेख हमने किया है और इन सभी रिपोर्ट के माध्यम से हमने गुणात्मक विश्लेषण करने का प्रयास किया गया है और साथ ही इसमें कुछ जुडिशरी केस है, जैसे पुट्टा स्वामी केस, इन सभी का अध्ययन करने का प्रयास किया गया है। इसका मुख्य उद्देश्य जो है शोध का, यह विश्लेषण करता है कि एआई संचालित प्रणालियां जो हैं, बायोमेट्रिक पहचान सत्यापन स्वचालित प्रणाली से जो प्रणालियां हैं और इनकी प्रणालियों के माध्यम से भारत में प्रवासी आबादी के लिए अधिकार और सेवा तक पहुंच को कैसे आकार प्रदान किया गया है, साथ ही श्रम बाजार में कैसे अवसरों को पुनर्परिभाषित किया गया है, साथ ही किस प्रकार से नए-नए जोखिमों को उसमें उत्पन्न किया हुआ है। कुछ प्रश्न इसमें से पूछे गए हैं मेरे द्वारा और उसका उत्तर देने का प्रयास किया गया है, जैसे कि एआई भारत में प्रवासियों के लिए पहुंच, अवसर और जोखिम को कैसे आकार देता है और इन अपॉर्चुनिटीज में बहिष्करण की जो प्रक्रिया है, वो कौन सी प्रक्रिया है जो उभर के आई है सामने और नीतिगत स्तर पर इसमें कौन से कदम उठाने आवश्यक है। प्रस्तावना के संदर्भ में सबसे बताना चाहूंगा, भारत में अंतर्राज्यीय प्रवासन लंबे समय से चली आ रही आर्थिक प्रक्रिया है, जिसमें श्रमिक आजीविका दूसरे राज्य पर प्रवास करते रहते हैं। सांख्यिकी और कार्यान्वयन मंत्रालय की माइग्रेशन इंडिया रिपोर्ट के अनुसार वर्तमान में प्रवासन का दर 28.9% है, जिसमें ग्रामीण क्षेत्र में लगभग 26.5% और शहरी क्षेत्र में 34.9% लगभग लोग माइग्रेट हो गए। प्रधानमंत्री की आर्थिक सलाहकार परिषद जो है उसकी रिपोर्ट के अनुसार वर्तमान में जो घरेलू प्रवासी है, उनकी कुल संख्या लगभग 40.2 करोड़ है और प्रवासन की दर में ये देखा गया कि वर्तमान में पिछले 1 दशक कोविड के बाद से थोड़ी-सी चेंजेज़ आए हैं, जो क्या बोलते हैं, प्रवासन की दर थोड़ी-सी कम हुई है इंटर स्टेट में। जो मान लीजिए डीमाइग्रेशन जो हुआ है वो थोड़ा-सा बढ़ा हुआ है कंपैरेटिवली कोविड के बाद से। और इसका पिछले दशक में हमने ये भी देखा हुआ है कि भारत में डिजिटल शासन आधार प्रमाणीकरण, डिजिटल भुगतान संरचना, राष्ट्रीय श्रम डेटाबेस और डीबीटी जैसे चैनलों का काफ़ी तेज़ी से विस्तार हुआ है। साथ ही इस दिशा में इंडिया एआई मिशन जैसे में को भी अपनाया गया है। इस तीव्र परिवर्तन का प्रवासी श्रमिकों के ऊपर जीवन पर सीधा प्रभाव पड़ता है। डिजिटल प्रणालियाँ एक ओर तो अवसरों को बढ़ा रही हैं, दूसरी ओर नए प्रकार के जोखिम, डिजिटल भेदभाव और बहिष्करण को भी पैदा करती हैं। एआई और माइग्रेंट का जो अंतर संबंध है, यह अंतर संबंध एआई को एक डिजिटल गेटकीपर की भूमिका प्रदान करता है, जो यह तय करता है कि किसे सामाजिक लाभ, रोजगार, वित्तीय सेवाओं तक पहुँच प्राप्त होगी। अब इसमें सबसे पहले जो डिजिटल गेटकीपिंग कहलाती क्या है? यह एक ऐसे स्वचालित सिस्टम कहलाते हैं, यह जो यह तय करते हैं किस व्यक्ति की किस सेवा तक पहुँच सुनिश्चित हो पाएगी। यह कई प्रकार से काम करता है, जैसे कि एक डिजिटल पहचान प्रणाली, जिसे आधार आइडेंटिफिकेशन कह सकते हैं, स्वचालित निर्णय हो गया, राष्ट्रीय श्रम डेटाबेस हो गया, ई-श्रम यूएन के माध्यम से, और एक डिजिटल भुगतान प्रणाली। ये सारे डिजिटल गेटकीपर के साधन कहलाते हैं, ये डिजिटल गेटकीपर के प्रकार हैं। ये कार्य कैसे करते हैं? जैसे सबसे पहले इसमें एक पात्रता और स्क्रीनिंग का स्वचालन होता है। बायोमेट्रिक परीक्षण होता है, जैसे आधार के माध्यम से हमने देखा केंद्रीय बायोमेट्रिक पहचान प्रणाली आया था, जिसमें जो धोखाधड़ी होती है उसे कम करने का प्रयास किया गया और लक्षित लाभ देने का प्रयास किया गया है। डेटा एल्गोरिथम के माध्यम से, डेटा एनालिटिक्स के माध्यम से डेटा एनालिटिक्स किया गया और डेटा शेयरिंग किया था एक स्टेट से दूसरे स्टेट में। मान लीजिए एमपी है या एमपी से महाराष्ट्र में कितने लोग माइग्रेट कर रहे हैं, कैसा क्या, उसके माध्यम से सरकार के पास पॉलिसी मेकिंग का एक प्रॉपर डाटा होता है, तो पॉलिसी मेकिंग प्रॉपर हो पाती है। अब एआई के माध्यम से पहुंच और अवसर और जोखिम को किस प्रकार से आकार प्रदान किया गया, इसके बारे में थोड़ी-सी मैं दृष्टि डालना चाहूँगा। एआई पहुँच को किस प्रकार से सुनिश्चित कर रहा है? एआई के माध्यम से क्या हुआ है, डिजिटल पहचान और सत्यापन को सुनिश्चित किया गया है। जैसे वीडियो केवाईसी के माध्यम से एआई संचालित समाधान प्रस्तुत किए गए हैं। इससे क्या है, धोखाधड़ी को रोकने का प्रयास किया गया है। इसी संदर्भ में आईआईटी मद्रास ने एक वर्तमान में जो स्थानीय भाषा में जो एटीएम यूज़ करने का के संदर्भ में प्रयास किया गया है और कुछ अभी इनिशियली स्टेज में से प्रयास किए गए हैं, जो एक प्रशंसनीय कदम है। भाषा और सूचनागत पहुँच जो है, हम देखते हैं कई बार साउथ इंडिया में नॉर्थ इंडियंस को कई बार भाषा की समस्याएँ होती हैं। एआई के माध्यम से क्या है, मशीन ट्रांसलेशन के माध्यम से क्या हुआ है कि दक्षिण भारतीय राज्यों, नॉर्थ ईस्ट राज्यों में प्रवासियों के द्वारा सामना की जाने वाली बाधाओं का समाधान प्रस्तुत करने का प्रयास किया गया है। स्थानीय भाषा में चैटबॉट्स वगैरह होते हैं, वॉइस असिस्टेंट प्रणालियाँ जो होती हैं, इसके माध्यम से भी लोगों को स्वास्थ्य सेवाएँ हो गई या कई बाज़ारों के संबंध में सेवाएँ हो गई या कानूनी सहायता के बारे में आपको जानकारी प्रदान की जाती है। एआई के माध्यम से कौन-कौन सी अपॉर्चुनिटीज़ प्रदान की जा रही हैं? एआई ने श्रम बाजार को पुनर्परिभाषित किया गया है, इसे नया आकार प्रदान किया गया है। अब कंपनियों के पास एक प्रॉपर डाटाबेस होता है, डाटाबेस के माध्यम से कंपनियों को जो भी उनकी रिक्वायरमेंट, उस रिक्वायरमेंट के आधार पर फ़िल्टर करके लोगों को हायर करना आसान हो गया है। एआई मानवीय पूर्वाग्रहों को कम करता है। इससे पारदर्शी तरीके से अपॉर्चुनिटी लोगों को प्राप्त होती है और रोज़गार के उचित अवसर प्राप्त हो जाते हैं लोगों को। लेकिन इसके साथ-साथ हमें ये भी देखा गया कि एआई के माध्यम से जोखिम भी कई प्रकार के उत्पन्न हुए हैं। जोखिम किस प्रकार से उत्पन्न हुए, पहले हम देखते हैं। जैसे बायोमेट्रिक जो प्रमाणीकरण होता है, उसमें कई प्रकार के इश्यूज़ देखने को मिलते हैं। जैसे कि कई बार लोगों के काम करते-करते बायोमेट्रिक फिंगरप्रिंट्स वगैरह काम नहीं करते हैं। वहाँ लोगों को उचित सुविधाओं का लाभ नहीं मिल पाता है। और इसके साथ ही बायोमेट्रिक के रिगार्डिंग, आधार के रिगार्डिंग सुप्रीम कोर्ट ने पुट्टस्वामी केस में एक निर्णय दिया गया था। उसमें बोला भी गया था कि आपको क्या बोलते हैं कि आधार को प्रॉपर प्रमाणीकरण का माध्यम नहीं माना जा सकता है, लेकिन आपको व्यक्ति के निजता के अधिकार का सम्मान करना पड़ेगा। इसमें निजता के अधिकार को प्रॉपर तरीके से मौलिक अधिकार के रूप में सुरक्षित भी किया गया था। और इसमें जैसे और कुछ देखते हैं, एल्गोरिदम बायसनेस जो होता है वो एआई में देखने को मिलता है। साथ ही साथ हम देखते हैं भारत में डिजिटल साक्षरता की कमी। नेस्कॉम के डाटा के अनुसार भारत में वर्तमान में सिर्फ 37% ही डिजिटल साक्षरता है। इस चक्कर में कई बार व्यक्ति सरकार की योजनाओं का उचित रूप में उसका क्या बोलते हैं फायदा नहीं उठा पाता है। डेटा गोपनीयता जो होती है, इसका उल्लंघन हो जाता है कई बार। मान लीजिए जो अपने इंडिया में वर्तमान में भी डेटा गवर्नेंस की कमी है प्रॉपर तरीके से, उसके लिए प्रॉपर रूल्स नहीं, कोई कानून नहीं बनाया गया है वर्तमान में। जो कानून बना है उसका इम्प्लीमेंटेशन प्रॉपर नहीं है। इस वजह से क्या होता है, अनैच्छिक निगरानी, ट्रैकिंग, संवेदनशील डाटा को निजी और सार्वजनिक संस्थाओं से साझा करने से डेटा गोपनीयता संबंधी चिंता उत्पन्न हुई है। इसके साथ-साथ भाषा संबंधी त्रुटियाँ देखने को मिलती हैं। जैसे कि अभी भी एआई हिंदी और इंग्लिश भाषा में ही कम्फर्ट है। अभी स्थानीय भाषाओं में एआई का यूज़ करना कंपैरेटिवली भी आसान नहीं हो पाया है। इस प्रकार से एआई के कई जो जोखिम होते हैं, एआई का जोखिम एक नौकरी विस्थापन के ऊपर ही पड़ता है। खास तौर से अकुशल, अनस्किल्ड जो लेबर होते हैं, उनके ऊपर इसका खास तौर से विशेष तौर से नकारात्मक प्रभाव पड़ता है। और इसके साथ ही साथ हम देखते हैं कि राज्यों में अफोर्डेबिलिटी होती है लाभों की, वो भी थोड़ी देखने को मिलती है। खासतौर से मौसमी मजदूर जो होते हैं, जो कि उनके पास स्थानीय दस्तावेजों की कमी होती है। कमी के कारण कल्याणकारी योजनाओं से बाहर रहना पड़ता है। मान लीजिए कोई लेबर जो कि MP से माइग्रेट होकर दिल्ली में आ रहा है, लेकिन दिल्ली वो कुछ समय के लिए 3 महीने के लिए ही अपनी फसल काटने के 3 महीने के बाद वो यहाँ पे आता है। लेकिन उसे देखता है कि मान लो दिल्ली सरकार ने कोई ऐसी कोई स्कीम चलाई उन लेबर्स के लिए, तो उसके पास प्रॉपर डॉक्यूमेंटेशन नहीं होने की वजह से वो क्या होता है कि वो अफोर्डेबिलिटी नहीं हो पाती है उसकी क्या बोलते हैं योजना के प्रति। इसके बाद हम देखते हैं कि इसके साथ हम देखते हैं कि कौन से इश्यूज आए हैं जो अवसरों के संदर्भ में, जैसे वेयर हाउस ऑटोमेशन जो होता है उसमें मजदूर कम हो सकते हैं कल के दिन AI के माध्यम से। ड्रोन डिलीवरी होने के माध्यम से डिलीवरी बॉय की संख्या कम हो सकती है। स्वचालित कस्टमर सर्विस हो जाती है, इससे कॉल सेंटर में नौकरियां कम हो जाएंगी। साथ ही गिग इकोनॉमी के प्लेटफॉर्म जो होते हैं उसके ऊपर भी नेगेटिव असर पड़ने की संभावना है। और इसके साथ साथ हम जो अब ये जो कुछ समस्याएं हैं AI के माध्यम से, AI के और प्रवासियों के संदर्भ में, इस संदर्भ में मेरे पास जो कुछ प्रयास हमारे माध्यम से जो कुछ सुझाव प्रदान किए गए हैं, सुझाव ये किए गए हैं, डेटा गुणवत्ता का समावेशीकरण प्रॉपर तरीके से करना चाहिए, बहुभाषी पोर्टल में बनाना चाहिए, ठीक है। मोबाइल कैंप के माध्यम से प्रवासी बहुल स्थानों का पंजीकरण करना चाहिए। साथ ही बायोमेट्रिक के विकल्प, बायोमेट्रिक के लिए हमें OTP हो गया, OTP बेस हो गया, फेस प्रमाणीकरण हो गया। इसके साथ साथ मान लीजिए किसी प्रकार से कोई सेवा बंद हो जाती है बायोमेट्रिक के अभाव के कारण, तो हमें सेवा बंद करने पर तुरंत रिकवरी मैकेनिज्म की व्यवस्था करनी चाहिए। एल्गोरिदम में ट्रांसपेरेंसी प्रॉपर तरीके से रखनी चाहिए हमें। और मान लीजिए किसी प्रकार से एल्गोरिदम में कुछ डीएक्टिवेट वगैरह किसी का कुछ होता है तो उसमें डीएक्टिवेशन पर मानवीय समीक्षा का प्रावधान हमें रखना चाहिए। डिजिटल साक्षरता हेतु प्रॉपर डिजिटल हेल्प सेंटर में बनाने चाहिए और साथ ही इसके लिए सरकार को निचले स्तर पर प्रयास करने चाहिए। डेटा गोपनीयता के रिगार्डिंग जो हमें डेटा संरक्षण विधेयक 2022 है उसका कठोर रूप से पालन किया जाना चाहिए। और साथ ही डिजिटल प्रणालियों के सामाजिक प्रभाव का नियमित रूप से मूल्यांकन करना चाहिए। इस संदर्भ में सिविल सोसाइटीज का रोल महत्वपूर्ण हो जाता है। साथ ही हमें इसका इम्पैक्ट देखना चाहिए कि महिलाओं, दलितों और जो SC/ST समुदाय के लेबर्स होते हैं उनके ऊपर खासतौर से किस प्रकार का इम्पैक्ट इसके ऊपर पड़ रहा है, उसके लिए विशेष तौर से प्रयास किए जाने चाहिए। ओवरऑल जो मेरा निष्कर्ष है इसमें कि भारत में डिजिटल और AI आधारित प्रणालियां अभी भी प्रवासी श्रमिकों के जीवन का अनिवार्य हिस्सा है। AI दुधारी तलवार की तरह होता है, यह अवसर को बढ़ाती भी है और रोजगार की अपॉर्चुनिटी पैदा करती है। इसके साथ भुगतान भी देती है, लेकिन साथ ही सामाजिक सुरक्षा लाभों को भी पारदर्शी बनाती है। लेकिन वहीं इस प्रणाली के माध्यम से डेटा त्रुटियां, प्रमाणीकरण, एल्गोरिथम पक्षपात और डिजिटल संसाधनों की कमी के कारण कई प्रकार से बहिष्करण की स्थिति उत्पन्न होती है। इसलिए तकनीकी को समानता पर आधारित और मानव केंद्रित बनाना चाहिए। सरकार को, प्लेटफॉर्म कंपनियां, नागरिक समाज, इन सभी को मिलकर ऐसे तंत्र को विकसित करना चाहिए जो प्रवासी श्रमिकों के अधिकारों को, गरिमा को और आजीविका को प्राथमिकता दे सकें। थैंक यू वेरी मच।
थैंक यू सर, थैंक यू सुरेश सर, गुड प्रेजेंटेशन। नेक्स्ट year number 24, Dr. Ruma Pal. Okay, next year number 25, Chandra Prakash Rathore.
हेलो
जी
हाँ सर, ये चंद्र प्रकाश राठौर का टाइटल जो है ना सर वो गलत उसमें लिखा गया है थोड़ा सा एक जगह।
नेक्स्ट ईयर नंबर 26, सीमा पुरोहित।
यस सर, मैं प्रेजेंटेशन देने के लिए तैयार हूँ सर। मेरा आर्टिकल फॉर्म में सर मेल की हूँ मैं उसको।
ओके मैम, ओके, प्लीज स्टार्ट।
हाँ, मनोहर श्याम जोशी के साहित्य में आधुनिक मूल्यों का अन्वेषण। सोच सार यह प्रस्तुति जोशी जी के साहित्य में आधुनिक मूल्यों के चित्रण का विश्लेषण करती है। उनके उपन्यास क्याप जैसे कार्य आधुनिक भारतीय समाज के बदलते दृश्यों और परंपराओं के साथ आधुनिकता के साथ टकराव को दर्शाती हैं। इनकी एक कहानी है सिल्वर वेडिंग, जिसमें आधुनिक और पुरानी परंपराओं में बच्चों के साथ में पति पत्नी के साथ में टकराव के बारे में चित्रण किया गया है। और बीज शब्द आधुनिक मूल्य, सामाजिक यथार्थ, लोकतांत्रिक चेतना, स्त्री स्वतंत्रता, साहित्यिक आधुनिकता। प्रस्तावना: जोशी जी के साहित्य में आधुनिक मूल्य विभिन्न सामाजिक, आर्थिक और सांस्कृतिक यथार्थों का सूक्ष्म चित्रण है, जिसमें मध्य वर्ग का संघर्ष, शहरी जीवन की विडंबनाएं, बाल मनोविज्ञान, लैंगिक शोषण, उपभोक्तावाद, बाजारवाद के प्रभाव को शामिल किया गया है। इस साहित्य में आधुनिक मूल्य एक महत्वपूर्ण विषय है, विशेषकर क्याप जैसे उपन्यास, हम लोग जैसे टीवी सीरियल और मुंगेरी लाल के हसीन सपने, ये मनोहर श्याम जोशी के द्वारा ही रचित है। इनकी कृतियों में आधुनिकता, परंपरा, भारतीय समाज के बदलते मूल्यों का चित्रण मिलता है। कार्यविधि इसमें हम गुणात्मक पद्धति पर आधारित है और मूल आलेख में आधुनिक मूल्य वे सिद्धांत है जो व्यक्ति और समाज के परंपरागत रूढ़ियों से मुक्त कर स्वतंत्रता, समानता, न्याय और प्रगतिशीलता की ओर ले जाते हैं। आधुनिक मूल्य के प्रमुख आयाम निम्नलिखित हैं: लोकतांत्रिक मूल्य, इसमें व्यक्ति को व्यक्ति के साथ अभिव्यक्ति चयन की स्वतंत्रता व समाज में न्याय और पारदर्शिता रहती है। इनको सत्ता में सहभागिता और समान अधिकार मिलता है। समानता और सामाजिक न्याय, यह जाति, वर्ग, लिंग या धर्म पर आधारित भेदभाव का विरोध करते हैं और सामाजिक रूप से वंचित वर्गों का उत्थान। स्त्री स्वतंत्रता और लैंगिक समानता, इसमें नारी की अस्मिता, स्वाभिमान का सम्मान होता है। उन्हें पारिवारिक व सामाजिक जीवन में बराबरी का दर्जा देना, स्व एवं स्त्रियों की शिक्षा, रोजगार और निर्णय लेने की स्वतंत्रता। मानवाधिकार और गरिमा, इसमें शोषण, अन्याय व हिंसा के विरुद्ध सुरक्षा होती है। प्रत्येक व्यक्ति का जीवन, स्वतंत्रता और गरिमा का अधिकार। विज्ञान और प्रौद्योगिकी का दृष्टिकोण, वैज्ञानिक दृष्टिकोण अपनाना, अंधविश्वास और रूढ़ियों का विरोध करना व प्रगति, विकास और वैश्विक संवाद को महत्व देना। शहरीकरण और आधुनिक जीवन, ग्रामीण शहरी अंतर के बावजूद व्यक्ति की स्वतंत्रता और अवसरों का विस्तार होता है। इस आधुनिक जीवन में व्यक्तिगत अस्मिता और सामाजिक संबंधों का नया रूप प्रस्तुत किया गया है। लोकतांत्रिक मूल्य में जोशी जी के साहित्य में कश्यप के पात्र अपने संबंधों और निर्णयों के लिए स्वतंत्रता चाहते हैं। वे प्रेम संबंधों को परंपरागत चौखट में नहीं परंतु व्यक्तिगत चुनाव के रूप में देखा गया है। हम लोग एक टीवी सीरियल धारावाहिक में परिवार के अंदर का हर सदस्य की राय और स्वतंत्रता को महत्व दिया गया है। इनका एक जब पाकिस्तान विभाजन हुआ था लाहौर के समय में बुनियाद एक सीरियल आता था जिसमें उस समय की लाहौर और उस समय क्या पोजीशन थी उसके बारे में दर्शाया गया था। समानता और सामाजिक न्याय, इसकी अवधारणा है कि जाति, वर्ग और लिंग के आधार पर किसी भी प्रकार का भेदभाव न हो। इनके एक साहित्य है हुरी हुरी में ग्रामीण शहरी समाज की असमानताओं को उजागर करते हुए सामाजिक न्याय की आवश्यकता बताई गई है। स्त्री स्वतंत्रता, स्त्रियों को शिक्षा, रोजगार, सम्मानजनक जीवन जीने का अवसर मिलना चाहिए। हम लोग इस कहानी में बिंदिया और अन्य स्त्री पात्र शिक्षा और कैरियर के माध्यम से आत्मनिर्भरता की ओर बढ़ते हैं। कश्यप में स्त्री पुरुष संबंध बराबरी पर आधारित दिखाते हैं, जहाँ स्त्री केवल पारंपरिक भूमिकाओं तक सीमित नहीं है और वह वैज्ञानिक दृष्टिकोण, तर्क और आधुनिक शिक्षा पर आधारित है। शहरीकरण, आधुनिक जीवन की चुनौतियां, इसकी शहरी जीवन में अक्सर अवसर और संकट दोनों होते हैं। कश्यप और कैप में शहरी जीवन के अकेलेपन, अस्मिता संकट और रिश्तों के विखंडन की झलक मिलती है। हम लोग में शहर में बसते हुए परिवार के आर्थिक और सांस्कृतिक व मानसिक संघर्ष का सटीक चित्रण है। आलोचनात्मक दृष्टि, जोशी जी आधुनिक मूल्यों के पक्षधर होने के साथ साथ उनकी सीमाएं भी उजागर करती हैं। कैप में यह दिखता है कि आधुनिकता केवल सुविधाएं ही नहीं लाती बल्कि व्यक्ति को अलगाव, तनाव और पहचान संकट से भी जूझना पड़ता है। मानवाधिकार और गरिमा, प्रत्येक व्यक्ति को गरिमा के साथ जीने का अधिकार है। जोशी जी की कहानियों में साधारण और उपेक्षित पात्र भी पूरी गरिमा के साथ उजागर किया गया है। पात्र चाहे आर्थिक रूप से कमजोर हो लेकिन उनका संघर्ष ये दर्शाता है कि मानव गरिमा आधुनिक रूप का अभिन्न अंग है। निष्कर्ष, जोशी जी का साहित्य आधुनिक मूल्यों को केवल आदर्श रूप में ही नहीं बल्कि जीवन की वास्तविक परिस्थितियों में रखता है। वह उनके लेखन में लोकतांत्रिक चेतना, समानता, स्त्री स्वतंत्रता और सामाजिक न्याय के आदर्श तो है ही, साथ ही उनकी जटिलताओं और विडंबनाओं का यथार्थ चित्रण भी है। इस तरह उनका साहित्य आधुनिक भारतीय समाज का दर्पण भी है और मार्गदर्शक भी है। अतः यह निष्कर्ष निकलता है कि जोशी जी के साहित्य में आधुनिक मूल्यों का समावेश समाज की जटिलताओं, मानवीय संघर्षों और सांस्कृतिक परिवर्तनों का यथार्थवादी और व्यंग्यात्मक चित्रण है जो आधुनिक हिंदी साहित्य में उनके योगदान को विशिष्ट बनाता है। और इस आधुनिक मूल्य का मूल सार यही है कि मानव गरिमा, समानता, स्वतंत्रता और सामाजिक न्याय। मुझे किसी के धार्मिक मूल्यों का पतन, वे अपनी रचनाओं के माध्यम से प्रगतिशील विचारों का समर्थन करते हुए धार्मिक मूल्यों के पतन पर भी प्रहार करते हैं जिससे समाज के बदलते मूल्यों का पता चलता है। मुझे किसी के लायक नहीं बनना, अपने लायक ही बन जाऊं बहुत होगा। तू किसी के लायक क्यों बनना चाहता है? तेरे भीतर सभी गुण ठहरे हैं। तू अपने लायक जो बनना चाहेगा तो कितना बड़ा हो जो आदमी नहीं बन जाएगा। जिंदगी की घास खोदने में जुटे हुए हम कभी चौंक कर घास, धान और खुरपा तीनों भुला देते हैं, तभी प्यार का जन्म होता है। भीड़ में भी आदमी अकेला ना हो, तकनीक का शोर हो पर मन सुना ना हो। सवाल उठाना ही साहस है, चुप रह जाना कायरता है। नया समय चाहता है कि इंसान इंसान को पहचाने, जाति, वर्ग, धर्म के नकली प्रहारों से बाहर आ जाए। सत्य वही है जो सबको दिखाई दे, झूठ वही है जो सत्ता के चेहरे ढके। आधुनिकता का मतलब रिश्तों में पारदर्शिता और विचारों में स्वतंत्रता और सपनों में सबकी हिस्सेदारी है। थैंक यू सर। Thank you, sir. Hello. Hello.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, sir.
Thank you, Seema Purohit, ma'am. Good presentation.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Sir, राठौर सर का दे दो.
No, ma'am. Next is number 27,
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Harshvardhan C.
Hello, sir. Am I audible?
Yes, Harshvardhan, sir. Humanity and Artificial Intelligence है आपका टॉपिक. डॉक्टर DY पाटिल लॉ कॉलेज पुणे से है. Yes, please
Yes,
start.
sir. Yes, sir. Definitely, sir. I would like to present my screen, sir. Sir, is my screen visible?
Yes, sir.
Now we have started with the crisis that are coming in the farming world, that is the crop failure that happens multiple times. It's the starting of a huge era, the AI era, the silent crisis of farmers losing billions. Globally, over 500 million farmers face an uphill battle, losing an estimated value of 150 billion annually due to preventable crop diseases and inefficiently resource management. This isn't just a financial loss, it's a threat to food security and sustainable livelihood. The stakes are high, addressing the critical agriculture challenges: crop diseases, resource waste, and lost profits. A staggering 20 to 40% annual yield is lost from diseases, along with the impact farmers worldwide. Diseases outbreak lead to devastating crop damages, often without earlier detection, causing widespread losses. Inefficient use of water and fertilizers depletes the natural resource and increase the operational cost for farmers. Poor marketing and timing, lack of finance, insight, and preventations. Farmers from maximum their income potentials. Introducing you the Farm AI, your all-in-one agriculture intelligence platform. AI is designed to empower the farmers with advanced AI transforming their operations from reactive to predictive. Our initiative of mobile applications brings in cutting-edge technology directly to their fingerprints. AI-powered disease detection, resource optimization, market intelligence, and finance tracking. Our AI diagnoses crops disease in under 5 seconds, providing the immediate actionable insights for treatment, reducing water fertilizers waste by 30 to 40% with precise data driven recommendations, access real time market and data, maximizing sales price and avoiding gluts, monitoring and tracking ROI per crop and ensuring every investment yield maximum returns, scan, optimize, and sale profits. Why Farm AI stands apart? Integrated intelligence. While competitors offer fragment of solutions, Farm AI delivers a comprehensive, integrated platform that addresses the full spectrum of a farmer's need. Competitors like Plantex primarily focus on disease detection, only lacking the broader framework of management tools. Competitors like Bharat Agri offers data but limited integration into real-world farm operations. Farm AI, the integrated solution. Fully integrated AI finance plus marketing intelligence, global ready, offline capabilities, and premium design. So, our AI is consist of offline users also. Rapid growth from MVP to 50K farmers in 12 months. So, this is the formation where it is divided into 3 stages of 1 to 12 months. Phase 1, month 3. 500 farmers via FPOs, initially plotting launch through farmers production organization and establishing key relationships. Phase 2, 6 months. 5K farmers multi-state extended reach across the multiple states, validating borders, market appeals. Our success is fueled by strong partnership with farmers, producers, organizations, FPOs, Krishi Vigyan Kendras, KVKs, and leading agriculture brands, ensuring widespread and adoption of support. Phase 3, month 12, 50K farmers, B2B partnership, and achieving significant scale through directions, engagement, and strategic B2B collaborations. Sustainable growth and diverse revenue stream. Our business model is designed to diverse resultless growth, capturing volume across the agricultural ecosystem. As you can see, the revenue model. Farm users is more. B2B partnership is less. Team expenditure, the field plots are more. Tech infrastructures are really upholding. The future of farming is smart. Our long-term vision extends beyond the current capabilities. We aim to integrate predictive climate modeling, automated drone-based surveillance, and localized soil analysis to create a fully autonomous farm management system. Expand into new crops, types, and geographical region. Develop partnerships with agriculture, equipment, and manufacture for integrated solutions. Leverage blockchain for transparent supply chains and fair pricings. Add hardware like drone, soil moisturizer, soil moisture detector. Our impact on empowering farmers, ensuring food security, increase in income, helping farmers earn more through optimization yields and a better market access. Sustainable practices promoting eco-friendly farming by significantly reducing waste and resources of consumption. Global food security, contribution to more stable and abundant food supply for a growing global population. Join us in the transformation of agriculture for 50 million plus 500 million plus farmers, smart farming, better future. So I would like to present my application. So this is the application Farm AI smart on farming of smallholders. Disease detection and everything that is mentioned over here. This will be launched soon. How it works? It scans. It takes 5 seconds to scan any of the crops. Then the optimization of water and fertilizers. It saves up till like 30 to 40% of water, and the sales that you're getting on the crops. That is according to the market percentage. Features that works offline. This works offline, entirely offline, because we don't have internet over the country's sidelines or the farms where which are really deep in the forest. Organic chemical treatments options, prevention tips, and next session. And then there is resource optimization, save water, fertilizers, and money, weather-based irrigation and schedule. Okay, 3 to 7 days of advanced planning. This is the planning integration where the farmers can plan. And most importantly, it can be in Hindi, it can be in local language, it can be in any language that you prefer to be, as the farmers are comfortable in. You go to Get app, type your number, and they will send you a OTP. You just have to type an OTP, and you're in the application. Here you get everything regarding rain. Like 2 days there will be rain. Then scan. You have to just upload the image, and that will scan whatever is presented. Then you have to go to irrigation plan, market price. Everything is detailedly noted over here. Water, how much it will rain, how much is the Celsius today, how is the soil moisture, what will be tomorrow. Everything is mentioned over there. So it is something that is totally innovative and has no global relevance that people will ever get to this technology over and over again. Because Plantex gives us some features, Krishi Agri gives us some features, and they don't even collaborate as much as we are giving. Like it is a 95% accurate strategy which we have developed by the practical experiences that we are getting from the farmers itself. So this is my sustainability, the sustainable growth. The AI which is integrated in it is self-developed, and it is developed since the project was launched. So thank you. That's it.
Thank you, sir. As for the sir, good presentation and PPT. Next serial number 28, Sandelia Bhutia.
Yes, sir, I'm here. Thank you, sir. Good afternoon, everyone. Respected organizer, session chairs, and fellow researchers, and also the participants. It's my pleasure to present my paper, which titled as Academic Achievement of Secondary Students in Sikkim. And for that, I would like to share my screen. So my screen is visible?
No, ma'am. Yes, madam. Yes, visible. Please start.
Okay, so my topic is academic achievement of secondary school students in Sikkim. So understanding about the academic achievement, it refers to the communicative, oral, reading, writing, mathematical, scientific, and social science, and also the thinking skills that enable a student to succeed in their school life, which reflects their knowledge, which acquired, and skill developed, which in school subject, usually measured through the test score. So, according to the Word 2024, achievement is shaped by the several factors, including their personalities, opportunities, their motivations, their training, and educations. So, it is a multifaceted construct which covered a wide range of educational outcomes depending on how it measures and may be concluded as a procedure and declarative knowledge, grades or performance on achievement test, cumulative indicators such as certificates or degree. All measures of achievement reflect the student intellectual efforts and the capacity. So its importance and the predators of academic achievements, which plays a critical role in determining a future educational and career opportunities. High school GPA or standardized tests such as SAT and often determine access to higher education. Stenmer 2024, he argued that academic achievement influenced not only into entry in a higher education, but also in a vocational and many way pathways. Both cognitive and non-cognitive motivations, intelligence, characteristics predict academic achievement. School often offers holistic and multidisciplinary education, which integrates vocational training, experimental learning, and social-emotional learning, which creates an environment that enhances critical thinking, problem-solving, decision-making, their skills, their interpersonal skills, which improve academic achievement and prepare learners for lifelong and career readiness. So objective of my study is to study the level of academic achievement of secondary school student in Sikkim, and second, to study the difference in academic achievements of secondary school student with reference to the gender, local, and management. I would like to read some of the reviews related to these variables. So many studies have explored on how gender, school types, and location affect academic achievements. So Agrawal in 2012 found that the boys did better than the girl, while Sharma 2020 and Ramapra and Ati Neelam found that the girls perform better. And during this pandemic, Saini and Gautam saw the private school students, especially girls, were motivated and achieved more. Findings on the location, which is rural-urban, were mixed. They saw no major rural-urban gap, but Patel and Ghani and Chakravarti found that the student from the urban found better in academic achievement. The design I use is a descriptive survey quantitative method. So for the present study, the sample consisted of 376 secondary school students from various government and private schools, which was located in urban and rural areas of Sikkim, India. The sample selected using a proportionate stratified sampling to ensure the adequate representative across the gender, local, and management. So the tool I used, which was collected from the school record based on the students' cumulative annual examination result, the score were categorized into different levels for comparison across demographic groups. And descriptive mean and sample t-test, standard t-test were used to examine these differences in academic achievement by gender, local, and management. So for the objective one, to fulfill the objective one, which state that to study the level, so for this purpose, the student were categorized into different groups based on their score derived from the academic scores. For the level of outstanding, there is 1% of students score outstanding level, 8% excellent, 15% falls under very good categories, 29 fall under good, 29% above average, 13% average, and 5% under pass category. To fulfill the second objective, it goes like this. For this proposed academic achievement scores were compared across group based on the gender, local, and management. For the gender, female mean is 62.8 and male 61.6. And the t value shows that it is non-significant. Therefore, hypothesis is retained. For the local, male mean is 61.6. Urban is 67.8. It states that from the p-value, it is significant and hypothesis is rejected. For the management, the p-value is significant, therefore it's also rejected. So for the interpretation part, with regard to the gender, I already said that a mean is 62.8 for the female, and for the male it's 61.6, but the difference was not statistically significant from the t-value. Since the p-value exists the 0.05 level, the null hypothesis was retained. In terms of local, the urban student shows the mean of 67.8 and the rural 59.5. Here also the hypothesis was rejected. Regarding school management, private school student mean was 75.0 and the government mean shows 59.0, which is significant, highly significant actually. Therefore, this was rejected. So indicating that the management type was strongly associate academic achievement with private student achieving markedly better. So findings, the majority of the student falls under the good category, followed by the above average, and 15% under good categories, average category of a very small portion, 8% achieved. And excellent, while 5% of the students were in the pass range. The findings also reveal there is no significant difference between male and female students, and also there is a significant difference between urban rural and government private. So education implication. So the study saw the maximum number of students demonstrated the average level of academic achievement, which implies the need for the school to give or provide academic enrichment programs and beneficial support, as NEP 2020 focuses on more competency-based learning, which advocates a shift from rote learning to a practical application and a critical thinking. So might be the future researcher may explore the teaching intervention as most effectively improve their academic achievement in averaging performing students. The study found the female student outperformed slightly better than the male students in academic, which suggests that gender responsive teaching strategy could be employed to support boys, which is essential to create a classroom environment development. NCRT, the relevance of gender dimension in teaching and learning process guideline should design to ensure the equity which benefit boys by challenging the limiting stereotypes and balance teacher interaction with encouraging activity participants across all the subject to enhance their academic achievement. For the conclusion, I would like to say that the study examined academic achievement in relation to the three variables, gender, local, and management. The findings show the majority performed an average level, and differences occur local and school type emphasize the academic performance influenced by both demographic variables. So overall, the study underscored the need to target intervention, improving learning environments, and continuous monitoring to enhance academic achievement for all the secondary learners in Sikkim. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Sandra ma'am. Good presentation. Next serial number 29, Dr. T. Sahaya Mari,
Yes, sir. I'm available, sir.
Assistant Professor of Education, ST Joseph College of Education. Please start, ma'am.
Yes, sir. Sir, yes, my screen is visible, sir. Sir?
No, ma'am.
Okay, sir.
Slide is visible, but not shown.
Okay. I think I would also I couldn't share it. Sir, is it now visible, sir?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Please continue.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Dr. Sahai Mary, working as Assistant Professor in Joseph College of Education, Mekalipatti, Tamil Nadu. I'm very happy to present my paper in this conference. The topic for my presentation is Harnessing Artificial Intelligence to Bridge Digital Inequities in Education. Digital inequity has become one of the biggest challenges in education today. Many learners still lack access to devices, internet, digital skills, and proper teacher support. Artificial intelligence offers new opportunities to reduce these gaps. When AI is used properly, it can make learning more accessible, more personalized, and more inclusive. Some of the dimensions of digital inequity presents access inequity, skills inequity, pedagogical inequity, and participant inequity. So access is nothing but lack of devices or internet. In areas of skills, it is low digital literacy among students, teachers, and parents, and pedagogical inequity. So teachers are not equally trying to use digital tools, and participation inequity. Learners with disabilities or language barriers get fewer opportunity. So understanding this challenge is essential before introducing AI solution. So how now let's see how AI helps address these access gaps. So AI improves access by offering offline and low bandwidth learning platforms. Some of the AI tools like Colibri and Used Mobile work even with weak connectivity. AI tutors such as Carmiho and Cornish Learning provide low-cost academic support, especially in rural areas. AI voice tools support learners with low reading skills by allowing them to learn through speech. So now let's see how AI for reducing learning gaps. AI helps reduce learning gaps by personalizing instruction. Adaptive learning platforms such as Newton, Squirrel AI, and Coursera's precision learning system adjust the difficulty and type of content based on each learner's performance. Assistive tools like captioning, like captioning and text-to-speech and real-time translation help students with disabilities and linguistic challenges participate equally. AI-based feedback tools such as Grammarly and Turnitin provide instant support, especially helpful for students who lack external guidance. So AI for enhancing participation through AI. It boosts participation among learners with disabilities. Some of the AI tools like Seeing AI, Immersive Reader, VoiceOver, and Live Caption help students with visual, hearing, and learning difficulties engage fully in digital learning. Some AI tools also support early identification of special needs. Cognizable tool helps detect autism patterns and support educators with recommendations. So these technologies ensure every student, regardless of ability, can actively participate. So, although AI has many benefits, challenges remain. So, bias in AI algorithms may reinforce inequalities. Privacy and security risks rise due to student data collection, and many regions still lack digital infrastructure. So, the teachers need stronger training in AI literacy. So, some of the approaches for equitable AI integration. So, to use AI responsibly and fairly, we must strengthen our digital infrastructures like devices, networks, and safe platforms, build teacher capacity through AI training and digital literacy programs, establish ethical guidelines to ensure fairness, transparency, and accountability, create human centered AI tools that support local languages, cultural needs, and accessibility. Let me conclude my presentation. AI has great potential to reduce digital inequalities. It can support personalized learning, inclusive tools, and data driven decision making, and helping teachers reach learners who are often left behind. But its success depends on responsible use. Strong policies, ethical governance, teacher training, and infrastructure support are essential. With careful planning, AI can transform education into a more inclusive, equitable, and learner-centered system for all. Thank you. Thank you for giving this opportunity.
Thank you, ma'am, for presentation. Next serial number 30, Dr. Suchi Modi.
Yes, sir. Present.
Dr. Suchi Modi home, Associate Professor of Botany, Rabindranath Tagore University, Bhopal. Yes, please start.
Yes, sir. Sir, allow my share screen. Okay, sir.
Yes, allowed है मैम, आप
Yes.
कर सकते हैं.
सर ये हो नहीं रहा है. Sir, visible my screen?
No, ma'am. मैम आपका स्क्रीन शेयर है, बस पीपीटी शेयर नहीं है.
अच्छा सर, 1 minute. Sir, share screen or not?
No, ma'am.
Sir, you share screen. Sir, you share by screen or? हेलो सर।
ओके मैम, ओके। आपने मैडम मेल नहीं आया है।
सर उस पे किया था मैंने, पीपीटी वाले पर। सर या फिर आप मुझे ये बता दीजिए मैं किस उससे करूं तो मैं कर लेती हूँ।
आप शेयर स्क्रीन करिए ना, शेयर स्क्रीन।
सर इसमें
पीपीटी ऑन है आपका, ओपन हो गया?
सर शेयर स्क्रीन वाले से नहीं हो रहा सर, जो 3 पॉइंट है उससे।
नो वही शेयर स्क्रीन है ना, मतलब जहाँ पे आपका माइक, जहाँ पे
यस
आपका
सर,
माइक
यस
और
सर,
कैमरा के ऑप्शन है ना,
यस सर,
इसमें शेयर स्क्रीन का ऑप्शन है। शेयर स्क्रीन, फिर आप उसमें विंडो में जाके, ये तो आपका पीपीटी ओपन है क्या?
सर अभी मुझे करना है, हाँ सर। सर विंडो में फुल स्क्रीन से हो जाएगा क्या सर? आ रहा है, नहीं हो रहा सर। सर मैंने मेल किया था आपको उसी पर।
वहां से आप पीपीटी को ओपन करिए मैम, पीपीटी ओपन है आपका?
यस सर, ओपन है।
जी, अब आप शेयर स्क्रीन करिए। शेयर स्क्रीन में क्लिक करिए, फिर आपका देखिए विंडो आया है, विंडो पे आप क्लिक करिएगा। विंडो विंडो में आप क्लिक करिए तो वहां पे आपका पीपीटी दिखेगा, तो आप उसको ओपन कर लीजिए।
सर प्लीज कोऑपरेट विथ मी, नहीं हो पा रहा।
ठीक है मैं अभी इसके बाद मैं आपको कर लेता हूँ, जब तक मैं पीपीटी आपका देख लेता हूँ, इसके बाद मैं आपको नेक्स्ट। डॉक्टर
यस
रेणु गौतम मैम ज्वाइन है क्या? डॉक्टर रेणु गौतम। नेक्स्ट ईयर नंबर संजय कुमार सिंह सर। डॉक्टर मनोरमा सिंह। डॉक्टर शेख अजीत। मैं अभी 2 मिनट में कर देता हूँ मैम आपका सूची मैम।
यस सर।
जी। नेक्स्ट सीरियल नंबर डॉक्टर गुरराम वीरा। नेक्स्ट डॉक्टर रागिनी तिवारी। नेक्स्ट अनु प्रकाश। नेक्स्ट अनु प्रकाश। नेक्स्ट डॉक्टर एस रामा। Next serial number 38, Dr. S. Ramajan. Dr. S. Ramajan. Next serial number 39, Deepak Kumar Rathore. Deepak Kumar Rathore. Next serial number, Dr. Bandi Kalyani. Next serial number 41, Faizila Ansari. Next serial number 42, Dr. Ranjita PK.
Yes, sir.
Sir, one second. I will present. 1 minute.
Yes, sir. I'm Fazila. I'm present. 41.
Yes, Fazila. सूची में मैं इसके बाद आपका करता हूं मैम. सूची में प्लीज वेट. यस फजीला मैम, प्लीज स्टार्ट.
Good afternoon, everyone. Am I audible, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, sir, let me adjust this.
After Fazila, I will present, sir. This side, Ranjita here.
So I'm sharing my screen first, sir. Let me share my screen. ये क्या है यूसुफ? Start. Sir, are you able to see my screen, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
So it's not appearing now. I'm not able to see my PPT actually.
PPT is already shown, ma'am. Please start.
Okay, sir, I can start now. I'm okay. So once again, good afternoon, everyone. My topic is artificial intelligence and transformational leadership as drivers of sustainable development. First of all, I want to clear the terms which are given into my topic, as they are very much known term, but then too. The definition of sustainable development as given by the Brundtland Commission is development which meets the need of the present without compromising the ability of future generation to meet their own needs. This definition was given by Brundtland in its report, Our Common Future. After then, we are into looking for the sustainable development goals, as our eminent speaker already told about that there are 17 sustainable development goals, and these goals revolve around the three concepts, that is economic growth, social inclusion, and environmental protection. The next comes the transformational leadership. It is a style where leaders inspire and motivate their followers, their teams to achieve extraordinary outcomes and drive positive long-term change. And the third term which I have used into my research papers, that is AI. As much we are surrounded by an air around us, I would say that much we are surrounded with the technology that is having artificial intelligence. So let's see a brief definition about what is artificial intelligence. The capability of machines to perform tasks that rapidly require human intelligence, such as learning, reasoning, problem solving, perception, and decision making. We have been listening from our eminent speakers and the presentations from our friends. They have been talking about the positive effects of artificial intelligence. Yes, I do agree that there are certain challenges which needs to be catered, but then too, why AI is very much important. Yes, we have to live with AI. We have to learn AI, how to use AI. Without it, we cannot achieve our sustainable development for the nation and for the worldwide. So let's look to the next page, that is Sustainable development has become a global priority as nations and organizations balance economic growth, social well-being, and environmental protections. So we all know that sustainable development goals, why it is a buzzword, because it is actually where our future stands for. So for this paper, I've taken two objectives. So the two objectives are, one is explore the role of artificial intelligence in supporting the sustainable development goals. That is how artificial intelligence will be helping to attain sustainable development goals. And the objective two is examine how transformational leadership enables the adoption of artificial driven sustainable development practices. That is, we all know that our future is into adopting the artificial intelligence, and we have to achieve the sustainable development goals. But what is the mediating role that is played by the transformational leaderships? So with these two objectives, I have taken a PRISMA model by which I have studied 45 papers, into which I have sorted approximately 15 papers, which I would be showing into my slides. So first of all, see that from where I have downloaded the papers, the sources are from the Scopus, Web of Science, IEE Explore, Google Scholar, and Springer Link. So the key studies which I have studied has been given. From 2019, there was a study on sustainable development practices and transformational leadership impact on financial performance. In 2020, there was a study by Venezuela et al., the role of artificial intelligence in achieving sustainable development goals. In 2023, there was a study on artificial intelligence for sustainability. It's a systematic review of information system literature. And in 2025, there were multiple studies. The recent studies which have catered into my presentations. I will be discussing these studies and I will be discussing what are the findings. Let me explain to what I have researched so far. So the one is, the number one study is, which is very much like artificial intelligence for sustainability. So it's a systematic review of information systems literature. The key findings which I found in this study was, within civil engineering, AI primarily contributes to sustainable development by optimizing design and construction process, improving resource and energy efficiency, and enhancing safety and decision making across projects and life cycle stages. So we can very well extract the words like energy efficiency and optimizing. These all things lead to the sustainable developments. Again, both the objectives are cleared, are being relevant from my research paper. So the next is the role of artificial intelligence in achieving the sustainable development goals. That is by Venezuela et al. This study was done into 2030. The findings of this study is like artificial intelligence can enable 134 sustainable development targets and across all goals, mainly by improving efficiency, prediction, and decision-making supports in sectors such as health, energy, climate, and sustainable cities, but also may hindrance some of the targets. So we may got to know the points that yes, the findings describe, like when there is an efficiency, when there is health, when there comes the safety, or where there comes the prediction. These all are mentioned into our sustainable development goals through which we can achieve. Again, both the objectives are achieved from this paper. Then the next paper is impact of artificial intelligence on transformational leadership, the current stage, challenges and solutions, and the author is Yangzi Wu. This study is very close to my heart, and it's an eye-opener which was studied in 2025. And the key findings of this study are better decisions for leaders. See, they are the leaders who are going to make the world to flow with the artificial intelligence. So it is very much necessary for the leaders. It helps. Artificial intelligence helps leaders. It makes them make better decisions. It gives the parameters on which the leaders can focus before making the decisions. Organization, learning, and innovation. It helps. See, we always have been knowing with the buzzword that the change is what the thing is constant. Everything is changing. We are living in the world where everything changes, which is present today will be absolute after 5 years. So the idea of to always learning and innovation is being catered by the transformational leaders. Personalized care and support for employees. Again, artificial intelligence is artificial and supports personalized care and support for employees. The next study is the influence of school of principal digital leadership on teachers' competency in integrating AI as the thematic review. The highlights which are there, the highlight the critical role of principal digital leadership in enabling teachers to effectively integrate artificial intelligence by applying transformational leadership and principle of UT-AUT model. Leader can inspire teachers to actively adopt technology and provide a supportive environment for education and AI integration. I would like to say what is UT-AUT model. It is a unified theory of acceptance and use of technology in organizational content. Again, both the objectives are met by this literature. Now, the role of artificial intelligence and transformational leadership in digital era, a study in Saudi Arabia. It was done in 2025, and the key findings are AI has positive and significant impact on digital transformation. Transformation leadership strongly influence AI adoption. Again, both the objectives are very highly relevant with my paper title. Then, the sky is the limit. Maximize the intentions to accept artificial intelligence, enable transformations in the airline industry. One of the study done in the airline industry, that is 2025 by Zahir Osman, and the findings were like transformation leadership strongly increases the employees' readiness and intention to adopt artificial intelligence. Again, my objective has been met with the study and the paper. The second last I'll be discussing, not the whole. The sustainable development practices role and transformational leader interaction and impact on the financial performance. It was done into 2019 earlier, and the findings are the transformational leadership enhances strong sustainability practices, inspire financial performance. Leadership and sustainable practices drive better sustainability outcomes. Again, there comes the role of transformational leadership, how they are going to make the world flow with artificial intelligence. So my objective is met. And the last paper which I'll be discussing is the integration of transformational leadership, artificial intelligence, and the TPAC framework for efficient pedagogy. Now, what is a TPAC? I'll just mention in a brief. TPAC model is a framework for teachers that integrates three core areas, that is technological, pedagogical, and content knowledge. Again, the findings are the transformation leaders encourages to adopt AI tools. AI combined with TPAC improves instructional efficiency, personalization, and digital competence. So again, the sustainable development 4 and the rest is being catered with this literature. So I sum up my research with the key challenges. There are many challenges. It's been discussed earlier also that there is a technological gap. Wherever we are wanting to implement artificial intelligence, some structural changes have to be done. And there is a resistance to change which comes from the people, because it's a human nature. We don't want to change, but also we don't want to adapt AI. So this is also a resistance where again the transformational leader play a role, that they have to motivate the followers, they have to motivate their team that they have to accept AI. Again, skills deficit. Many people are not skilled enough to learn AI very much. Basically the old people, but the old people, they are a bit into the phase that we don't want to use AI or something like that. And of course, the ethical norms has been discussed by many of my presentators. So what are the solutions? The solutions can be strengthen the infrastructure. We can strengthen our infrastructure. We can invite artificial intelligence with a wholehearted welcome. The innovative culture. We must not stick to one thing. We must be in a mood of innovation. How can we think out of the box? Again, the SDG alignment. Then transformational leadership. Again, this is a driving force. Capacity building, as been talked by our eminent speaker of this platform, and the ethical frameworks has to be revised. Again, there are the synergetic pathways. And lastly, I would like to say that artificial intelligence with a proper leadership will lead to a sustainable future. That's all. Thank you.
Hello.
Thank you,
Very
sir.
good afternoon. This side Ranjita here. Hello.
Ma'am, are you talking to me, ma'am?
No, no. I am talking to the presenters.
Hello, sir.
Thank you, ma'am.
Hello, sir.
Thank you, Fadila, ma'am. Good presentation.
Hello,
Next,
Thank you,
sir.
sir.
Dr. Suchi Modi.
Sir,
Dr. Suchi
sir,
Modi.
only one time try, but second, sir, then
Dr.
after you.
Suchi Modi, ma'am.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, please start, ma'am.
Yes, sir. Sir, my screen visible?
Yes, madam.
Okay, thank you, sir. Myself, Dr. Suchi Modi. Actually, I am working in Associate Professor in Rabindranath Tagore University, Bhopal. Today, my topic presentation in biodiversity conservation and ecological balance. Sir, that type of content, जैसे biodiversity depended and associated with following parameter जैसे introduction, significance of biodiversity, types of biodiversity, biodiversity of India, and use of biodiversity and some threats. फर्स्टली बायोडाइवर्सिटी बेसिकली वॉल्टर जी रोसन ने 1985 में दिया था और फिर इन्होंने ये भी बताया था कि जो भी बायोडाइवर्सिटी की जो वैरायटी होती है वो बेसिकली लिविंग ऑर्गेनिज्म और जो इकोलॉजिकल कॉम्प्लेक्सिटी होती है उससे एसोसिएटेड होती है। बायोडाइवर्सिटी बेसिकली डिफरेंट टाइप्स ऑफ इकोसिस्टम से एसोसिएटेड रहती है जिसमें डिफरेंट स्पीसीज एंड ऑर्गेनिज्म अकॉर्डिंग टू रेंज और वेरिएंट वहां पर सिचुएशन के अकॉर्डिंग उसको एडप्ट करते हैं। और फिर नेक्स्ट है इसका सिग्निफिकेंस ऑफ बायोडाइवर्सिटी। बेसिकली जो बायोडाइवर्सिटी है उसका इकोलॉजिकल सिग्निफिकेंस और सोशियो इकोनॉमिक वैल्यू होता है। बेसिकली ये ह्यूमन सोसाइटी से डिपेंडेड रहता है और इसमें एक्चुअली जो डाइवर्सिटी होती है उसमें डिफरेंट तरीके की लिविंग स्पीसीज होती है इकोसिस्टम में जो इस डाइवर्सिटी को बनाती है। इसका प्रोडक्टिव यूज भी होता है जस्ट लाइक टिम्बर, फिश, फूडर, स्किन, जिस तरीके के जो प्रोडक्ट्स हमारी लिविंग थिंग्स से मिलते हैं और कुछ सीरियल्स एंड मेडिसिन भी इसमें इंक्लूडेड होती हैं। कुछ इसके कंजम्पशन यूजेस भी हैं जैसे नेचुरल प्रोडक्ट होते हैं जैसे गुड्स और टिम्बर से फॉरेस्ट से रिलेटेड जो हमें प्रोडक्ट मिलते हैं, सॉफ्ट वूड ग्रास से जो मिलते हैं एंड कुछ इसको हम कैटेगरी के अकॉर्डिंग हर्ब श्रब ट्री के अकॉर्डिंग उस प्रोडक्ट को कैटेगराइज करते हैं। कुछ इसके इनडायरेक्ट यूजेस भी हैं। बेसिकली जो बायोडाइवर्सिटी है ये हमारे पूरा जो इकोसिस्टम का जो फंक्शन होता है वो इसी से जुड़ा हुआ रहता है और ये डायरेक्ट और इनडायरेक्ट इसकी कंजम्पशन वैल्यू होती है जो इकोलॉजिकल बैलेंस को मेंटेन करती है। बेसिकली जो इसका हमें बायोडाइवर्सिटी का जो कंजर्वेशन है वो नेचुरल रिसोर्सेज, प्रिवेंशन ऑफ सॉइल इरोजन एंड कंसिडरेशन ऑफ नेचुरल थिंग्स से रिलेटेड रहता है। टाइप्स ऑफ बायोडाइवर्सिटी, बेसिकली जो बायोडाइवर्सिटी है वो 3 टाइप्स का होता है। जेनेटिक डाइवर्सिटी बेसिकली डिपेंड ऑफ टाइप्स ऑफ जीन्स एंड क्रोमोसोम्स प्रेजेंट ऑन डिफरेंट स्पीसीज एंड स्पीसीज डाइवर्सिटी बेसिकली नंबर ऑफ रिचनेस ऑफ स्पीसीज विद इन अ रीजन। बेसिकली जो स्पीसीज होती हैं वो अलग अलग बायोडाइवर्सिटी को में अलग अलग तरीके के एटमॉस्फेयर के अकॉर्डिंग डिफरेंट साइट्स और कंडीशंस में पाई जाती हैं। नेक्स्ट है इकोसिस्टम बायोडाइवर्सिटी। बेसिकली जो इकोसिस्टम डाइवर्सिटी होती है वो फिजिकल एनवायरनमेंट पर डिपेंडेड करती है जिसमें बेसिकली वेराइटीज ऑफ हैबिटेट, बायोटिक कम्युनिटीज, इकोलॉजिकल प्रोसेस जिससे बायोस्फीयर बनता है इस पर डिपेंड करती हैं और ये इकोसिस्टम को डेवलप करती हैं। बेसिकली इसमें ग्रासलैंड, डेजर्ट, माउंटेन ये इकोसिस्टम बायोडाइवर्सिटी में आते हैं। बेसिकली जो हमारी डाइवर्सिटी है वो इस तरीके की है, डाइवर्सिटी ऑफ स्पीसीज, डाइवर्सिटी ऑफ इकोसिस्टम और डाइवर्सिटी ऑफ जेनेटिक्स। कम्युनिटी डाइवर्सिटीज, बेसिकली जो कम्युनिटी डाइवर्सिटी होती है बेसिकली ये स्पीसीज और लिविंग प्लांट और एनिमल की स्पीसीज से ही मिलकर बनती है। इसको 3 पार्ट्स में हम कैटेगराइज कर सकते हैं, अल्फा डाइवर्सिटी, बीटा डाइवर्सिटी और गामा डाइवर्सिटी। अल्फा डाइवर्सिटी बेसिकली नंबर ऑफ सिंगल स्पीसीज से बनती है, मतलब एक सिंगल स्पीसीज की जो कम्युनिटी होती है वो अल्फा डाइवर्सिटी को बनाती है। नेक्स्ट है बीटा डाइवर्सिटी, इसमें स्पीसीज का रिप्लेसमेंट होता है प्रेजेंट ऑफ डिफरेंट माइक्रो हैबिटेट और इन्वायरमेंटल कंडीशन के अकॉर्डिंग। नेक्स्ट है गामा डाइवर्सिटी, बेसिकली ये लार्जर एरिया में पाई जाती है और ये अल्फा और बीटा दोनों डाइवर्सिटी के कम्युनिकेशन से मिलती है। बेसिकली हमारी जो इंडिया की बायोडाइवर्सिटी है हमारी अर्थ सरफेस पर, वो 17,53,739 है, जिसमें बेसिकली 30,470,081 जो भी हमारी इंडिया का सरफेस अर्थ सरफेस है वहां पर वाइल्ड लाइफ इंस्टीट्यूट सबसे अधिक पाया जाता है। और इसमें कुछ बायोजियोग्राफिकल रीजन भी है जो 10 है, जैसे ट्रांस हिमालयाज, गैंगटिक प्लेन, सेमेरिड जोन, वेस्टर्न घाट, डिकॉन, नॉर्थ ईस्टर्न कोस्टल लैंड्स, हिमालयाज और आइसलैंड। बेसिकली जो इंडिया की बायोडाइवर्सिटी है उसमें ग्लोबल फ्यूना, डिफरेंट तरीके के मैमल्स, बर्ड्स, एम्फीबियंस, बायोजियोग्राफिकल रीजन, जियोग्राफिकल डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन अकॉर्डिंग टू स्पीसीज, सेवरल क्रॉप्स, बायोडोमेस्टिक एनिमल लाइक काउ, बफेलो, गोट, शीप, पिग्स, इन सभी से हमारी बायोडाइवर्सिटी बनती है। और कुछ इसका इम्पोर्टेंस भी है। बेसिकली बायोडाइवर्सिटी का ये इम्पोर्टेंस है कि जो भी हमारी लिविंग थिंग्स डाइवर्स हैबिटेट में पाई जाती हैं, बेसिकली ह्यूमन डिपेंडेड ऑन बायोडाइवर्सिटी प्रोवाइडिंग बाई फूड, शेल्टर, क्लॉथिंग, मेडिसिन एटसेट्रा। बायोडाइवर्सिटी का ये एक प्रोडक्टिव वैल्यू का भी रिसोर्सेस है, जिससे हमें नंबर ऑफ प्रोडक्ट फ्रॉम नेचुरल एंड सॉलिड इन कॉमर्शियल मार्केट, इकोनॉमिक बेनिफिट्स टू पीपल, बेसिकली सॉइल प्रोटेक्शन, क्लाइमेट का जो भी इक्विलिटाइजेशन होता है, एनवायरमेंट मॉनिटरिंग, साइंटिफिक रिसर्च, रिक्रिएशन, ये सारी जो चीजें हैं ये बायोडाइवर्सिटी से ही जुड़ी हुई हैं। कंज्यूमटिव वैल्यू में बेसिकली वुड, लीव्स, फॉरेस्ट प्रोडक्ट, ये सारी चीजें आती हैं जो हमको बायोडाइवर्सिटी से मिलते हैं। इसका सोशल वैल्यू भी होता है, एस्थेटिक वैल्यू, लीगल वैल्यू। बेसिकली सोशल वैल्यू में जो बायोडाइवर्सिटी है ये सोशल लाइफ से जुड़ा हुआ पैरामीटर इसमें आता है। बेसिकली इसमें इकोसिस्टम आता है जिसमें एनर्जी फ्लो, बायोजियोकेमिकल साइकिल, ये सारी चीजें ऐड रहती हैं। और जो हमारी एस्थेटिक वैल्यू है इसमें बेसिकली फ्लावर का फ्रेग्रेंस और कुछ बर्ड्स, लिविंग थिंग्स, जितनी भी चीजें आती हैं वो एस्थेटिक वैल्यू को शो ऑफ करती हैं। और जो लीगल वैल्यू होती है वो सारी लिविंग ऑर्गेनिज्म से मिलकर बनती है। एथिकल वैल्यू में बेसिकली जो भी हमारे लिविंग ऑर्गेनिज्म है या जो हमारे एथिक्स के अकॉर्डिंग जो भी उनसे रिलेटेड वर्क होते हैं जिसमें हम उनको कंजर्व कर सकते हैं, वो सारी चीजें एथिकल वैल्यू में आती हैं। और इकोलॉजिकल वैल्यू में बेसिकली जो भी हमारे लिविंग थिंग्स हैं और जिन डिफरेंट ऑर्गेनिज्म से हमारा इकोसिस्टम मेंटेन होता है उसको हम इकोलॉजिकल वैल्यू कहते हैं। और फिर इसके कुछ हमारे यूजेस भी हैं कि जो इसका एग्रीकल्चर सेक्टर में बहुत अधिक यूज है। और बेसिकली हमारा जो भी लाइफ है डिपेंड ऑन बायोडाइवर्सिटी से जुड़ा हुआ है। जितनी भी हमारी प्लांट्स की, एनिमल की जो वेराइटीज हैं अकॉर्डिंग टू यील्ड और डिसीज रेजिस्टेंस, वो हमारे बायोडाइवर्सिटी में ही हम उनको डेवलप कर सकते हैं। और कॉमर्शियल प्रोडक्ट के अकॉर्डिंग भी हम न्यू क्रॉप और एनिमल स्पीसीज के लिए भी हम उसको एडॉप्ट और कंजर्व कर सकते हैं। बेसिकली कुछ मेडिसिन भी हैं और जो विभिन्न तरीके के जो भी हमारे प्रोडक्ट हैं या जो भी हमारी वेजिटेशन है वो हमें बायोडाइवर्सिटी से ही प्रोवाइड होते हैं, क्योंकि हमारा जो जीवन है बेसिकली बायोडाइवर्सिटी पर ही डिपेंड है। लास्ट में मैं यही बोलूंगी कि थ्रेट्स ऑफ टू बायोडाइवर्सिटी, बायोडाइवर्सिटी एक हमारे लिए बहुत बड़ा थ्रेट्स भी है। यदि हमने इसमें पाए जाने वाली जो भी हमारी प्लांट स्पीसीज हैं या जो भी हमारी इंडेंजर्ड स्पीसीज हैं जो विलुप्त होने के कगार पर हैं, हमें उनको सेव और कंजर्व करके रखना है ताकि इन फ्यूचर हम उनका मेडिसिनल पर्पस से यूज कर सकें। कुछ इसकी स्ट्रेटजीज भी हैं ह्यूमन वेलफेयर के अकॉर्डिंग कि हमें किस तरीके से अपने इकोसिस्टम को रिस्टोर करके, डिग्रेडेट करके, उसको कंजर्व करके किस तरीके से हम प्रोडक्ट को रिसाइकिल करके इकोलॉजिकल बैलेंस को बना सकते हैं। बेसिकली बायोडाइवर्सिटी कंजर्वेशन दो तरीके से होता है, एक्सिटू, इन सिटू कंजर्वेशन। इन सिटू कंजर्वेशन में जो मेथड्स हैं बेसिकली लार्ज नंबर ऑफ स्पीसीज जिसमें एक नेचुरल हैबिटेट में पाई जाती हैं जिससे हमारा इकोसिस्टम मेंटेन होता है। और हमें इकोसिस्टम को मेंटेन रखने के लिए इनको कॉस्ट के अकॉर्डिंग भी और इनकी विलुप्त होने के अकॉर्डिंग भी हमें इनको मेंटेन करके रखना है एक नेचुरल इको सिस्टम में। बेसिकली इसमें नेचुरल पार्क, नेशनल पार्क आते हैं, वाइल्ड लाइफ सेंचुरीज आती हैं, बायोस्फीयर रिजर्व आते हैं, जिसके द्वारा हम अपनी बायोडाइवर्सिटी को कंजर्व कर सकते हैं। नेशनल पार्क में बेसिकली फॉरेस्ट्री, हैबिटेट, कल्टीवेशन के अकॉर्डिंग भी हम जो नर्सरी डेवलपमेंट और जो भी बॉटनिकल गार्डन्स वगैरह होते हैं ये सभी नेशनल पार्क में आते हैं। और बायोस्फीयर रिजर्व में बेसिकली हम कुछ प्रोटेक्टेड एरिया में ट्रेडिशनली प्लांट और एनिमल की स्पीसीज को प्रोटेक्ट कर सकते हैं। एक्स टू कंजर्वेशन भी एक बायोडाइवर्सिटी का पार्ट है, एक जेनेटिकल टेक्निक्स है जिसके द्वारा हम आर्टिफिशियल इकोसिस्टम को बना सकते हैं, जस्ट लाइक जूस, नर्सरी, बॉटनिकल गार्डन और जीन बैंक इसमें आते हैं। बॉटनिकल गार्डन बेसिकली डिफरेंट तरीके के प्लांट स्पीसीज का कलेक्शन है जिसमें हम उन प्लांट स्पीसीज को कलेक्ट करके कंजर्व कर सकते हैं जो इंडेंजर्ड है। इसमें बेसिकली साइंटिफिक रिसर्च मेथड में प्रोपोगेशन आता है बाई लोकली एक्जोटिक प्लांट का। जूलॉजिकल पार्क, जीन बैंक, जीन सीड, इनके द्वारा भी हम अपनी बायोडाइवर्सिटी को कंजर्व कर सकते हैं। एक टिश्यू बैंक भी होता है जिसमें हम टिश्यू कल्चर के थ्रू कोई भी इंडेंजर्ड स्पीसीज है बाई एंथर कल्चर, बाई पॉलिन कल्चर, इन डिफरेंट एस्पेक्ट से इसको डेवलप कर सकते हैं। एक नेक्स्ट टेक्निक है हमारी क्राइसो प्रिजर्वेशन टेक्निक्स, जिसके द्वारा हम कई तरीके की जो भी क्राइसो प्रिजर्वेशन टेक्निक्स जो है वो मेटाबॉलिक एक्टिविटीज ऑफ ऑर्गेनिज्म एंड टेम्परेचर बेस्ड चीजें इसमें हम प्रिजर्व करके ऑप्टिमम टेम्परेचर 196 डिग्री पर उसको प्रिजर्व कर सकते हैं। कुछ हमारे की टेक भी है जिसके द्वारा हम बायोडाइवर्सिटी के द्वारा अपने इकोलॉजिकल बैलेंस को बना सकते हैं, सस्टेनेबल प्रैक्टिस के द्वारा, इंडेंजर्ड स्पीसीज के कंजर्वेशन के द्वारा हम अपनी बायोडाइवर्सिटी को मेंटेन करके अपने इकोसिस्टम को रेजिलेंस कर सकते हैं। और बायोडाइवर्सिटी का एक वाइटल रोल है हमारी लाइफ में और इसका बहुत सिग्निफिकेंस भी है। नेक्स्ट है कि जो हमारा इकोसिस्टम का जो सर्विसेज है या जो बैलेंस है वो भी हमारे क्लाइमेट चेंज और इकोसिस्टम बायोडाइवर्सिटी से जुड़ा हुआ है, दोनों एक दूसरे के पैरेलल है हमारे, क्योंकि बायोडाइवर्सिटी जुड़ा हुआ है इकोसिस्टम से और इकोसिस्टम जुड़ा हुआ है बायोडाइवर्सिटी से। बेसिकली इकोसिस्टम में हमारी फूड चेन, फूड वेब ये वर्क करती हैं जो हमारी सारी बायोडाइवर्सिटी के अंतर्गत आते हैं। फूड चेन एंड फूड वेब के अंतर्गत इनके द्वारा इकोलॉजिकल बैलेंस होता है जिसमें प्राइमरी प्रोड्यूसर, सेकेंडरी, टर्सरी ये सारे प्रोड्यूसर और कंज्यूमर मिलकर हमारे इकोसिस्टम को बनाते हैं जिसमें प्लांट और एनिमल दोनों आते हैं और हमें इसमें अपने इकोसिस्टम को पॉल्यूटेड होने से भी बचाना चाहिए। बेसिकली ये हमारा इकोसिस्टम है जिसके द्वारा जो हमारी बायोडाइवर्सिटी को डेवलप करता है। बेसिकली प्लांट पर डिपेंड होते हैं हर्बीवोरस, कार्निवोरस, ओमनीवोरस और इन सभी चीजों के डिकम्पोजिशन से वापस एक्सट्रेक्शन और डिके प्रोडक्ट ये सब सॉइल में मिलकर मिल जाते हैं जो किसको मिलते हैं, जिनसे न्यूट्रिशन प्लांट को मिलता है। इस तरीके से हमारा इकोसिस्टम चलता रहता है और इकोसिस्टम पार्ट है हमारा बायोडाइवर्सिटी का। लास्ट में मैं कंक्लूजन में यही बोलूंगी कि बायोडाइवर्सिटी इज लव और बायोडाइवर्सिटी इज लाइफ, सेव एंड कंजर्व, क्योंकि हमारी लाइफ बायोडाइवर्सिटी से ही इन फ्यूचर जुड़ी हुई है। तो हमें इसको ध्यान में रखते हुए इसके कंजर्वेशन को बनाए रखने के लिए सक्षम प्रयास करना चाहिए। थैंक यू सर फॉर गुड अपॉर्चुनिटी फॉर प्रेजेंटेशन फॉर फ्यू टाइम। ओके सर।
थैंक यू मैम, थैंक यू डॉक्टर सूची मैम, गुड प्रेजेंटेशन।
थैंक यू सर।
हेलो हेलो, हाँ सर, मेरा भाई चंद्र प्रकाश राठौर आ गया है सर, बोल दे क्या प्रेजेंटेशन दे दे सर।
प्लीज वेट मैम।
हाँ, चंद्र प्रकाश राठौर मेरा भाई आ गया है प्रेजेंटेशन।
डॉक्टर रंजीता मैम, डॉक्टर रंजीता पीछे।
Very good afternoon, sir. This side Ranjita here. When we should give the presentation?
Yes, Ranjita ma'am, please start.
Dr. Ranjita PK. Actually, it was 42 at that time only it came. Again, Suchi madam came, so I thought, okay, let me stop now.
Please start ma'am.
Okay. Just 1 minute. Give me 1 minute.
क्या हो गया हमारा
Am I audible? Hello, am I audible?
Yes,
Hello,
ma'am.
am I? Okay. I'm so sorry. I'm outside. I'm really sorry. I'm Ranjita. I'm assistant professor in Jain College. My today's topic on this theme is AI for human-centric sustainability, a review on the ethical preparedness of an AI-driven society. I think one of the professor was very well explaining about how AI have been integrated with the society. So how no longer it is just one thing; it is a part of it. So when it comes to the introduction, AI is completely reshaping our economy, and there is a necessity for everybody to ethically prepare for it on how to be safe and how to be in using human-centric AI. And also there are several global frameworks and AI ethical adoption, which has been doing the business in the AI-driven companies, like how to be ethically driven. What is the purpose of today's this topic in this AI driven world is that AI is putting so many challenges how to examine it. It's a review paper where I have chosen around 30 papers which is literally talking about sustainability by using the AI technology and understand the preparedness of the individuals, how people are ready for it and how the people are actually concept, and also I have prepared a model when it comes to ethical driven society. So some of the gaps which I have seen, like which is more important, is there is a little focus on the AI driven ethical policies in so many places. Organizations are still gearing up for the same. It is not completely driven towards it. There is a lack of empirical evidence, and there's only a conceptual talk, not an empirical or any kind of analytically thing like how why it is. We have to have an preparedness towards it, and globally, ethical framework is not there, and there is a limited work on ethical design and implementation, and inadequate of socio technical alignment. She actually one of the presentation was very interesting for me when they were talking ethical preparedness of how it is social integration is required, and poor multi-stakeholder integration when it comes to the ethical drivenness. What are the key themes for my the literature which I chose? AI and sustainability, AI and the ethical risks involved in the bias and the privacy laws and surveillance. When it comes to the global ethical framework, how UNESCO and OECD and European Union of AI is actually working upon, then how we are actually prepared for different gaps. These are the themes on which actually I have studied. AI sustainability, on how AI is showing in the SDGs, and when it comes to the ethical risks, how bias is there and how the privacy and the fairness is not at all happening. I think a recent one of the ChatGPT and Gemini's, that cartoon model for the framework, which was actually very good when it comes to usage. But most of the people, how they misused it, I think we all know about it.
So, and again, they started telling how it is changing the complete, usage when it comes to the AI. We are seeing several fake videos of AI from Ambani to Adani, Adani to any other CEOs today. Like how ethically they are using the AI is a big part of a question today. And also, when it comes to the global framework, still there is a huge confusion whether it is one company is telling this is good, another company is telling this policy is good, another company is telling contradictorily how it is different. So there is a necessity for the global framework to come up. And when it comes to the developing context, how the challenge in India and several developing economies are actually heating up. For example, let me say Mr. or Miss XYZ videos are coming up stating that this person is wrong, this person is unethically good, this person is ethically good. I see there are several contradictory notions to the same. And there is a conceptual framework which we can design when it comes to the global AI driven framework, which is individually how each one of us actually have a digital literacy and how we should be ethical awareness with respect to some of the factors here which I have chosen. For example, everybody should be having a technical assessment on themselves, how much I am good and technically how much I am adaptive. That model everybody should be having. And when it comes to the people, how we should be responsibly using the AI in each end. For example, so many research activities are happening in and around us. How we are ethically driven when it comes to the AI is the biggest challenge for so many researchers. I think there was a study recently that how patents are being AI done and how they have been misused by the people around us. That is a big challenge to us. And the second one is that technical awareness of design and responsible innovation is more important. Most of the time, innovations are happening in the technical front, but whether it is AI driven innovations are good to the human society as India, as individual or as an organization is a big confusion. Next is the organizational level in the governance, how much we are accountable to our accountable to the innovations through the AI driven. I recently was listening where China is actually coming up with the robotic hub, and there was a news. I don't know the country perfectly, but around 15 robots actually bargained the other company robots, and they hired those other company robots. So how far AI? There recently there came a Ananya Pandey movie called CTRL, which actually gave agentic AI how exactly it is harming some of the people and how it is there. CTRL is one of the best movies people have not seen. I think as the Gen Z model which is going on, Gen Alpha is coming up. So there is a huge necessity when it comes to these AI versions of to the organizations to have a proper portfolio and then have a very sustainable model towards it. Last but not the least, on a societal and technical context, how society is designed to accept the AI version is the big thing. There is one Malayalam movie where a robot will be assisted for an elder person, and it is not AI, but I am telling you, like how far in the future AI can be societal driven or societal integration can happen, for which there is a necessity that we have the trust and inclusiveness also. So when it comes to the theme, these are the gaps identified on individually basis, and in the developing countries there is a less preparedness towards it, and empirical evidence will show clearly that there is a lack of study in this field, and the global film, no, there is no unified global frameworks, and when it comes to the ethics, there is a very linkage between the AI and the technology driven. And next is that when it comes to the societal fit or the societal technological fit, how much culturally this fit is there when it comes to it. Recently, we were doing a study in Chat GPT. Let I be honest, how much our Indian societies, for example, Jataka Katha or the old tales, Indian tales, when I'm asking them, I was teaching the conflict negotiation and I was asking this Chat GPT give me some of the old stories, and it started giving me some names like some names. Suresh was going there. Then those stories are not at all driven. The stories like a tortoise and the two the two thing, what is that, two cranes, or Jack and the crow. These are our Jataka stories, and AI is giving some stories which is literally doesn't have any culture fit for it. So each country has its own culture to sustain and substantially driven in the future. So how much we are technically driven is the first question. When it comes to the technology, right, yesterday my friend is an architecture whom we were talking. Like when we are talking about the socio-technological integration and in respect to the AI, our colors, original colors are fading away, and we are having some colors which are literally not ours today. For example, magenta color, we are talking about some fade green, we are talking about which is the original green which India has. We are really not aware of it. And our technology is moving towards such kind of orange, light orange color. Where is that light orange color we had? Now that is where exactly socio-technologically how it is integrated and all. It's very, there is a poor integration, and there is a huge robust auditing should happen when it comes to the AI. Recently, some of the universities are bringing out AI auditing. Turnitin was not having AI auditing and AI plagiarism. Now, AI plagiarism is actually getting a new term when it comes to the Turnitin also. So this is how exactly the future discussion is that there needs a multi-layered ethical preparation which should happen, and there is a requirement of the three model here, like government, industries, and the public should come together to form a basic. And developing countries are having a huge challenge when it comes to the AI literacy rate is very low today. AI means today people think only chat GPT. I am sorry to say, whenever we speak AI, they say chat GPT. But chat GPT is not AI, but we are sorry for it, but it is the fact. And there is a human-centric sustainability demand equity model which to be come up. So this is how exactly there needs the support when it comes to the sustainability and AI, when it comes to the ethical integration with respect to it. And institutions should start talking about ethical AI driven, rather than just talking about business ethics nowadays. And and also academics should reframe itself when it to each and every subject when it is releasing to it, like how AI can do the strategic part of it, how in each and every aspect of subject can be driven through AI, and also there should be a model when it comes to the adoption. So with this, I complete my presentation. Thank you so much. This is my second presentation in this platform, and most of the presentations are really knowledge driven. Thank you so much to the organizers. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Dr. Anjumata. Ma'am, good presentation.
Excuse me, sir. I have one question for madam. Hello.
Yes, madam. Yeah, ma'am. Yeah, ma'am. I'm listening. Yeah, please.
Ma'am, good evening, ma'am. I'm Kalyani from Andhra Pradesh, Andhra Loyola College. Madam,
Good evening,
you said one thing, ma'am. ChatGPT is not AI, you said, ma'am. Actually, ChatGPT, it is called AI tool, but there is no any relationship with as AI or ChatGPT, ma'am. ChatGPT is the different or AI is the different,
No,
ma'am?
no, no, no. Just a second, ma'am. I told today's world, when we say AI, we are first word we say is ChatGPT. That is what our AI literacy, I told. When it comes to the AI literacy, you can talk to any of the student. AI means the first word they say is ChatGPT. That is what our Indian AI literacy, I told. That's it. I didn't
Okay.
say that is yes or no. When it comes to the AI literacy, no, our see, AI literacy is something which is completely and technically driven, innovation driven, right? But
Yes,
whenever
ma'am.
we are talking about AI, the first word we speak only about ChatGPT. Have you observed it?
Yes,
It's
ma'am.
very common. It's very common. That is what. It's very think that only our study is revolving around ChatGPT in India. It is not even going to Gemini or not even Claude, not even Perplexity. So that is what I said. That where we have to govern ourselves and educate ourselves.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you
Yes.
so much for the question, ma'am. I hope so I have resolved your doubt. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Next serial number 43, BL Panika. BL Panika. Okay, next serial number 44, Sumita Pandey. Sumita Pandey. Next serial number 45, Dr. SS Gopa Kumar. Okay, next serial number 46, Pradeep Kumar Patel. Okay, if any want to presentation.
सर चंद्र प्रकाश राठौर।
जी, जिसका लिस्ट में नाम हो और अगर उसने प्रेजेंटेशन नहीं किया है तो अपना रेफरेंस नंबर बता के प्रेजेंटेशन कर सकते हैं। यस चंद्र प्रकाश जी।
हम विनोद कुमार शुक्ल की कहानियों में संवेदना और प्रतिभात्मकता का अध्ययन के बारे में शोध जो प्रस्तुत कर रहा हूँ। विनोद कुमार शुक्ल समकालीन हिंदी साहित्य के ऐसे कथाकार हैं जिन्होंने अपनी कहानियों में साधारण जीवन की सूक्ष्म अनुभूतियों को अत्यंत गहन मानवीय संवेदनाओं और प्रतीकात्मक भाषा में प्रस्तुत किया है। इनकी रचनाएं आम आदमी की पीड़ा, संघर्ष, हर्ष, असुरक्षा और आशाओं का जीवंत चित्रण करती है। नौकर की कमीज, दरवाजा, सफेद घोड़ा जैसी कहानियां उत्कृष्ट उदाहरण है। प्रस्तुत शोध में विनोद कुमार शुक्ल की कहानियों में निहित मानवीय संवेदनाओं और प्रतीकात्मक का विश्लेषण करते हुए स्पष्ट किया गया है कि उनकी रचनाएं न केवल साहित्य की दृष्टि से महत्वपूर्ण है बल्कि समाज और जीवन की गहरी सच्चाइयों को भी उजागर करती है। बीच शब्द जैसे संघर्ष, दार्शनिकता, मानवीय संवेदना, प्रतीकात्मक हिंदी और साहित्य समकालीन समाज के है। हिंदी साहित्य के आधुनिक कथाकार में विनोद कुमार शुक्ल का नाम विशिष्ट महत्व रखता है। उन्होंने अपने लेख के अध्ययन से माध्यम से साधारण जीवन की गहरी सच्चाइयों को ही नहीं अपितु जीवन की संवेदनाओं और दार्शनिकता का गहन अध्ययन प्रस्तुत किया है। इनकी कहानियों में हमें रोजमर्रा के संघर्षशील जीवन, आम आदमी के सपनों और उनके सीमाओं का चित्रण मिलता है। वे छोटे छोटे प्रसंगों और मामूली लगने वाली वस्तुओं के मामूली लगने वाली वस्तुओं के माध्यम से भी सीमाओं के चित्रण करते हुए महसूस करते हैं। यही कारण है कि उनकी कहानियों में मानवीय संवेदना और प्रतीकात्मक दोनों समान रूप से विद्यमान है। नौकर की कमीज, सफेद घोड़ा, दरवाजा आदि कहानियों में उन्होंने अपने जीवन की गहरी व्यथाओं और संवेदनाओं को प्रस्तुत किया है। वे जीवन की जटिलताओं को सरल किंतु प्रभावशाली रूप से सामने लाती है। इन कहानियों की लोकप्रियता का आकाश इस तरह व्यापक हो चला है कि पाठकों ने हिंदी कवियों की उपस्थिति में उनमें सर्वश्रेष्ठ दर्ज की है। शुक्ल जी ने अपनी कहानियों में समाज में घटित यथार्थ का चित्रण किया है। किसी की भी नकल नहीं की, अपने अक्ल से मौलिकता को टेढ़ा बटेरा और सृष्टित किया। शुक्ल जी की पात्र जीवन की कठिन परिस्थितियों में भी उम्मीद और संवेदना को बचाए रखते हैं। यही उनकी रचनाओं का मानवीय पक्ष है। शुक्ल जी ने समाज के हाशिए पर खड़े व्यक्ति की पीड़ा और आत्म सम्मान की रक्षा के संघर्ष को अत्यंत मानवता से उकोरा है। नौकर की कमीज यह उस पात्र का व्यक्ति का प्रतीक है जिसे अपने जीवन की मूलभूत आवश्यकताओं की कमी है, लेकिन वह गरिमा और सम्मान की आकांक्षा को छोड़ नहीं पाता। वह कहानी में अपने मानवीय संवेदना केवल करुणामय सहानुभूति तक सीमित नहीं है, बल्कि वह मनुष्य की आत्मा, अभिव्यक्ति और स्वतंत्र देखने की क्षमता को भी रेखांकित करती है। शुक्ल जी की कहानियों का विशेष गुण ही है उनके प्रतीकात्मक का प्रयोग। वे साधारण वस्तुओं को गहरे अर्थों में जोड़कर प्रस्तुत करते हैं। उनका मानना है कि कमीज कपड़ा नहीं, बल्कि आत्मसम्मान और सामाजिक पहचान का प्रतीक है। लेखक ने इस उपन्यास के माध्यम से यह दिखाया है कि किस प्रकार समाज में मेहनतकश व्यक्ति सम्मान की तलाश में संघर्ष करता है, परंतु उसे हमेशा हीन दृष्टि से देखा जाता है। इस उपन्यास में लेखक ने संतू बाबू और उनकी पत्नी को गुलाम की बेड़ी से मुक्त होने से छटपटाते हुए नजर आते उन्हें प्रतीत हुए थे। विनोद शुक्ल की एक ऐसे साहित्यकार है जिन्होंने आम भारतीय आदमी के संघर्ष मानवीय मूल्यों को उजागर करने का साहस किया है। इन्होंने कुछ प्रमुख कहानियों में छिपे मानव संवेदनाओं को प्रतीकात्मक पर्दे पर लाने का प्रयास किया है। इसे मणिकौल से इसी नाम से फिल्म में रूपांतरित किया गया है। इस कहानी में अपने शोषण रूपी जहर को समाज रूपी शरीर की धमनियों में खोल दिया है। जिस तरह दूषित हवा और पानी जीवन को धीरे धीरे मारते हैं, उसी प्रकार भ्रष्ट व्यवस्था भी मनुष्य और उसकी मानवता को धीरे धीरे मारती है। संतू बाबू को अपनी पत्नी का साथ होने का एहसास होता है कि गरीबी में भी सुखी है, जबकि दरिद्रता में भी दुखी है। गरीबी के दुख के हिंदी में बहुत से कहानीकारों ने दिखाया है, पर गरीबी में छिपे दुख, सुख और दिखाने का काम पहले बार शुक्ल जी ने ही किया है। यहाँ अभाव के बीच की भावमय जीवन जीने की ललक है। शायद इसलिए संतू बाबू को कई बार यह लगता है कि बस अंधेरा रहता है रात भर, परंतु एक वक्त होता है तब पत्नी से यह कहने का कि तुम बहुत थक गई हो और तुम्हारी परवाह नहीं कर पाता, अपनी बस में करने और अपना खरीदा गुलाम बनाने के तरीके बदल गए थे। सड़क के किनारे कोई आदमी थका हुआ सुस्ताने खड़ा रहेगा तो एक रोजादार आएगा और कहेगा कि यह तुम्हारे खड़े होने के लायक नहीं है। दीवार में एक खिड़की रहती थी। इस कहानी में लोकतंत्र और स्वतंत्रता के आदर्शों की विडंबना को उजागर करती है। कई विद्वानों ने इस लेखक को सत्ता तंत्र और व्यक्तिगत अस्तित्व के टकराव का प्रतीक माना है। इसमें दीवार सत्ता और व्यवस्था का प्रतीक है, जबकि खिड़की उस व्यवस्था में स्वतंत्रता का उम्मीद का संकेत है। इस कहानी में व्यक्ति अपनी स्वतंत्रता चाहता है, परंतु समाज की व्यवस्था उससे सीमित कर देती है। इस कहानी में लेखक ने आम आदमी के भीतर छुपे अकेलापन, बेचैनी और स्मृतियों को मानवीय संवेदना के रूप में उकेरा है। यह कहानी हमें एहसास कराती है कि मनुष्य केवल भौतिक अस्तित्व तक सीमित नहीं है, उसमें संवेदनाओं और रिश्तों की गहरी जरूरत है। दीवार और खिड़की का यह द्वंद्व जीवन की वास्तविकता और संभावना को और हर्ष का प्रतीक है। शुक्ल जी का इस संदेश देते हैं कि चाहे समाज कितना भी कठोर क्यों ना हो, मनुष्य की संवेदनाएं और आशाओं की खिड़की हमेशा जीवित रहती है। यही इस कहानी का मानवीय और तुलनात्मक सौंदर्य है। यह एक निम्न मध्यवर्गीय परिवार की अभावमय गाथा वही है। रघुवर प्रसाद के पिता के चप्पल खो जाने की है। केवल यहाँ का कुत्ता एक चप्पल घर के बाहर से उठाकर भाग गया, पिता को चप्पल खो जाने का अखर रहा है। फिर भी वह महीने हो गए, बहुत पहन ली। यह कहना खुद को इस अखरने की पीड़ा से अलगाने का काम कम से है। वह अपने आप से इस तनाव को कम करने का प्रयास करते हैं। उसने वह कहा कि अगर चप्पल अंदर खोखे में इस मूल्य संक्रमण के दौर में परिवार का माँ को जो कहना था वह तनाव को तो इस बात में रखी जाती तो शायद यह नहीं होता। मतलब पति पत्नी और बच्चे ही बचा है। तब पिता के लिए चप्पल लाने का पैसा रघुवर प्रसाद को दे देती है। यह जीवन मूल्यों के प्रति आस्था का द्योतक है। यह इस कहानी में शुक्ल जी के पात्र पारिवारिक विकताओं को बचाने की कोशिश में लगे हुए हैं। यहाँ पर रघुवर प्रसाद और सुरक्षित के प्रेम के दृश्य को उजागर किया है। इस कहानी में शुक्ल ने मामूलीपन में जीवन को स्वाभिमान के साथ जीने और सीख भी देने और इसमें मध्यम वर्गीय जीवन की विसंगतियों का चित्रण दिखाने का प्रयास किया है। खिलेंगे तो देखेंगे इस कहानी में आदिवासी इलाके का सुंदर दृश्य है। इस कहानी के बारे में पूर्ण चंद्रस्त लिखते हैं, इस पूरे कहानी को पढ़ते हुए लगता है कि हम जैसे हम कोई सपना देख रहे हैं और उस सपने में सारी चीजें धुंधली और कुछ पारदर्शी है। कुछ ऐसे बिंब हमारे समान उभर कर आते हैं कि हम चौंक से जाते हैं। इस कहानी में आशा और संघर्ष का द्वंद्व प्रमुख रूप से सामने आता है। इस कहानी में शुक्ल जी की साधारण पात्रों के माध्यम से यह दिखाते हैं कि समाज में कठिनाई और असमानताओं के बावजूद इंसान जीने और सपने देखने का साहस करता है। अति निम्न और मध्यम वर्गीय जीवन संघर्ष से भरे लोगों और बेहतरी के सपने को घटित हो देखने के लिए संघर्ष को छोड़कर नहीं बैठते, जैसे कि फूल का प्रतीक है और कि खिलेगा तो देखेंगे। गुरु जी का बेटा मुन्ना का गरीबी स्थिति का सामना करता है। इसे भूख लगने पर खाने को उसे कुछ नहीं मिलता तो वह सुस्त पड़े अचेत हो जाता है। भूख के लिए उसे 2 रोटी साथ रखने को दी जाती है, फिर रोटी की जगह अन्न दी जाती है, फिर भूख लगने पर भजिया और जलेबी तक वह खाता है। एक दिन मुन्ना नहीं लौटा तो मुन्नी दौड़ते हुए रोटी लेकर गई तो वहां मुन्ना बेहोश पड़ा मिला। मुन्ना के ऊपर चींटियां उसके शरीर पर जलेबी खा रही है, लेकिन गुरुजी जानते हैं कि उसे बेटे का दुरुपयोग किया जा रहा है। जैसे खाना लेकर मजदूर जैसे काम कराया जा रहा है। गुरुजी ने कहा, स्वाभिमान से जीने का पाठ भूख रहने की जितनी आजादी आदत होगी, स्वाभिमान से जीना उतना आसान होता है। भविष्य के बारे में सोच सकने की कोई रोक टोक अपने विवेक नहीं करते, पर अच्छा सोचने की स्वतंत्रता में बहुत रुकावट होती है। पेड़ पर कमरा यह लघु कथा संग्रह है। इस कहानी में एक व्यक्ति बगीचे में लेटा हुआ है, जबकि दूसरा व्यक्ति उसके बारे में सोचता रहता है कि वह मर गया है, क्योंकि वह व्यक्ति सफेद कपड़े पहने हुए और घास पर लेटा हुआ है। यह कहानी साधारण जीवन और प्रकृति के संबंध पर आधारित है। यह कहानी का पात्र जयनाथ नामक व्यक्ति का है। शुक्ल जी की कहानी का असामान्य स्थिति और विचारों की दृश्य प्रस्तुति करते हैं। यह प्रकृति मानवीय संबंधों को दर्शाता है। महाविद्यालय शुक्ल जी के प्रतिनिधि की कहानी है। इस कहानी में मानवीय संवेदना मौजूद है। शुक्ल जी मनुष्य व बाजार के बीच के द्वंद्व को दर्शाती है। इस कहानी में लेखक ने मनुष्य के भावनाओं, मजबूरियों और सामाजिक परिस्थितियों को बहुत ही संवेदनशीलता से तरीके से चित्रण किया है। इस कहानी में साधारण लोगों के जीवन को एक खास अंदाज में प्रस्तुत किया है। इसमें निम्न वर्ग के मनुष्यों को उनकी छोटी छोटी पीड़ाओं और खुशियों में स्मृति प्रतीत होती है। विनोद शुक्ल ने मानवीय संवेदनाओं पर आधारित जिन कहानियों को लिखा है, उसमें नौकर की कमीज, दीवार पर एक खिड़की रहती थी, पेड़ पर कमरा, खिलेगा तो देखेंगे प्रमुख है। इस कहानियों का रूप भावात्मक है। शुक्ल जी ने खिलेगा तो दिखेगा इस कहानी में समाज के दलित वर्गों का यथार्थ चित्रण किया है। इस कहानी के माध्यम से शुक्ल जी ने आर्थिक संकट में मानवीय संवेदनाओं को उजागर किया है। अतः शीर्षक निकलते कि विनोद कुमार शुक्ल एक बहुत ही संवेदनशील और जागरूक कथाकार कवि है। उन्होंने अपनी कहानियों में समकालीन समाज में व्याप्त हर वर्ग की समस्याओं पर अपनी लेखनी चलाई है। उन्होंने समकालीन समस्याओं को चित्रण करते हुए किसी एक विशेष वर्ग या समाज की समस्याओं को स्थान न देते हुए वर्ग विभेद की दूरी मिटाने का प्रयास किया है। शुक्ल जी की कहानियां मानवीय संवेदनाओं की सशक्त अभिव्यक्ति की परिभाषा है। वे जीवन के सामान्य प्रतीत होने वाले अनुभवों को प्रतीकात्मकता के असाधारण से असाधारण गहराइयों में लिखी ओर ले जाते हैं। नौकर की कमीज जैसी कहानियां गरीबी और सामाजिक असमानता के यथार्थ को सामने लाते हुए यह भी दिखाते हैं कि छोटे से छोटे सपने भी मनुष्य के लिए कितने मूल्यवान होते हैं। विनोद कुमार शुक्ल की कहानियां न केवल सामाजिक यथार्थ को उजागर करती है, परंतु उसमें छिपी संवेदनशीलता और करुणा को भी साहित्यिक रूप से देती है। उनकी कहानियों में हाशिए पर खड़े लोगों की व्यथा, श्रमशील जीवन पर संघर्ष, रिश्तों की आत्मीयता और करुणा का सहज प्रभाव देखने को मिलता है। इस पात्रों के माध्यम से लेखक यह विश्वास दिलाते हैं कि कठिन परिस्थितियों और असमानताओं के बावजूद मानवीय संवेदना नष्ट नहीं होती, परंतु वे जीवन का जीने की शक्ति प्रदान करती है। यह शुक्ल जी की कहानियां पाठक का अधिक सहाय, संवेदनशील और मानवीय दृष्टिकोण अपनाने के लिए प्रेरित करती है। इस कहानियों का मूल संदेश यह है कि मनुष्य की सबसे बड़ी शक्ति उसकी मानवीय संवेदनाएं हैं। थैंक यू सर।
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Sir,
If anyone to presentation,
yes, sir, I'm here, sir. Kalyani.
your serial number, ma'am.
Serial number 40.
सर एक तो और है सर, हमारे संजय सिंह सर वो बैठे हुए हैं, उनका ले लेते सर, छोटा ही है आर्टिकल। संजय देखो सर, बस 5 मिनट लगेगा उनका।
Sir, good evening, sir. Serial number 40, Dr. Bandi Kalyani, sir.
संजय सिंह 5 मिनट लूंगा मैडम आप लोग का।
सर
कमलेश्वर की कहानियों के बारे में मैं आपको बताऊंगा 5 मिनट में।
ओके ओके
जी बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। कमलेश्वर जी की नई कहानी के प्रमुख हस्ताक्षर है। एक कहानीकार के रूप में उनकी अधिक ख्याति प्राप्त हुई है। उनकी हर एक कहानी उनके जीवन अनुभवों से निकलती है। समसामयिक जीवन के पीड़ाओं एवं संघर्ष को उन्होंने अपनी कहानियों का विषय बनाया है। अतः उनकी कहानियों में कल्पना से बढ़कर वास्तविक जीवन का यथार्थ मुखारित होता है। कमलेश्वर की कहानी में पुरुष पात्रों की अपेक्षा नारी पात्रों की संख्या बहुत कम है, तो वो भी उन्होंने नारी पात्रों का चित्रण बड़ी सूक्ष्मता से किया है। उनकी कहानियों में समाज के विभिन्न स्तरों की स्त्रियां भी मौजूद है। कस्बे से शहर तक की स्त्रियां यहाँ है। उनकी अपनी यातनाएं, मजबूरियों एवं विशेषताएं हैं। उन सब का अलग व्यक्तित्व है और अलग महत्व है। ऐसे नारी पात्रों के चित्रण में कमलेश्वर ने कमाल हासिल की है। कमलेश्वर की कहानियों में अधिकांश नारी पात्र अपने व्यक्तित्व को लेकर आई है। वह किसी की पत्नी है, परंतु इस रूप में वह अपनी अस्मिता और स्वतंत्र अस्तित्व को भूलती नहीं। राजा नीरबसिया की कहानी के नारी पात्र चंदा पढ़ी लिखी नहीं, वह हमेशा मौन होकर पति की इच्छाओं पर चलने वाली स्त्री थी। उनका पति है जगपति को एक बार दूर से रिश्ते के दयाराम की शादी में जाना पड़ा। रास्ते में डाकुओं ने इनका आक्रमण किया। जांग में गोली लगी। देहात के एकमात्र अस्पताल में पहुंचाया गया। आर्थिक अभाव के कारण पति को उचित इलाज न दिला सकती तो वह परेशान होती है। किसी भी तरह पति की जान बचाना अपना कर्तव्य समझती है। अतः न चाहते हुए भी कंपाउंडर के सामने अपने को समर्पित करने का निश्चय करती है, लेकिन अपराधी भावना से उनका मन मत जाता है, पर जगपति यह जानकर उस पर बिगड़ जाती है तथा अफीम खाकर आत्महत्या करता करता है। चंदा एक पवित्रता स्त्री अनुरूप भी, पर आर्थिक अभाव और परिस्थितियों ये दोनों ने उन्हें पतन के आघात गर्व में गिरा दिया। कभी कभी विधवाएं समाज को नकार कर संतानों के मोड़ के कारण दूसरा विवाह कर लेती है। नीली झील कहानी की विधवा पार्वती वैद्य की अग्नि में अपनी जिंदगी बर्बाद नहीं करना चाहती। वह अपने से कम उम्र वाले युवक महेश पांडे से शादी कर लेती है। उसे समाज और लोगों से कोई डर नहीं था। व्यथाओं को अपनी नियति मानकर रहने को तैयार नहीं थी। वह निर्भयता उनके व्यक्तित्व का परिचायक है। पंडिताइन फिर से सुहागिनी हुई थी और इतने दिनों बाद जब उनकी मांग में सिंदूर और गोरे माथे पर पत्नीदार बालों के बीच बिंदिया चमचमाई तो उसका रूप दुगना हो गया। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। मैं संजय सिंह, थैंक यू।
ओके सर, हो गया।
आपका पेपर इस डेट में पब्लिश हुआ था, मतलब इस डेट में आपने कॉल।
कल्याणी मैम, कल्याणी मैम, स्वरूप मैम, स्वरूप
में आपका पेपर पब्लिश हुआ था। हाँ
स्वरूप कुमारी मैम, स्वरूप मैम।
Hello, sir.
Yes, Kalyani ma'am, please start.
Yeah, yes. Thank you, sir. Respected sirs and madams, good evening, everyone. I am Dr. Kalyani from Andhra Pradesh, Andhra Lavela College, Vijayawada. My paper title is Climate Change and the Sustainable Development in India. The United Nations has taken an important decision to go forward with pursuing the sustainable development by introducing the 2030 Global Agenda in 2015. The Sustainable Development Goals are universal policy agenda to envisage a world free of poverty, hunger, disease, and violence, where all forms of life can thrive and promise to build a safe, resilient, and sustainable world. To assess the performance of India in achieving sustainability by 2030, the study aims to understand how far India is from achieving SDGs at both the national and subnational level. In this study, the present status of India's primary targets of SDG is analyzed with the help of composite index. A cluster analysis was also performed to examine the region specific and issue specific problems of sustainable development in India. At the subnational level, 14 out of 29 states have performed well in the composite index. The study has identified the areas India needs to focus on achieve sustainability by 2030. Development patterns standardized after World War II have spread US communities out from urban centers, taking over lands that were previously in agricultural production or open space. As a result, distance between homes, stores, and jobs have increased, creating an automobile dependent lifestyle. Furthermore, street networks have large blocks and the cul-de-sacs that foster additional driving and the congregations while inhabiting the walking. This segregation of land uses, which separate homes from schools, work, and other activities, have been reinforced through a combination of governmental policies, investment, and private sector practice. These policies and development practice have led to the populations distributed by income, housing type, family status, race, and age. Furthermore, the built environment patterns and the exclusion of the uses have led to many suburban developments designs that tend to the isolate and exclude people from participating in their community and with one another. Here, objective is to study the sustainable development strategies and the climate in India, to know the climate change problem and the future directions in India. Sustainable development strategies and climate. The further support a variety of climate change mitigation and adoption of efforts. Communities can use the sustainable development approaches to guide planning, design, and development. Sustainable development is an overreaching concept that incorporates a long term approach to the decision making, a holistic outlook integrating various disciplines, and a new appreciation of the importance of place and the proactive involvement in the societies and the ecosystem. From an international scale, the United Nations member states developed and adopted the 2030 Agenda for Sustainable Development as a shared blueprint for peace and prosperity for people and planet, which includes 70 sustainable development goals. United Nations Department of Economic and Social Affairs Sustainable Development 2021. Each member include the United States tracks the sustainable development goals on a national level for a um, climate change and sustainable development. The purpose of this working paper is to raise critical issues on the relationship between the climate policy and sustainable development. It criticized the current policy approaches, including that reflected in the Kyoto Protocol, on the grounds that they have inadvertently resulted in the placing of climate policy and development into separate boxes. Policy experience on climate stabilization has developed largely within the institutional, economic, and the political context of industrialized countries. But policy analysis now needs to turn single-minded to the situation of developing countries. In the future, it would be necessary not only included. India and the SDGs. India has taken several proactive steps at both the national and the subnational level to mainstream the SDGs into the policies, schemes, and programs of the government. In 2020, the highlight of India's SDG initiatives has been the voluntary national review presented to the United Nations High Level Political Forum on Sustainable Development, which the highest international platform for review and follow up the SDGs under the auspices of the United Nations Economic and the Social Council. Climate change problem and the controversy. The Kyoto reduction by itself in inadequate to achieve a stabilization of climate change by 2100. A continual larger reduction similar to the stipulated in the Kyoto Protocol for the 2008 to 2012 period will be needed in the future in order to begin to the stabilize long-term greenhouse gas emission. Brief history of India's current climate change policy. Climate change policy in India have primarily focused on the supporting synergies between development and the outcomes for the climate. India was one of the few countries that passed the Energy Conservation Act in 2001, which underwent an amendment in August 2022. Some changes include the consumers meeting their energy needs from non-fossil sources, applications of the Energy Conservation Building Code to office and residential buildings for loads equal to or more than 100 kW, and the specification of energy consumption standards for the ships and the vehicles. India has developed its policy response through missions and the programs to reduce its climate vulnerability. On 30th June 2008, the National Action Plan on Climate Change was released. It is a national strategy of 8 submissions to help adopt and magnify the ecological sustainability in India's development path. These are National Solar Mission, National Mission of Enhanced Energy Efficiency, National Mission on Sustainable Habitat, National Water Mission, National Mission for Sustaining the Himalayan Ecosystem, National Mission on Strategic Knowledge for Climate Change, National Mission for a Green India, and the National Mission for Sustainable Agriculture. On 3rd August 2022, the Union Cabinet, under the chairmanship of the Prime Minister, passed the update nationally determined the contribution NDC for consideration by the United Nations Framework Convention on Climate Change under the Paris Agreement to reach India's goal of net zero emissions by 2070. This was a translation for the Panchami 5 nectar elements. India's the action plan against the climate change announced that COP26 in Glasgow, United Kingdoms. And conclusion, there is an increasing recognition that the sustainable microeconomic development should entail an element of both climate and the economic policies of, to the extent possible. India's is the endeavor is to ensure a robust growth and a sustainable development path while combating the climate change risks on a best effort basis. India has taken a number of initiatives on both meditation and adoption strategies with emphasis on clean and efficient energy system. By 2020, the developed country partners had fulfilled the promised support of USS 100 billion per year in the form of climate finance to the developing nations. This has not happened. The lack of required momentum in the scope, scale, and the speed of climate finance from developed and the developing countries need to be addressed. The enhanced new and the additional financial resources, technological support, and the support in capacity building should be mobilized and delivered to strengthen the ongoing climate actions in developing nations like in India. Thank you, sir. Thank you for giving this great opportunity. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much. Good presentation, ma'am.
Thank you so much, sir.
If any want to present it, और कोई प्रेजेंटेशन देना चाहता है तो कर सकता है, जिसमें जिसका लिस्ट में नाम हो या ना भी हो तो वो अपना विषय रख सकता है, नहीं तो हम अपना सेशन यहीं पे समाप्त करेंगे। मेरे पास लिस्ट था, उसमें से मैंने सभी का नाम अनाउंस किया है, उसमें से कुछ लोगों ने किया नहीं है। ओके, नो प्रॉब्लम। हम यहीं पे समापन की ओर करते हैं ये सेशन को। आज के जो हमारे गेस्ट थे उनका भी मैं आभार व्यक्त करता हूं कि वह जुड़े हमारे इस कार्यक्रम में और अपना विषय रखा, हम सब किया। उसके लिए मैं जो आज की हमारे प्रथम वक्ता थे, जो हमारे ऑर्गेनाइजिंग सेक्रेटरी हैं डॉक्टर प्रवीण कुमार झा सर, और हमारे जो कीनोट स्पीकर के प्रोफेसर रूबेन गार्सिया सर, प्रोफेसर डॉक्टर मैक्रियो जी गायता सर एंड प्रोफेसर जी मारी सुनंदा मैम, डॉक्टर रश्मि दुबे मैम, और हमारे जो आज के कन्वेनर डॉक्टर स्वरूप अशोक वाघमारे मैम, मैं आप सभी का आभार व्यक्त करता हूं और धन्यवाद करता हूं कि आप सभी जुड़े हमारे इस कार्यक्रम में। और आज का जो हमारा सेकेंड सत्र था, जो पेपर प्रेजेंटेशन सत्र था, उसमें हमारे पास अच्छे पेपर्स आए हैं और अच्छे पेपर प्रेजेंटेशंस भी हुए हैं। मैं आप सभी का धन्यवाद एवं आभार करता हूं कि आप सभी हमारे इस कार्यक्रम में जुड़े और अपना समय दिया। 12 बजे से 5 बज गए, अभी तक आपने हमारे इस कॉन्फ्रेंस में जुड़े, उसके लिए मैं आप सभी का धन्यवाद और आभार करता हूँ। जो हमारे एक कॉन्फ्रेंस था, इंटरनेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस, जो सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट, ह्यूमैनिटी एंड आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस चैलेंजेस एंड सॉल्यूशन, जो रेडियंट ग्रुप ऑफ इंस्टीट्यूशन जबलपुर, इंटरनेशनल साइंटिफिक रिसर्च सॉल्यूशन, SRF रिसर्च फाउंडेशन एंड सोशल साइंस एंड मैनेजमेंट वेलफेयर एसोसिएशन के द्वारा ये संगोष्ठी ऑर्गेनाइज किया गया था। इसमें आप सभी का मैं धन्यवाद एवं आभार करता हूँ। आज का जो हमारा बेस्ट पेपर प्रेजेंटेशन था, वह भी हम ग्रुप में शेयर कर देंगे। उसका लिस्ट जो आज के जो फर्स्ट सेकंड थर्ड है, उसका लिस्ट अभी हम ग्रुप में 6 बजे तक शेयर करेंगे। इसमें से हम आप सभी को 2 डेज में सर्टिफिकेट व्हाट्सएप और ईमेल के माध्यम से प्रोवाइड कर देंगे। अगर आप में से किसी का टाइटल में प्रॉब्लम, नाम में प्रॉब्लम या कॉलेज नेम में, सब्जेक्ट में कोई करेक्शन है, तो आज हमारे मेल पे अपना करेक्ट डिटेल भेज सकते हैं, तो सर्टिफिकेट में प्रॉब्लम नहीं आएगी। आप सभी को 2 डेज में सर्टिफिकेट मिल जाएगा। अगर आप में से किसी ने फुल पेपर नहीं भेजा है, तो 5 दिसंबर तक अपना फुल पेपर भेज सकते हैं। उसको हम एक इंटरनेशनल जर्नल में पब्लिश करने वाले हैं, पीयर रिव्यूड जर्नल, उन्नति इंटरनेशनल मल्टी जर्नल है, ISSN जर्नल है, उसमें हम पब्लिश करेंगे। उसका हार्ड कॉपी भी प्रोवाइड करेंगे आप सभी को।
सर 5 दिसंबर तक कर सकते हैं या 30 नवंबर तक?
जी आप 30 से 5 दिसंबर तक भी आप भेज सकते हैं।
ठीक है सर, थैंक यू सर।
जो जितनी जल्दी भेज देगा उसका फर्स्ट इशू में पब्लिश हो जाएगा। अब हमने 5 दिसंबर तक का समय दिया है, आप पहले भी भेज सकते हैं। ओके, मैं आप सभी का धन्यवाद और आभार करता हूँ। यह सत्र हम यहीं पे समाप्त करते हैं। कोई क्वेरी रहेगी तो आप व्हाट्सएप और ईमेल के माध्यम से पूछ सकते हैं। ओके, थैंक यू वेरी मच एंड दिस सेशन। आप सभी लेफ्ट हो सकते हैं।
थैंक यू सो मच सर।
थैंक यू सर।
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.